So just got word that the game's not being played until 8 o'clock and nobody updated the site. So now that we know, we will wait even longer. So, you know, 8 o'clock, got about 40 minutes to burn. Do what you want. But yeah, so, we're gonna come back in about a half an hour. We'll see what happens. You can't have a SLAPSHOT stream without something popping up. That's what gives it its character, or something like that. I'm not entirely sure. We'll be back at about 7:55, start a little pregame, and we'll get this one rock and rolling. So that much and more at 8. I don't know what I'm watching, but I'm here for my friends. All right, I got you. The New Jersey Noobs in the Atlanta Terror game was pushed back about 30 minutes. So that's not till 8 o'clock Eastern time. All the times on the screen are Eastern time. Yeah. So we don't have a game until about 8 o'clock. I'm just kind of in a lobby, just messing around because I'm bored, and started to stream a little early. But yeah, it'll be fun. It'll be a good one. We're looking at some of our top intermediate teams playing against one another. If you're unfamiliar with how SPL works, the SLAPSHOT Premier League, basically we have 4 Eastern divisions, 2 Western divisions. On the East Coast, we have our top division, which is Professional division. Underneath Professional, we have Challenger. Underneath Challenger, we have Intermediate, where these 2 teams will be playing one another. Then underneath Intermediate, we have our Open division, where if you're a new team and you don't have any experience in SPL, you sign up, you get put into the Open division, and then you can promote up throughout the ranks in various forms, various fashions. If you're at the top of Open, this isn't how we're doing it because we had a lot of intermediate teams drop out this season, but this was going to be the gist of it, where if you make the top 4 in either conference in the Open division, you make it into this tree wherever you may lie. Our 2 conferences in Open are called Dusters and Benders. Since we had, I think, 32 teams sign up, we didn't have enough time in a season for everyone to play everyone once, so we split them up into 2 different divisions, or 2 different conferences, and so everyone plays everyone once, and then at the end of the season, they will be placed into this bracket. It's going to change because of the intermediate teams that have dropped out. We only have 1 remaining, that being a 9th place in Omelet. They're the only remaining team to stay into this one, so they're the only team that has to play for their right to stay in Intermediate. But if you make it into the Final 4, you make it into Intermediate, and you break your shackles from Open. And once you're in Intermediate, there are 2 conferences still. There's the Baguette Conference, which is where the Noobs are reigning currently. Right now, they're tied for first up against the Delmarva Dandy Skaters. We got 9 teams in the Baguette Conference. Really isn't a regional difference between the conferences, other than we just don't have enough time for everyone to play everyone a set amount of times, so we split them up into conferences. This season, Intermediate had 20 teams. The Pittsburgh Pain dropped out of the Baguette Conference. The Orlando River Pups, after week number 5 in the roster lock, they dropped out, so they forfeited the remainder of the season. And so the Orlando River Pups in 9th place are no longer a team. They have dissolved, so there will not be a relegation spot for this conference. However, on the Omelet Conference, the Retroville Caribou disbanded as an organization, so their spot's nullified, and so the El Paso Coyotes, which are now in 9th place, they get bumped up to 8th, and everyone below Retroville gets to get a little knock up in the standings. So the only remaining intermediate team that's going to be put into that relegation series is going to be the Portland Pirates. And so they'll have to fight for their spot to keep their intermediate spot. And if they are beaten in the playoff series, and then they'll forfeit their spot. Each of these games are going to be a best of 3, including, the semifinals and the finals. Once you get to the semifinals, you're done. You're in intermediate, but you play for bragging rights and the title of champion of whatever we're called, champion of intermediate. I don't know. We have 2 divisions. We haven't decided on a name yet, but yeah, it'll be interesting. So that's how we get up into intermediate. From intermediate, we take the top 3 teams of each division. Right now, they're going to be playing the bottom 2 teams of Challenger, which I think as of right now, the New Jersey Minutemen are 9th and the Winnipeg Wrath are 10th. So if the season ended right now, on the left side, we would have the Winnipeg Wrath on the top left for their Challenger 10th spot. Underneath them would be the New Jersey Noobs. And Omelet's 2nd place, I believe, are the Atlanta Terror. I'm going to double check that one real quick. They are. And then in 3rd place in the Baguettes Conference, we have the one, the only Montreal Popes got kicked out. They're tied right now. Oh my gosh, there's a drive going on. I didn't even notice this. I was absent for the majority of last week, but right now the Montreal Popes are in 4th, tied with the Bobcasio and Catfish. Catfish right now having the better record. How we handle ties in the standings are We go by overall points. The New Jersey Noobs right now having 32. The Delmarva Dandy Skaters also with 32. That sets your pace. Now, if they're tied in that category, we move on into their head-to-head matches. So since the New Jersey Noobs have had the better side of the head-to-head matches with the Delmarva Dandy Skaters, they have first place still. And so, you know, we'll see how it plays out. They've already played both times in the season so far. So the first time they played against each other, the New Jersey Noobs won that game 9-3. That's the first of the two, and then they played again not too long ago, I don't think. It was on the 13th. That was broadcasted by Clifford. That was a 7-6 victory for the Delmarva Dandy Skaters, so they're tied. So, whenever head-to-head records are tied, then we go into point differential. This is the first time I've ever seen this happen so far this season. But the New Jersey Noobs do have the better point differential. They have 91. It's the column right to the left side of those green... of the green point, or the green, am I colorblind? The red point column to the left of that is the point differential. New Jersey Noobs at 91, the Delmarva Dandy Skaters at 80. So because of that difference, the New Jersey Noobs take first place, and they're going to sit there. They're going to see if they can extend it tonight as they take on the Atlanta Terror, and we'll see if they can solidify their spot. You do want to be into the first... That's the wrong slide. You do want to be in the first seed. It gives you a mighty advantage. You don't have to play down another round. If you get in first place on either conference, you get a bye into the quarterfinals, I think it is. Is that considered quarterfinals? Round 2, whatever. So right now, the New Jersey Noobs, the bye on the left side, the Baguette side. And then on the other side of the ice, we have the Oklahoma Exotics sitting at a comfy lead. They got 2 games under their belt, keeping them extended above the Atlanta Terror. Atlanta Terror having 34 standing points, the Oklahoma Exotics having 38. Those 2 extra victories go a long way whenever it comes to these intermediate standings. And the Omelet side, really, it's a little bit more stacked than the Baguette side. When it comes to the Omelets, there's a huge point gap between 3rd and 4th place, and I think has it been decided? We have an extra 2 weeks to go here in intermediate before we've claimed our spots. So the Cowtown Bongfish, have they clinched? Does anybody know? Not entirely sure. But yeah, we'll see how she rocks with it, how she leans with it. But yeah, we've revamped how we're doing promos, giving you the slides up front here, giving you a bit of an explanation on it. But yeah, top 3 teams, each conference of intermediate goes up into promotional series for Challenger. Final 2 teams left standing in the bracket get those Challenger positions. They then play for the bragging rights and the title of the Rising Star Champion, whatever we're calling it. We haven't decided on a name yet. We need to sooner rather than later. Yeah, if you have any ideas, DM Rodeo. He's sure to... Don't do that. But anyway, that's how you get into Challenger. From Challenger, going into Pro, it's the same thing. It's just top 6 of Challenger. They seed into their spots. It's basically the old promotions with an extra round beforehand, giving a little bit more, I wanted to say longevity, but that's not the right word. Gives it more of a in-depth look. Gives more teams a chance to battle for the spot. It gives more of a chance for upsets, and I really like upsets. I don't know about you guys, but I like a good underdog stories, and if 6th place in Challenger can beat 9th in Pro, who's in 6th place in Challenger right now? The Arizona Outlaws are a half a game down to the Pittsburgh Spinners. It's gonna be interesting. I'm really excited for this. But first and foremost, tonight we are going to be seeing the close of the Masters Division. Here at 11 o'clock, we'll be seeing Las Vegas Sentinels play the last Masters game of Season 2 of Slapshot Rebound as they take on the Maui Monkeys. It's a really tight race over there in Masters. If you haven't kept up on anything West Coast, I'm going to go over this again later on, but to catch you guys up to speed, we have a lot of time to burn, so I'm going to do that. Taking a look at the Masters standings. Yosemite Bobcats in first place. They got an 11-1 record. That one loss was in overtime. And so they haven't found a loss in regulation, and they never will. They've played all 12 of their games here this season, and they have capped it out at 23 standing points. And 101 points for. That is an immaculate stat, and kudos to them for just dominating the offensive game. One of the best defensive games. All 3 controller players, Hot Wing, Wiki's not on the team anymore. I don't remember the roster over the top of my head. But the Maui Monkeys have the best goals against record in the league. I want to say they've only let up 18 points in their 8 games played so far. Those are due to like cancellations and those of that nature. We've really cracked down on cancellations so far here in the second season of Rebound. And so if you go past Sunday of any given week without any heads up to the staff, from either of the teams, like if you're not going to ask for the game to be pushed back a week, or you haven't said like, hey, this team hasn't gotten back to me, it should be a forfeit win rather than a cancellation. Cancellation is basically neither team has communicated, so we just kind of have to assume they both died during the week, and they both receive forfeits, and nobody gets standing points. That's the way it's always been dealt with, but we've never had an instance last season where it really came into a... I don't think we've really had any scenario until this season where this has happened. Last season, everyone was really, really tight-knit on it. Everyone was like, hey, this person's not messaging me back. What should I do? They're like, well, if it gets to Sunday, they haven't messaged you back still, it's going to be a forfeit win for you because they just don't want to schedule it. You shouldn't be punished for that. But this season, people just weren't doing that. Nobody was submitting tickets. Nobody was explaining anything. There was just unplayed games, and nobody be the wiser. So because of that, there have been double forfeits. No, last season, there was one double forfeit. It was at the very end of the season. I think it was the Maryland Ice Orcas and the Cowtown Guppies final game was a canceled match. Yeah. I think that's the only instance I've ever found of that happening. The Cowtown Guppies might have also did that against the Winnipeg Wrath, but I don't remember specifically. But those are a few instances of canceled games before this season. This season, they were immaculate. There were so many of them. Especially in Open, especially in Contenders, especially in Challenger, which is kind of weird to think about. But yeah, it was a wild ride. We're getting towards the end of it, starting our last week here in week number 6. Our last week in professional and Challenger play, and the start of the Masters playoffs. Right now, the Maui Monkeys holding the better head-to-head record against the Las Vegas Sentinels. And rightfully so. They have second place. We'll see if they can hold it. Both of these teams going to be battling out. Maui Monkeys, Las Vegas Sentinels, second and third place. They're tied for it. Winners get to move up into second place. Why I'm talking about this, you might ask, if you're just tuning in. We have a while until the game starts. Game was pushed back from 7:30 to 8 o'clock, so we really don't have much to go on about. So I'm going to get into depth about whatever I feel like. Whatever I have slides ready for, I'm just going to fill the dead air with whatever I feel is necessary. But yeah, Maui Monkeys, one of the best defensive teams on the western side of SPL. They're going to be taking on one of the hottest hands offensively. 70 points for their second in their division. Because of that, you can see how close that race is between them, Covington Crows. The last game of the Masters division will be played tonight in the regular season. And after that, we'll get more into what the playoff tree is going to look like. As of right now, if we were to cut it dead, this is what it would look like. Maui Monkeys get second seed. They get a bye into the second round. The Yosemite Grizzlies, Yosemite Bobcats, my bad. They get a bye into the second round as well. Since there's only 6 remaining Master Division teams, we got a 16 playoff. Looking a little OG, but the pro playoffs do start next week. Pro playoffs start next week. I don't know if we're able to do the Challenger promotionals next week as well. I think we got to wait for Intermediate to stop up, and then we can jump into the Challenger promotional series. But the Masters, as far as West Coast Slapshot goes, the Masters division is going to be playing their playoffs this week. Since I don't know what happened, there just weren't enough games to go all 6 weeks. I don't know specifics about how that happened, but these were supposed to wrap up last week. The Maui Monkeys had scheduling issues, so they appealed the court. The court said, just wait until next week and play it as soon as possible. And as soon as you guys are done, we'll get the playoff tree ready to rock, ready to roll. And so we have the playoff tree right before us. All these games are best of 5 or best of 3 until the finals, which I believe are best of 5. So, Yosemite Bobcats, Maui Monkeys. As of right now, Maui Monkeys have that second spot due to their games played difference, as they've only played 8 games in the regular season due to cancellations and such as the like. They also, last time the Maui Monkeys and the Las Vegas Sentinels appeared one against another, the Maui Monkeys came out on top. 8-2 was the final score of that game. Of course, DG Blue coming out big on top. 5 goals for him. Kyler had 2. Hot Wing with 1 goal in that match for Las Vegas Sentinel. John and Babu, 1 goal apiece, getting their 2. The Maui Monkeys 8. So, as of right now, Maui Monkeys sitting on top. They got that second round bye, or the first round bye, I guess is the correct way to say it. So, Sentinels, Royals, right now, going to be playing against each other in a best of 3. And then the Covington Crows and the Halifax Hydras on the flip side of the spectrum going to be playing one against another as well. Those are going to be best of 3. Best of 3 up till finals. Then it's going to be best of 5 for that gold match in the middle. Who's it going to be? I don't know. You want to put money on it? Go ahead. I'm not going to say no. I'm not your dad. I don't. Whatever. That's our Western playoffs as it stands. Too many things have been undecided for Pro to let you know what's going on there. But, yeah. Another 20 minutes to burn. I think that soaked up 10 minutes of our time. New Jersey Noobs, Atlanta Terror, taking on one another here at 8 o'clock. It's going to be a good one. You're not going to want to miss it. First place in Baguettes taking on second place in Omelet. And we might be seeing a replay of this as we get into the intermediate playoffs. It's going to be interesting. Thank you, Jay Bizzle, for the sub. I much appreciate it. I hope you're having a good day. But, yeah, it's going to be fun. It'll be pretty good. But if you haven't seen this slide before, don't get too used to it. We're going to have to change it because of all the dropouts in intermediate. We've had 3 teams drop out throughout the season, disband, whatever you'd like to call it. But we've had the Pittsburgh Pain drop out on the Baguette Conference. We've also had the Orlando River Pups dissolve after week number, or I guess it's the beginning of week 5. They had disbanded. They have dissolved as an organization. So there go both of our Baguette relegation positions. And then on the Omelet side, the Retroville Caribou, if you're not caught up, have also disbanded. So really, we don't have a 10th place from the Omelet side since they don't exist anymore. So the only intermediate team that's going to be playing in the intermediate promotional series as of right now are the Portland Pirates. They're 10th place in the Omelets conference down in IM. Let me double check that. They are. Since the Retroville Caribou, as of right now, the 5th seed, they have completed their season. They have forfeited the remainder of their games because of the disband. And the rule concerning that one, if you're not familiar, the rule book is, if you're in the Discord, it's in the important links channel. I think it's by lobby. I don't remember. But if you go to the site, click on links up in the nav bar, it'll bring you to the handbook. You can read through all the rules. We have them there for all the captains to read up on. And, yeah, we update it regularly. If we have to. We really haven't needed to do a whole lot this season, apart from explain like how the promotion series is going to work. But yeah, so Retroville Caribou, 5th seed, they're gone. Pretend like they're not even there. So Kentucky Karens get a bump up, Ottawa Drinkers get a bump up, Yosemite Cubs, El Paso Coyotes, Portland Pirates, they all get a bump up 1 position, and that puts the El Paso Coyotes just out of the reach of the relegation position. And so Portland Pirates, that went through us. So the Portland Pirates, the lone man out on the lake, they got their spoon in hand, their raft underneath them. They're trying to get out of it. They're a handsome amount of points. I think 6. Did I do that math right? I think 6 points down from the El Paso Coyotes, which is 3 games worth of points. They still got 7 games to play. It's anybody's game, They could go on a hot streak. Who's to say? Nathan, a good goaltender. Do as much carrying as you can, and we'll see what happens. It'll be interesting. It will be interesting. But as of right now, Portland Pirates are lone men down low in the intermediate division, trying to play for their spot to get out of it. Do I have like a runner-up graphic of something that we might have speculated about? Alright, hang on. Let me see if I can I do this on the fly? Is this allowed? This hasn't been confirmed nor denied. I don't know if I'm allowed to leak this or not, but we're gonna do it. I don't care. We're just... give people a little bit of transparency and see like what ideas we're tossing around in terms of staff from SPL. This is what it's probably going to look like. I don't know. This is one of the ideas that we've been tossing around. We have 2 or 3 different things that we're going to like look into and see like, does this like screw over anybody in this scenario? Does this screw over anybody in this scenario? We just want to make sure that people don't feel like they've been cheated whenever it comes to adapting the rules as we move forward. That's our primary focus whenever it comes to this. This is not the best graphic I've ever made. You're going to see a lot of maybe like spelling errors and like fonts are different sizes than what they're supposed to be. But this is one of the ideas we've been tossing around. It's one of the like MS Paint graphics that I've thrown together. But this is probably what it's going to look like for the intermediate promotional series. Things have been moved around a little bit for the open division. We have both second places. The better record gets the bye into basically the finals, the quarterfinals. Is it the second round? I don't know. What would that be? Finals, semifinals, quarterfinals. Yeah, so they get a bye into round 2. And then the team with the worst record has to play whoever wins a 6th place. I don't know how to explain it. You have all the information in front of you. Good luck. I wish you the best of it. What I mean by Omelet Conference 9th place is that's the Portland Pirates, essentially, as of right now. Pretend like the Retroville Caribou do not exist, and they don't exist in the standings, so that spot's nullified. Everyone moves up. So Portland Pirates in 9th place, essentially, the Omelet Conference. They get that spot. And then from our open division, they get each side respectively. This is not set in stone. If you're in 6th place, play for your spot. If you're in 5th place, play for your spot. Even if you're in 4th place, we don't really know, right? No, I think we had it set as 4th place. Yeah, if you're in 4th place, you're good. You're solid. We're not gonna give you the shaft, as the kids say. But yeah, we're still working out the kinks. This is the idea that we have as of now. It's not set in stone. Do not take it as it is set in stone. Do not feel words in my mouth. This is not specifically what's gonna happen. It might be. It might not be. I don't know. You don't know. We still have to decide this. We have 2 weeks to figure this out. So, yeah. The final game of Open, I don't think is going to be played until the beginning of July. So after that week has concluded, we will, yes, July 1st is I guess it's June 30th. The week of June 30th. That is the last week of our Open play. And once that is concluded, we will get this intermediate promotional series underway, and it'll be good. It'll be jolly, be all around fun. Hopefully, I don't know. Everything's a best of 3, including the finals. Everything in the promotional series, best of 3. No strings attached. Even the finals, even the semifinals. If you're playing for a spot, it's still a best of 3. Everything's best. The only time we play best of 5 is in the pro playoffs and the Masters playoffs, because that's our best of the best. We want to see who's really the top king of East and West Coast, and I don't think we're ever gonna have a cross nation playoffs, because too many people don't like that idea. But yeah, I think we're gonna be able to get Challenger started before the week that we start. I gotta figure out the roadmap here. So this week starts Masters playoffs. The week after that starts the Contenders playoff. It's not really promotional series, because I think if we don't have anybody join for West Coast, it's just going to be lumped back into one category, because we have like 10 teams overall in West right now. Might be 11. Either way, it's enough for one division, so odds are West is going back to one division next season. Again, not set in stone. Don't quote me unless you see it in a league announcement. I don't have my league admin shoes on right now. I am the caster. Remember this. But, so this week starts Masters playoffs. We're to see the beginning of that as we conclude the regular season tonight, hopefully, between the Sentinels and the Monkeys, as they play against one another at 11 o'clock Eastern Time, 8 o'clock Pacific Time. I'm getting better at doing that math in my head. Jeez, this season's really taught me a lot about time zones. And how America apparently has 4 of them? I thought it was just 3, but since I was homeschooled, alright? It just kind of happens. But, so our open division has an extra week on top of everything. has an extra 2 weeks. I forgot about this. All right, so week 6 is supposed to be the last week of regular season. It is not so in this case. Open had a lot of games. Intermediate had even more so. I think Intermediate are setting a record this season with games played. Whether or not that was burdensome, whether or not that was something that they wanted the extra games, who's to say? We're going to ask them. We're going to take a quiz. Hopefully they have studied. But at the end of this week, starting on the 23rd, we are starting Pro Playoffs. We can't start Challenger then because Intermediate is still playing their games until the end of the week of the 26th. So the following week, week number 7, we are currently in week number 6. Once week number 6 is done, we will have found out what the standings are for Challenger and what the final standings are for Pro. That's when their regular season ends. Starting week number 7, we have Pro Playoffs. And we will have the final week of Intermediate for their regular season. And then once week 7 is finished, going into week number 8, we have the Challenger Promotional Series. And we have the last week of Open's regular season. And so once week number 8 has concluded, we can do the Intermediate Promotional Series. I'm going to make a graphic for this. This is way too hard for me to even, like, mental picture. But, yeah. So once week number 8 is finished, we move into week number 9. That's whenever this is going to happen. I don't know how long this is going to take. It takes as long as it takes, you know? And then after we're done with whatever playoff picture this is, we go into a 2-week off season. And then that's whenever we open up registration, and we'll get ready for whatever is to come. We'll figure out who wants to come back, who doesn't want to come back. And if you don't want to come back, that's perfectly fine. We've had a lot of server issues this season. Last week, I got hit with them, and I don't even play this game. I don't know what that was about, but I only had issues with SLAPSHOT. Everything else was fine. I was able to play For Honor. I was able to play the other games that I play that I can't remember right now. Rocket League is one of them. Sea of Thieves was fine. It was just SLAPSHOT. SLAPSHOT just wouldn't let me cast. I don't even play this game. I don't know what that's about. Speaking of which, if there's any games after 11, I'm sorry I can't cast them. I have a game to play. I'm in Contenders. It's gonna be a long one. I've been talking for like 20 minutes, getting my vocal cords warmed up. Let's see how this one goes. Also, if you're from the pro scene, if you're from the challenger scene, we're going to be having an interesting, it's kind of like its own little playoffs. We're trying out a little bit of a draft system. Noxu Waltz are going to be the main heads behind that one. It's going to be SPL endorsed, so I'll be casting those matches as much as possible. I'm so excited for that. I'm not even going to lie. I'm so excited to have like a draft class going on. But I'll contain my excitement and try to save it for the match. You're not sure what our schedule looks like so far this evening? Well, here you go. 8 o'clock, New Jersey Noobs taking on the Atlanta Terror. After that, we take a 30-minute break. We don't really have a game at 9:30. I need some time to set up the rest of my scenes. I haven't finished my work today. Should have probably been doing that instead of talking to you guys about what's happening with playoffs. But for those of you who don't know what's going on, send them the link to the VOD and tell them whatever timestamp it is. I don't know, 20 minutes into it, he starts blabbing on about something or another. Yeah, 8 o'clock, we have the New Jersey Noobs taking on the Atlanta Terror. And at 9:30, since we don't have a game, we're going to take a bit of a break and let ourselves cool down a little bit to see our triple header in the Pro Division. Michigan Mallards taking on the Maryland Ice Orcas. After that, the Sinaloa Heat taking on the Michigan Mallards. Double header, but not really, because we got a 30-minute break between the first Mallards and the second Mallards game. Got games at 8, 9, 10, 10:30, and 11. And to head off our triple header of professional gameplay, at 10:30 Eastern Time, we got the St. Cloud Storm taking on the Yosemite Grizzlies. At the conclusion of that match, it's going to be a good one. I think I'm most looking forward to this first pro match. Actually, I think I'm looking forward to this first intermediate match more than anything else. Not to knock off Western, but this one's going to be good. Head-to-head battle for intermediate. And I'm very excited. I don't know about you, but I am. Then after the conclusion with the St. Cloud Storm and Yosemite Grizzlies at 10:30, we see our final regular season Master Division game. Taking this one to a close, Las Vegas Sentinels taking on the Maui Monkeys. The winner claims the first round bye in Masters. It's going to be fun. It's going to be a good one. There's a lot of tension on the line. As of right now, this is our Western bracket. The MIO Monkeys, 2nd seed on the top right. And then, I guess it's middle right, 3rd seed, Las Vegas Sentinels. They're both tied in points. MIO Monkeys have the head-to-head game over them. So, the Las Vegas Sentinels really need to bring this one in, reel it back, and, I don't think this game actually matters. You know, I've been telling myself this matters. No, it does matter. I'm stupid. Whatever. For some reason, alright, so in my mind, here, I'll just pull up the slide. I have a slide for this. So I was looking at how tiebreakers work, because right now they're tied. My brain said they're tied. They both have 14 points. It's pretty clear cut. MIO Monkeys, reason they're in 2nd right now, they have the head-to-head win. They won their last matchup back beginning of whatever, the 2nd week. MIO Monkeys won 8-2 over the Sentinels. That's why they have 2nd place right now. If the Las Vegas Sentinels win, they get 2 points, so it doesn't even matter. It's not going to be tied anymore, nor can anything be tied after this matchup tonight. The Toronto Raptors forfeited season after, I think it was the night of the roster lock, so they're out of the race. But, yeah, we're about 5 minutes away from the drop of the puck here this evening, so we'll get more into depth who these two teams are, what they're doing, what they're playing for, and much more. So, taking a look at the roster, we see on the Atlanta Terror side, we got Kodiak, Q-Dub, LeBom, James, and C-Rong, as well as Bigsby. I forgot about Bigsby. I'm sorry, Bigsby. And then for the New Jersey Noobs, we have Brutal, I Love Fat Chicks, and X. Don't take that out of context, please. But yeah, there you go. I fixed it. It's like it never even happened. That's please tell me I spelled that right. Yeah, Bigsby 45. Starting lineup for the Atlanta Terror tonight: Q-Dub, LeBom, James, and Bigsby. They're out there on the ice. They're warming up. C-Rong out of town, as well as Kodiak out of town as well. Kodiak, their original captain of the Atlanta Terror, but he's attending to personal matters. He's making sure that peace reigns supreme in the universe. So he's making sure to, you know, keep the criminals off the streets, as Kodiak does. He's not a law enforcement agent, but he's a vigilante. He's got his Batman cape. He's doing his work out in Gotham, and so we're gonna miss Kodiak here tonight. I don't have a matchup screen because the site doesn't support that, so let's just look at what their standings are here in the Baguette Conference. First place goes to the New Jersey Noobs, and it's gonna be a high impact game. I'm realizing I don't have prediction going, so I'm gonna get one started up here. Started up now. 5 minutes. You're gonna leak into a bit of the game, but nonetheless, New Jersey Noobs first place in the Baguette Conference, 16-2-0, have 32 points on the season. With a win here, it would be detrimental to Delmarva. Delmarva having one of the most stacked rosters in the league, at least in the division. I take that back. In the division, they have one of the most stacked rosters in my opinion. New Jersey Noobs putting it to them. Only 3 people on their roster. They're really just stacking it on. They're piling it on. It's like IHOPs with pancakes. I don't know if that's true or not. I've seen a few commercials that might hint towards it being true. I'm not sure. Somebody fact check me. But New Jersey Noobs first place in the Baguette Conference. Over in the omelet side of things, we're looking at the first place in Baguettes taking on the second place in omelets. Atlanta Terror losing to the Oklahoma Exotics a few weeks ago. I got the cast that one. That was, I think it was fun. I don't remember. It might have been a lag bowl. I don't remember at all. It was 2 weeks ago. That was in week number 4. The VOD's somewhere. It might be on the YouTube channel. It might not be. I don't really remember. All these VODs are sent to the Oatmeal Guy. There's a link down in the panel. You know, if you want to go check it out, go check it out. If you don't, you don't. It's up to you. I'm not your dad. Do what you want. But yeah. Omelet Conference looking pretty stacked. Their top 3 are more elitist than they are in the Baguette Conference. That's probably a bad way to word that, but that's the only way my brain could have functioned at that moment in time. Oklahoma Exotics, Atlanta Terror, Cowtown Bongfish are top 3 in Omelet. Cowtown Bongfish having a whopping, what is that, an 8-game difference over the Cincinnati Ice Monkeys. Really just piling on those W's, really just not letting up at all. Cowtown Bongfish have 6 games remaining in the season. The Cincinnati Ice Monkeys have 7. And we'll see how this one ends out here tonight as the second seed in Omelet takes on the first seed in Baguette. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be good. This season, if you weren't aware, the intermediate division is split up into two conferences, as you might have guessed. And this season, well, last season, we had a few people bring up the idea of cross-conference matches. And the only way we really could figure out how to do that is have everyone play their own conference twice and then outside their conference once, kind of like how football does it. Because if we had everyone play everybody once, then it would just be like it's just one big division. And if that's the case, we might as well just make them just one big division. So, keep true to our 10 teams and 10 teams. We pulled out the two different conferences. We stuck them in here, and we made them play a lot of games. But whether or not this was a burden, whether or not this was a good competitive spirit, it's up to the players. We'll be asking around. We're gonna see if we're gonna get rid of the cross conference matches for next season. We're gonna see if we're gonna keep them. We're gonna talk to the captains and see what they have to say about it. If you're a captain here listening now, be prepared. A quiz is coming your way. Yippee already given out the Cubs answer. Yosemite Cubs throw it out. This is way better. Was fun, says K-Man. It was wild cringe. Well, the thing is, if you don't have the cross-conference matches, there's no way to like compare the two conferences to one another. Because if we didn't have cross-conference matches, like if you look at the Bongfish, that gap might be even bigger. Like if let's say Cincinnati didn't play Baguette, the skill gap is there. It's just at a different point. We have like top 5 teams in intermediate, and it just depended on where they went, who they destroyed, whose points they took. Like the new skaters, they're miles ahead of the rest of the pack. They're not losing. I think they've clinched. Maybe. There's 14 points at hand? They haven't clinched yet. Never mind. Don't quote me on that. But they're close to clinching. They're way ahead, the Bobcasian and Catfishmont. Nobody's above 500 except the top 2 teams in Baguette. And if you flip over to the Omelet side, the top 4 teams are above 500. So, like, if you take away those cross-conference games, the Baguettes would be higher up. The Omelet side would be a bit lower. Yeah, so it's cross-conference. I think adds a whole new spectrum of thought to it. I really like it. He says, I wish I was in the bag division, though. I mean, I would be too. You know, it was really all the just luck of the draw. I tried to space them out. We, as like the staff, tried to space out who we thought was going to make, you know, things more even. We put a lot of thought into it, and I think we did all right. You know, spacing out the good teams versus the not so good team. I don't know how to sugarcoat that. I'm going to be honest with you. The teams that we thought were going to win the majority of games, like the New Jersey Noobs, versus like if my open team, like the Victoria Vengeance, made it into IM. Just stuff kind of like that. But needless to say, both teams are ready to rock, ready to roll. Here in the Atlanta versus New Jersey game. It's going to be fun. It's going to be good. I hope you guys are ready, because I am too. Everybody's... We're gonna take it down to the ice level. You know what? We're gonna roll with it. We're gonna shoot it. We're gonna shoot for the moon. New Jersey Noobs on the right side. Atlanta Terror on the left. The puck is dropped. The game is on. Please don't lag. If you saw my last broadcast, it was a rough one. Bigsby with a beautiful save. Dumps this one down the other way. Fat Chicks, top side, 4 hands out of the zone. Gets that one past Bigsby. X doing a spinorama, trying to get that one out with the Beyblade tactics. Finds its way on his backhand. Back to the point. Shot towards the net, just wide off the far side. We continue on. Coming down towards the near side. Fat Chicks able to find its way towards the top side. Keeps it out in the corner. Trying to keep it back behind the goal line. Out of the way of harm. Successfully doing so far. Pops this one out. Brutals continues that one into the Atlanta zone. Bigsby there dumping this one right back down. Here's Fat Chicks taking this one towards the top side. Finds his way to X off the backhand. Finds Brutal just wide of the stick. And that one does not go rewarded. Up lost X. Finds top side out to Fat Chicks for the Noobs. Out to the point. The lime green look at the drip on LeBom James. There's some flair in that, and I like every bit of it. Up along the near side board, trying to get past Brutal. Does so for a moment. Brutal throwing this one back into the frying pan. from the fire. LeBron James stumps this one out the far side, and this one comes down into the noob zone with 3:55 remaining here in our first chapter of 3. Fat Chicks makes Q-Dub stumble. Back to James off the near side from X's 50-50 battle. Comes out the Brutal down the near side board, dumps this one out, goes off X down the continuation. Back behind the Atlanta cage. Bigsby, far side, hits Fat Chicks. X back out to Brutal off the back and look for the scoop. Shoots, nice save by Q-Dub off the deflection of Fat Chicks. And that one goes wide. Noobs on the offensive drive for the majority of this match, and we'll see if they can keep it up as we continue on here in this series of 3 tonight. It's a best of 1. I didn't mean for that to sound confusing. Brutal finds his way out through the traffic, finds his way all the way down to Fat Chicks, back behind the Atlantic cage. Thrown out, hits X, nice shot, but a better save by Bigsby, waiting on the prow. Brutal finds Fat Chicks down low, lost over to Bigsby, scoops this one topside, X out at the point, brings this one right back into the wheelhouse. LeBron James with possession now, off the back end, finds Q-Dub. Q-Dub here off the back end, looking to shoot it from the red line, hits Brutal off the top of the stick, controlled out the other way, shot off the near side and goes wide. X out in front, looking for the shot, Bigsby controls that one topside boards. X here along the side, gets pinned up by Q-Dub. Bigsby here off the back end, dumps this one down the length of the ice with 2 minutes, 47 seconds remaining. New Jersey Noobs having the majority of possession time, but not finding a goal yet. Down the near side, finds James. James off the forehand, thrown out, but not able to find Q-Dub on the tape. Bigsby, backhand out of the zone, hits X along the way. LeBron James on the top side, lost over to Fat Chicks. Down to your side, Brutal back, returns that one to the top side. Shooting this one off the forehand, goes off Q-Dub and just wide of the netting, making sure to keep that one out of the way of harm. X off the side hand. LeBron James and out of the zone. X trying to get this one back into the wheelhouse. Forehand out in front, looking for the shot. Nice save by Q-Dub off the back end, keeps that one out of the zone. X, Bigsby battled up against one another. Q-Dub there to send this one out the other way with 2:09 remaining. He remains scoreless. Fat Chicks, topside corner, stopped up by Bigsby. Down to the near side, able to find Brutal with it now. Shoots this one off the backhand out of the zone. Q-Dub there looking to return that favor. Not able to shoot that one back down the garbage disposal. Comes back out off of X down the length of the ice. Bigsby here to meet and greet that one back in his own end. Able to find LeBron James. Fat Chicks there to send that one up towards the topside boards. Brings this one back into reach. Able to find X off the backhand, but not able to pull the trigger. Q-Dub shot out. Hits X along the red line. Brutal. Q-Dub back to Bigsby. Brutal there with a nice stick check. Knocks him loose, but for a moment. Bigsby, topside lost over, but no, he keeps on pushing, he keeps on driving, not able to find the puck on a stick, out in front looking for Bigsby. Q-Dub's 50-50 against Brutal, going haywire for the Noobs, but they go unburned. Fat Chicks hit up by Bigsby. Bigsby looking for the pass out in front, nice shot, but just going wide. Q-Dub, a little too trigger happy on that one. Brutal here off the backhand, looking to send this one down the near side. LeBron James here stealing this one back on the defensive swing around, gets past one. No, Q-Dub looking for the shot out at the blue line, not quite able to find his way past Fat Chicks. Fat Chicks here down in the corner. New Jersey on the offensive drive, off the forehand, hits up Bigsby. X dangles his way in, goes off the post, shoots, scores! I love Fat Chicks has made the difference maker, and it is 1-0. X with a beautiful bank pass, maybe intentional, maybe not. But nonetheless, he wheels it, he deals it. If bananas were involved, he would be peels in it. And it is 1-0 Noobs. And another one finds the back of the netting. X, unrelentless. Just going down the near side. Nice shot. Q-Dub with a save. This is really loud. I don't know if this is really loud on the recording or not, but I'm going to turn it down a little bit because I can't hear anything. That's better. Is that better? I feel like that's a little bit better. Is that good? We're good? I don't know. Anyway, 2-0. Noobs. 40 seconds remaining in the first. They're looking for another one. They're not stopping here, and nor will they for the remainder of the match. They're just going to be putting the pedal to the metal, as some might even say. And we'll see how this one treads on. LeBron James in the corner, off the backhand, shot down towards the near side, able to find Q-Dub here off the backhand, trying to scoop this one along the point. X getting a hand on this one, back over to Bigsby. Bigsby off the forehand, finds LeBron James, far side point on the defensive end, off the backhand, stopped up by Brutal, shooting, it's the post, and the rebound, once again, off the post. X, with 10 seconds remaining, goes past him into the neutral zone. Bigsby finds James. X, they're trying to stop him up as well as Brutal. 3, 2, and then 1, with the first being ending. We'll take a look at the tail by the numbers at the end of our first 5 minutes of action. It will show you, 2-0 is the score. We'll continue on. New Jersey Noobs not having to make a save so far yet this game. The Atlanta Terror hitting the post a few times, coming out of it. We'll see how they rock, how they roll going into the second period here in a short while. Aren't we all simps in our own way? I don't even want to know what chat's going on about. I haven't looked at it all, period. I don't want to go back and look for it. But both teams ready to rock, ready to roll back into the action here tonight. The second period of action looking to get underway. So we take it back down to the ice level. New Jersey Noobs in the pink, defending the right net. The Atlanta Terror on the left in their green. Puck is dropped. The game is on. The secondary chapter of 3 is underway. New Jersey Noobs holding the lead. We'll see if they can make it grow. X with a shot off the forehand. A difficult angle at that. Not quite able to get that one out. X looking for the backhand swing, but not able to sheath the puck. Magics, topside corner, dump into X, able to bring this one back towards the point. LeBron James makes him stumble. Bigsby picked off by Brutal with a nice shot by X, but not able to find the cage, nor the light at the end of the tunnel. LeBron James down in the corner, taking his time. Flagging out? No, it was all a ruse. From down under. You get the pun, under ruse, whatever. It was funny at the time. 4:20 remaining in the second. 2-0 is the difference. Queued up down the near side, hits up Fat Chicks down in the corner. Fat Chicks off the backhand, thrown back over to X. X on the defensive end, looking to swing it topside. Fat Chicks returns it back down to the near side, hits the red line, blue line, looking for the shot, finds Brutal off the hip, and queued up, shuts the gate. Bigsby with a chance, shoots off the far side and goes wide. On the near side, LeBron James able to find queued up, shooting off the far side and just goes wide of the netting. Bigsby looking to take this one out. Fat Chicks down the near side, dumps this one back into the defensive end for the Atlanta Terror. James, X, do battle. X gets the better side of that one, keeps this one down in the corner. Noobs on the aggression. Takes this one towards the top side. Bigsby there stopping him up. Fat Chicks getting the better side of that one. Popped out loose. Brutal with 1 man to beat. Terror looking to push this one back into the defensive end for New Jersey. Back at the point, LeBron James. X goes up against Brutal. X getting a hip on that one, knocks it loose. Fat Chicks off X. Driven on the top side of the boards. LeBron James picks that one up. Throws it down near side. Brutal with a shot. Goes off the near side of the cage. That one goes wide. Sorry if my English is a bit broken. I haven't done this in about a week. Brutal. Down behind his own netting. Fine, trying to get this one along the far side. Trying to stuff that one in, but not quite able to squeeze it past the defense. Bomb James, top side up against X. Retreats down to the near side. Finds queued up with that pass. Looking to take this one past Fat Chicks. Keeps it in the pocket. Looking for the pass on front. X just going past him. And that one goes wide and unrewarded. Queued up with a nice shot. Just going off the far side and goes wide. Here's James keeping this one alive for Atlanta. Trying to get this one rocking and rolling down the near side, able to find queued up pass out in front, looking for Bigsby. Goes off Fat Chicks. LeBron James back with this one. Takes this one out for a stroll. Top side. X getting a hand on that one. Forced back into the far side corner. Down to the near side for the Noobs defensive breakout. Let's see how Fat Chicks finds its way out. Looking for X, just not quite able to find him. 50 down to the near side. Queued up. Picking this one up for the Atlanta Terror. Brutal there trying to stop him in his tracks. Brutal steals it away off the back and dumps this one back in. Here's Bigsby. Topside pass out. Able to find LeBron James off the back end. Looking for the net. Almost able to find it. Queued up. Down low. Pass out to the point. Finds Bigsby with a 100-foot pass. Right on the dot. X down the near side. Trying to get that one out of the zone. LeBron James the meet and greet that one off the back end. Tries to transition to the forehand, but not able to pull the trigger. Bigsby scoops it. Looks to loop it, but not able to tie his shoe. X lost over to LeBron James. Back on the Atlanta defensive breakout. Here's LeBron James with it now. Passed out, able to hit X. X here with a nice steal away. Shooting. Nice save by LeBron. X able to keep possession after a short while. Finds the Fat Chicks back out at the blue line. Looking for the backhand scoop, but Bigsby denies access there. Bigsby takes out Brutal. Shoots off the near side and goes wide. Queued up. Out in front. Hits Fat Chicks with that one. LeBron lags out a little bit. Not able to take possession on that one. Fat Chicks forced down towards the near side. Tries to scoop it top side. Nobody but LeBron ready for that one. LeBron forehand back out to the point. Goes off queued up. Brutal back over to Bigsby. Thrown it off the boards. Looking for LeBron James. But Fat Chicks throws this one out far side. X with nobody but the goalpost to beat. Not able to take it cleanly. And that one remains 2-0. LeBron James dumps this one down and in. 1 minute 20 remaining here in the second period of action. LeBron James driving into the green. Shoots. Scores! And he makes it 2-1. And they cut the lead in half. One minute 10 remaining in the second. LeBron James getting a hand on that one. Down to Fat Chicks off the back end. Looking for the stars on that shot. Just goes near far side and wide. Fat Chicks off queued up. Queued up keeps this one back down. Throws this one top side. LeBron James with a backhanded scoop. Not able to double scoop it. And that ice cream falls off the cone. X down near side finds Fat Chicks off the forehand. Scoops this one top side. Able to find Brutal along the way. Stopped up. Bigsby trying to get possession for the Atlanta Terror back in the corner. Found in trouble. James down the near side looks for an opportunity. Bigsby forehanding that one out of the zone. A little behind this one. Queued up. Trying to get after this one. X brings this one away. Shot out the length of the ice. Would have been on. Bigsby waiting for that one. Bigsby dangling down near side. Best he can. Shot saved by X. from the red line. Beautiful opportunity. Atlanta Terror ready to shoot that one to the moon, just like Dogecoin. Brutal. Off the backhand. Shot off the side of the cage. Q-Dub trying to control that one back over to LeBron James. Fat Chicks with a backhand wrap. Nice save by Q-Dub. Flails out, stacks the pads, and he keeps it 1 goal differential. Brutal. Up against LeBron James. Back into the defensive end. The Noobs on the back pedal. Tries to force this one down into the Atlanta zone. Down near side, LeBron James finds Q-Dub, but that's not going to be in time, as that's the end of the second period of action. Moving into our third and final period of play. We got a 2-1 game, and the New Jersey Noobs hold on. What a match so far. This is not what I was expecting. Position time, very even. Passes going in favor of New Jersey. They had a very strong first period of play. They controlled the puck very nicely. Their turnover game wasn't quite there, but their possession game was. Second period of play, all coming up Atlanta. They're starting to put together those passing plays. They're a very team-oriented group, and I think that's going to come into play here in the third more than it ever has before. Once the players are ready to rock, we will be as well. After this, we have a 9 o'clock start between the Michigan Mallards and the Maryland Ice Orcas. And then at 10 o'clock, the following game, the Michigan Mallards play another game up against the Sinaloa Heat. It's going to be a good one. You're not going to want to miss it. But here and now, in the intermediate division, checking out the New Jersey Noobs, Atlanta Terror, coming into this third period of action. We'll get this one down to the ice level and get this one underway before you can say swashwuja. I tried to make a word happen. It did not want to happen. Either way, puck is dropped. Noobs on the right. Terror on the left. That was an abrupt end. That's my bad. I'm not a sound engineer, but I try my best sometimes. Fat Chicks down the near side, trying to take this one out off the back end, able to get this one towards the top side corner, able to find its way into X's palm. No, Bigsby keeping that position down low for the Atlanta Terror. Brutal, they're saying hello as well. Bigsby trying to drive it on. X getting a touch on that one. Q-Dub stealing it away. Brings this one back down the near side for the Terror. Gets this one out of the zone. LeBron James trying to further the efforts of the Terror, but X clogs that one back down into the drain. X hit along the long distance pass, trying to steal that one away for the boys in purple. But Bigsby down the near side trying to shoot this one out. Finds Q-Dub on the 50-50. LeBron James scoops this one down into the near side corner, trying to stick lift to fake it, but no, does just rolls off the stick. That one lands in the corner. 1 goal still the difference. We're about 50 seconds into it, and neither team has yet to find the shot. Bigsby, top side, gets this one out to Q-Dub off the back end. Shot towards the net off the face of Fat Chicks, but just not quite able to hit that one on the yippee. LeBron James goes off Fat Chicks. LeBron James just looking to do it all. Q-Dub making things difficult with the stick checks, but LeBron James right back into the thick of things, throwing his wrench anywhere he can get it in. That one hits Q-Dub, goes wide off Fat Chicks' shot. Brutal, able to find his way down to the near side. Fat Chicks returns that favor to the top side corner. Q-Dub out. LeBron shoots this one down the length of the ice with 3:40 remaining in regulation. Noobs still in the lead, 2-1. Brutal, far side goes off Bigsby. Back into the corner. Here's X getting this one out of the zone. LeBron James just wide of the netting. If you can believe that. That was a margin smaller than a blade of grass, and the Atlanta Terror was praying that there was at least a little bit of wind in the arena, and I as well. Bigsby with a shot, hits the side of the post, goes wide. Here's LeBron James down low, trying to get this one back for the Atlanta Terror. Stick checks out and away. Good read on that play. Gets it back to the point. Queued up there with a shot, goes off. Eggs over to Brutal. Brutal here along the far side boards, hits Bigsby along the way out at the point, trying to get this one down low once again. Brought back out to Queued up. Queued up against Brutal. Top side, looking for that bank pass to himself, but no. Just dancing down low, looking for this one. Q-Dub looking for Bigsby, not quite able to find him. Fat Chicks stopped up by James. Forced down towards the near side, off the backhand. Q-Dub getting involved as well. The Atlanta Terrors formed the sandwich along the boards. Fat Chicks being the meat in between. X down the near side finds Brutal. Brutal here off the hip to the swagger, not able to find McJagger. Here's Bigsby back on the defensive end for Atlanta. Brutal eyeing him up across the fence, throwing topside. X getting a touch on that one. Brutal looking for that shot, not quite able to send it off the backhand. But after a few more attempts, he finds his way to X over to Bigsby. Bigsby here picks it up for Atlanta, finds LeBron James. Looking to fake this one topside, able to get this one off queued up. 2 minutes, 18 remaining. Noobs still in the lead, 1-2, or 2-1. That was a weird way to say it. That's my bet. Queued up, topside, hits Fat Chicks. Fat Chicks here off the back end, finds his way down near side. Brutal here looking to scoop this one topside, able to find its way over to X. X here looking to shoot this one and give it to him, as the song says. But not finding much fruition here on the offensive drive. Noobs, pretty scoreless. I don't think they've seen a shot since the beginning of like halfway through the first. That one does not count for some reason. I think that counts as a block for Q-Dub off of the shot from X, but yet here we are without a shot registered for the noobs. Shot towards the net, goes off the far side and wide. Don't quote me on that. I actually know. Brutal goes off Q-Dub. Q-Dub here off the backhand, throws this one down into the corner. X finds his way to Fat Chicks along the far side corner. Off the backhand, looking to scoop this one top side off the forehand. Stopped up by Bigsby. Bigsby with a shot off the near side, and that one goes wide. Brutal here to pick up the pieces. Throws this one out. X with a shot, but not able to find its way in. Fat Chicks down in the corner. Bigsby there shooting this one out. Brutal with a shot. Nice save by Bigsby. Keeps his team alive. Brutal. Down low. Fat Chicks down the near side. Finds Bigsby off the backhand. Able to find LeBron James back over to Bigsby. Throwing top side. Queued up with an opportunity. Goes off the backside pocket and goes a wire. Array. I don't know which word I'm looking for. It don't do the good. 1 minute remaining in the third period of action. LeBron James scoops this one back down towards the near side boards. Bank pass over to LeBron. LeBron to Bigsby. Not able to find Q-Dub on the tic-tac to their toe. Brittle picks it up. Finds Fat Chicks. Fat Chicks down the near side for New Jersey. Throws topside. Stopped up. Elena on the offensive push. 42 seconds remaining. They need a goal here, and they need a goal now. LeBron James down low. Stopped up by Fat Chicks on the backhand. Trying to scoop this one out of the zone. Does so. Bigsby backed out the other way. Looking to shoot this one down. Stick handles as best as anybody I've ever seen. He finds a way to leak it through the defense of the noobs. Here's LeBron. Off Brutal. Brutal with a shot out of the zone. I think that one went off of X on the final touch there. Brutal there with a nice stick check off of the bank pass intended for Q-Dub. LeBron James picking up, trying to dangle his way through the opposition. But they're clogging it up as good as any team I've ever seen. Bigsby trying to get this one down near side. 10 seconds remaining. Fat Chicks getting this one clogged away down the near side. Trying to get this one off the boards. Q-Dub trying to get it through. Shoot. Scores! They've done it! They've tied it up like a hog at a rodeo with 4 seconds remaining. What a shot! Bigsby, the insurance marker, and Q-Dub with a beautiful, beautiful shot. And with 2 seconds remaining, we have overtime. What a clutch play. Next goal wins. The loser gets the lone one walk-away point, and nobody wants the charity point. Everyone wants to. Q-Dub had an opportunity to end it, but the lag was just too much. Q-Dub off the forehand, back over to Bigsby. Bigsby here with a forehander, finds his way down low. Q-Dub there, shot out to the slot. Bigsby keeps control back for Atlanta, throws it back into his own zone. 16 seconds remaining. Q-Dub, Fat Chicks goes out in front of the crease, nice save, and he keeps it wide. What a guy! Atlanta standing tall. X finds his way down near side. Fat Chicks trying to drive this one out for a wraparound, but not quite able to. Fat Chicks down low in the corner of the Atlanta zone, trying to get this one off the backhand. Scoops it down towards the near side. Keeps possession in doing so. Back out to the point. Brutal. Back down to Fat Chicks off the backhand. Trying to gain possession. Q-Dub making sure that's not possible. Lane on the dump out. Shot on target. Brutal returns the favor. Q-Dub off the forehead. Sticks it on the ice. That one goes wide. Fat Chicks with nobody to beat. LeBron James comes in clutch with the assist. With 54 seconds elapsing, we have found an immaculate amount of defense from the Atlanta Terror. Keeping them in it. They're holding on by the skin of their threads. And they're just pushing it all out right now. Q-Dub brings it down near side, finds its way past Bigsby, just out of his reach. The nerves are in the air, and they're as thick as the tension is. Bigsby down near side, Fat Chick stops him up. Q-Dub there, forcing this one topside. X there loops it out in front of the crease, but nobody in a pink jersey to capitalize. Brutal with a shot, nice save by Q-Dub. Fat Chick's not able to get past LeBron James. Brutal there, trying to work his magic. LeBron James keeping that one in the pocket beautifully. I've never seen anything like it. Man, it's just about as stuck on his stick as the pancake was this morning when I tried to flip it off the pan, but, you know, I'm not very good at cooking. Puck finds its way on its edge from Brutal's shot, able to find Q-Dub down the near side. Bigsby thrown over to LeBron James off the tip of the stick. X able to swat him away. X down in the corner. LeBron James finds Bigsby, goes off the back end. Brutal there stopping him up, sent back from LeBron, able to find Bigsby. Here, off the back end, shot up top side. Q-Dub with one man to beat, shooting, goes off the far side. LeBron shoots, scores! He's did it! Oh my goodness! 2 minutes into overtime, LeBron with an impossible angle. 2 degrees on that. And he went to college for both of them. 3-2, Atlanta Terror have found the victory. Holy smoke. Nobody could have predicted it. I don't care what kind of guru you think you are. But what a game between the Atlanta Terror and New Jersey Noobs. Atlanta Terror coming out on top 3-2, the final score of that one. The Noobs laid it on thick, they laid it on heavy. And the Atlanta Terror, namely Q-Dub, 6 saves out of their 8. The goal scorers of the night, LeBron James having 2, including the game winner. Q-Dub having the lone other third goal. For the New Jersey Noobs, X, I Love Fat Chicks, shared the load. They had 1 goal apiece, and yeah. My English is very bad today, but what a game. You guys saw it happen here first, here on the SPL Network. Holy cow, dude. Man, you can't ask for a better game than that. But, holy cow. What a game. I knew it was going to be good. I didn't know it was going to be that good, though. But good game to the New Jersey Noobs. They had a call to arms in the first period. And the Atlanta Terror slowly but surely started pulling out the passes. 55 passes for the Atlanta Terror, 62 for the New Jersey Noobs. Both of them had an extra minute of possession time throughout the second and fourth, or throughout the third and the extra overtime period. Each of them having an extra minute with the puck on their stick. Both of them having an immaculate amount of passes in that last 2 periods of action. And wow. Just wow. But, yeah, player of the game goes to LeBron James. The double whammy. Didn't get the hat trick, but he did not need to. Got that game winner in overtime. And queued up. Second star goes to him. Don't always do a second start, but I feel like it's needed. 6 out of his 8 saves for the Atlanta Terror. Gotta give him kudos. And what timely saves by the Atlanta Terror. Nothing but good games all around. What a way to start back into week number 6 with just a phenomenal game. Glad we got to see it. Glad we got to experience it. And we'll move on with the night. But a much needed 2 points for the Atlanta Terror. Oh my gosh. But yeah, if you give me a few seconds, I'll update the standings and take a short break. Taking a look at our schedules so far throughout the evening. Our next matchup's not until 9 o'clock, so we got some time to burn. 9 o'clock, we see Michigan Mallards play the Maryland Ice Orcas. We take a 30-minute break after that one. The Sinaloa Heat at 10 o'clock take on the Michigan Mallards. And then at 10:30, we have the St. Cloud Storm versing the Yosemite Grizzlies. Yosemite in 4th place. St. Cloud looking to keep themselves out of a relegation spot. Sorry, I had paused for some reason. My stomach's just really not happy about it. But at 10:30, St. Cloud Storm, Yosemite Grizzlies playing against one another. And then finalizing our night at 11 o'clock Eastern Time, 8 o'clock Pacific Time, we have the Las Vegas Sentinels taking on the Maui Monkeys to end off our regular season for the Masters Division over on West Coast. It's our professional division over on West. We asked them what they wanted their division to be named. They said Masters. They have the Masters Division. Below them are the contenders. There's only 2. Not sure if we're going to keep it for next season. Depends on if we have enough teams to keep it going. That's a later problem. Not going to worry about it now. But LeBron James put all his channel points on himself, and he cashed out big. You know he was playing for a reason, and that was it. How many points did he put down? Can I see that? I want to know. I can't. I can't see that for some reason. All right, whatever. Anyway, we'll be back at 9 o'clock, or I guess like 8:50. Where we'll get into the pregame between the Michigan Mallards taking on the Maryland Ice Orcas here on the SPL Network. And, yeah, we'll take about a 20-minute break, and we'll be right back. Go do what you want. Go get some Mountain Dew. I don't know. I'm not your dad. Figure it out. Alright, so if you guys are still here for whatever reason, a little something something. You get a sneak peek at least like 2 of the selections of the Stars of the Week for Professional Division. Playing 3 games from the Columbus Clappers, we got Oceloth with 20 goals and 25 points. He's taken first star and the hearts of the fans. Second star of the week for week number 5 here in SPL. We got Mitzel from the Miami Vice playing 3 games as well. 12 goals to his name. And he has a total sum of 17 points. And then to cap it off, Panarin, the man, the myth, the legend, the leader of possession time, the master of takeaways. I forget all the other things that I had lined up for like titles. They played the Ice Orcas, the Piglets, and the Otters. And Panarin had 55 takeaways last week. And he led the division with it. I'm not sure if he led the league in it. I haven't checked those statistics. But Panarin, what a guy. Really just a very effective player out there on the ice, and he's gotten the 3rd star for the pro scene this week, or I guess last week. Then Challenger has just been decided. I think it's set in stone. Pretty sure it's set. Nobody's said anything nullifying it, so we're gonna go with that. I made the graphic. Here it is. Challenger. We got Valo, got Jabu, we got Gubby. Gubby, second time he's been on the top 3 stars. I think last week he got one. Really just putting it out there on the ice. Right now, the Northern Hills Voodoo are 3rd place in Challenger. Gubby was the first star back in week number 3. Back then, he played 4 games, 18 goals, 24 points. He was tying points with Falapa Fish, but because of the difficulty in schedule and blah, 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 you know, Gubby, 3rd star. Doing God's work for the Northern Hills Voodoo. But Valo Jabu, they led the division in points last week. You know, across the board, very solid players. They got the first 2. Jabu has a different player card on the site, but wow, is it bad? It is. I think we're going to put forward, because of the West Virginia orangutans exclusively, we're going to be putting a rule in the rulebook about quality of life, and you can't just do MS Paint for your player card. But Jabu, I still have Jabu's player card from his Slap 1 days, so we're using that. Do not want to use Jabu's whatever that is on the left. So, you know, he's played 2 games. He had 13 goals. He outscored Valo, but I don't remember what the reasoning was. Valo got first star. So, there you go. Gubby, 5 goals, 11 points, 2 games played. Challenger was a weird one last week. But, you know, they punched through it, and they got her, as Larry the Cable Guy would have said, you know, he got her done. I don't think intermediate has been decided. We're still talking about that, so, you know, we're a little behind, but we're getting it done. We're getting it through. Masters is going to wrap up tonight. After we're done with the game tonight, we'll talk about the Masters Stars of the Week. But for Open, I haven't made this graphic yet, but I'll throw out the nugget knowledge at you. Caillou, or not Caillou, Q. 17 goals, 8 assists. He's got 25 points on 3 games played last week. He's our first star, followed by Logic, 12 goals, 13 assists, summing up 25 points. He's our second star with 3 games played as well. And then Zug Zug played 5 games, had 19 points. He's our 3rd star. It was a tough race for the 3rd star, but in the end, you know, Open Committee had gotten together. They've decided it. And, well, as well as the rest of the staff, you know, double checking, you know, the corners where they may lie. But, yeah, Jester's coming up big. Open Division, really just playing their hearts out, looking for those promotional spots. If you don't know how the promo series is going to work, here's what we're thinking. I don't know if this is not set in stone. Don't take this at face value. Actually, yeah, take it at face value. Just don't take it at anything more. But, yeah, it's going to be weird. Any reason for 2 games played? You see... all of Winnipeg Wrath's games last week were postponed to this week because they were out 2 of their players for the whole week. The Ball Peen Hammers had the same scenario where their captain was out and they don't have a 4th player. So those were 6 games and themselves moved to week number 6. Challengers are going to have a rough time, all right? Challengers going to be plentiful in games. And if we have casters, they're going to find a Challenger game. There's going to be a lot of them this week. We had 9 games postponed from last week, moved to this week just because players weren't available. New Jersey Minutemen were one of the teams that had, I think, 2 or 3 games pushed back from Challenger into this week. Winnipeg Wrath, as previously mentioned, 3 from them, 3 from the Hammers, potentially 2 or 3 from the the Minutemen really left very few teams actually playing Challenger last week, and that's why, for the 3 stars of the week, we only have these guys. Not to knock them off, this is the reason why we only have 2 games played. But 2 games played 15 points, 2 games played 18 points, 2 games played 11 points. Them some numbers. Them are some numbers. Who they might have played, you might ask? The Northern Hills Voodoo. Their 2 games were against the Pittsburgh Spinners and against the Boston Baked Beans. Not exactly easy opponents. They really brought it out. They really left it on the ice. And Gubby, well deserving of that 3rd star. For the West Virginia Orangutans, they had played 2 games last week. The first was against the Ocean City Typhoons, which was a 16-7 win. And then the Otangs played the Cardinals. Back on the 10th. Is that the 10th? Was 10th part of that? Yeah, it was last Thursday. Man, I am just, my mental calendar is in another galaxy. Otangs, Cardinals, they played against one another. Otangs won that 11-5. Whopping goals. All that offense. And, yeah, that's the big reason why Jaboon Valo up there on the boards is, they're just immaculate amount of offense that they pushed out last week. Yeah, there you go. There you have it. There's, like, some explanation. I would like to do this more. This is actually kind of neat to, like, discuss what the reason behind some of these picks. Gives a little bit more transparency to it. I think this should be, like, part of the Wednesday show now. I'm going to talk to Blades about this. I'd be all for it. Go live, like, an hour before. You know, just display it on out. If I get, like, I don't know if IM's finished or not. I think we're still talking about selections. Talking about LeBron James. No, I don't remember what the list actually is. But once we get that done, we'll push it out. And yeah, I think Open's done. I just haven't done the graphic for that yet. I was hoping someone on the League Media team would do it, but nah. Resp does enough. He doesn't need to even, like, think about it. Ooga Booga's doing, like, I wasn't able to get this set up. And I don't know how to get this set up. He's making, like, little splash graphics for the pro games. You know how on I don't know if any of you watched any of my game recaps that I have on the Oatmeal Guy. It's like that intro, but it's gonna be for the pro games every night. But yeah, Otangs are a strong team all around. They really are. They're one of the most prominent, one of our most prominent Challenger teams. It's going to be interesting to see how the Challenger playoffs go. I guess that's what we can call it. Can we call them the Challenger playoffs? Not really, because there's pro teams in it. Kind of wild. But yeah. Don't know. You've probably seen this a million times before. I've probably explained it to you like 6-7 times on today. But for those of you who haven't heard me spiel about this, you redid how promotional series worked. We added a couple more rounds, a couple more teams to it, diversified its portfolio, as Snoop Dogg has said once before in his life, not sure when. Probably during like an NHL broadcast or something like that. I don't remember. Anyway, 9th, 10th place from the Pro Division. As of right now, those teams looking to be Michigan Mallards and the Sinaloa Heat. Michigan Mallards in 9th place. We're seeing a doubleheader from them. They're looking to get their 6th week of games out of the way. They're playing for their professional playoff spot. They got to leapfrog over the Philadelphia Piglets, which is going to be tough. I might as well just pull it up if I'm going to talk about it, right? Give you a visual representation. Michigan Mallards, 9th place. Half a game down from the Philadelphia Piglets. They're at 11 points. Sinaloa Heat could really do with this win here tonight as they take on the Michigan Mallards here at 10 o'clock. But before that, Michigan Mallards, the 9th seed, taking on the Maryland Ice Orcas up in the 5th seed. It's going to be fun. They're 4 games apart, but nothing uncatchable yet. Every team right now has 6 points at hand. Whether they can grab them, whether they can't, that's entirely up to the teams. Teams that are still in contention are the Sinaloa Heat, the Michigan Mallards, the Philadelphia Piglets, and the St. Cloud Storm. The upper 6 have clinched their spots, and they're sitting pretty comfy up there. They're just waiting to see who plays who, you know? I don't have a graphic to show how the tree works. I should probably put one up at some point, but I'll work on one for later on. This isn't a now problem. All right, so this week is supposed to be the Masters playoffs. the Masters Division over on West Coast. We're going to start their playoffs now. Or we were supposed to start it now. We're going to start it after the regular season has ended, which is going to be tonight at 11. As long as that game happens, it's all good and dandy. I haven't started the lobby. Oh my gosh. Wow. But anyway, Masters going to end tonight. I got so caught up talking to myself and you guys that I just completely forgot. Sorry, Blades. Oh my gosh. Alright. Alright, so the Michigan Mallards have said that they're going to be, Darth the Third? I'm confused at this message. Okay, so this game's gonna get delayed either way, so don't even worry about it. Don't even worry. Not even important. Not even important. I'm so happy we have a gap here at 9:30. But, yeah, there's a few players running late. Not gonna name names, not gonna say which team they're from. But, because I don't feel like that's my information to disclose. But, the Michigan Mallards versus the Maryland Ice Orcas is going to be delayed a certain amount of time. I don't know how long it's gonna be. I don't know how short it's gonna be. But, yeah. We're gonna lean with it, rock with it, and whatever. Sorry, I'm laughing at my ingenious. Is that a word? I need to make more graphics. I have a lot of stuff that I want to talk about, but I don't have graphics to represent it, so I feel like if I just talk about it, it's going to be confusing. So, I want to make a few more graphics for if I cast tomorrow. Tomorrow's Thursday, right? I don't think I have anything going on. I might have something going on tomorrow. I don't know. We'll figure it out. If you see a broadcast link, you'll know where I'm at. Michigan Mallards is going to be the home team. Talk myself through this so I can type it. Got a message, Blades. You should stream me do some graphics. I mean, I could do that, yeah. I could stream it tonight. After I'm done here, I might just get on and do the rest of the Stars of the Week graphics if we have it decided. Probably not on this channel though. It'd probably be on my ults. Yeah, I'd be down to stream it. Say, I use a really old program. In a really old version of that program. It's free though, so I've used it in all... How long have I been doing this? How long ago was 2014? Since 2014, I've been using the same graphic for all my broadcasts, so I'm sticking to it. I'm old, I'm set in my ways, I'm not changing. A lot of our league's media team uses Photoshop, and I don't. So, like, we don't have templates for each other. But the almighty Resp, also known as Bob Resp, as some have deemed him, the Bob Ross of SPL, he's taken it upon himself to like recreate a lot of the templates in Photoshop. So bless him for that. That is a task that nobody wanted, but Resp took it upon himself to do that, and nothing but my thanks to him for that. So now we got our whole team on the same page, or at least the most part on the same page. And, yeah. 8 years, quick maths. Bigsby's on the case. Yeah, I've been doing this for 8 years. I feel old now. Where does the time go? Who's to say where the wind blows? Where the time goes, or whatever. Yeah, after stream tonight, I mean, I'll pop on, pop on and show you guys how I do stars of the week if you want. 7 years. I heard Bob Ross of SPL. Resp Stevens has shown up. Not so quick math. Yeah, 7 years. It's 8 or 7. You know. But yeah, game's pushed back a little bit. They're shooting for 9:30. Skizz just popped into the chat, confirmed that. But yeah, so we got some time. Yeah, can I get IM's stars of the week done while we wait? Who's to say? I'll give it a shot. We have all of East stars of the week like decided pretty much. I think we got some discussion about IM, but that's, I haven't read through the chat yet to like confirm nor deny it. Did I set the Ice Workers as home or away? I can't remember. Let me check my DMs. This is an SPL suggestions. Add rewards / drops for watching SPL's official streams. Also, if you don't already, do dev streams. We don't dev the game. Twitch drops would be kind of cool, not gonna lie. But, yeah, I don't know. Blade's on about, might be good for 9 now. Oh my, it's 8:58. It's 8:57, whatever. It's close. I don't know. We're gonna get into the pregame, but whatever. We're gonna figure it out. Michigan Mallards sitting at a comfy 4-11. No, it's 4-9-0. I messed up on this graphic. I forgot about extra points being a thing in the game, and 4-9-2. Mallards sit as they take on the 9-6 Maryland Ice Orcas. Maryland Ice Orcas roster consists of Skiztastic, Heated Tank, Saggy, and Resp. Michigan Mallards, on the flip side, have Blades, Chicken Noodle Soup, John Boy, and their previous acquisition at the trade deadline, Walster. Coming off the Philadelphia Piglets, got fire in his footsteps, flame in his heart. We'll see how he takes to the ice. If he plays tonight, if he doesn't play tonight, we'll see how it rocks, how it leans with it. Michigan Mallards looking to play their hearts out tonight and get out of their relegation spot. They're 1 point down to the Philadelphia Piglets. They need these two to get out of it. They want to play in the pro playoffs. They don't want a chance to even think about getting relegated. So they're coming in big. They're coming in clutch. We're going to see what happens. Everyone's rooting for the underdogs, which are the Mallards. And those of you who are not rooting for the Mallards, you're rooting against the Ice Workers because of whatever your reason might be. SPL this season has become more of a WWE heroes versus villains story, which I think is kind of awesome. But a lot of people hate it. But because I'm not playing this game, I think it's amazing. But we'll start up a prediction, give you 5 minutes. I don't know when this game's going to start, but we'll work through our pregame as if it was going to happen sooner rather than later. I never did find out who the home team. But with that being said, that's not at all right. Is that right? Yeah, that's right. Okay. So, Maryland Ice Orcas 9-6. They're sitting at 5th place. I think they're tied with the Orlando Otters. They already clinched out their spot. They don't really have anything to play for other than seeding rights. And the Michigan Mallards, of course, they're playing for their spot in the pro playoffs. So let's take a look at the previous 5, brought to you by The Strand, located in Zillinople, Pennsylvania, host of all forms of theater at an affordable rate. Use exclamation point Strand in the chat if you want to check out their website. If you're ever in the area, they're always doing shows, and they're always fun to go to. Good group of guys, nothing but good things to say about them, and yeah, good stuff. But The previous 5 matches, Michigan Mallards on a 4-game losing streak. We'll see what happens as they take on the Maryland Ice Orcas that just had previously broken their own losing streak with a game against the St. Cloud Storm. That was a 6-7 victory in overtime? I couldn't tell you. Except I could. That wasn't overtime. Back on the 13th, I think I streamed that. I did stream that. That's why I don't remember it. That was a lag bowl, if I have ever seen one. That was on Sunday. St. Cloud Storm, Maryland Ice Orcas. Beautiful overtime game, I think. I don't remember watching it. We saw 17 frames throughout the entirety of those 4 periods. But connection's a little bit better tonight. Last time these two teams have played, you can see it on your screen, 8-4. Michigan Mallards came out with a W against the Maryland Ice Orcas. Let's see if they can do it again. Everyone just cheering for them out there in the stands. Whether or not they can pull this one through, it's up to them. They have a new acquisition. Night Sector going down into Challenger. I think he's on the New Jersey Minutemen now, and I don't think he's going to be playing the rest of the season, as per last year's interview. That really wasn't public. It was just me talking to him in a ticket. But there's your information. Whether or not you believe it is up to you. But yeah, fat predictions have been made. Holy cow, dude! Everybody's rooting for the Michigan Mallards. 14 grand on them. Some lone soul, Jay Bizzle, putting all of his life savings on the Maryland Ice Orcas, which I think are the favorites tonight in terms of odds. But yeah, last time these two teams played against each other, Michigan Mallards, 8-4 victory over the Maryland Ice Orcas. Ice Orcas coming off a win. Michigan coming off a 4-game losing streak. Let's get a look at the in-depth points between these two teams. Skiztastic, one of the most proficient scorers up here in the pro division. Really just putting it on net, really showing it out there. Skiztastic is 5th overall in this season of SPL. He has 43 goals for his 66 points. The only people above him are the likes of Flappagas with 44 goals, Oceloth from the Columbus Clappers with 46 goals, Rodeo from the Miami Vice having 48, and then Panther, the Gunner, the Titan himself, the most likely to win the, what do we call it? The Soft Hands Award? The number 1 in goals. He has 59. That's an immaculate amount. That's 11 more than second place. Panther from the Toronto Penguins, 59 points. He leads the he leads the division, at least. I don't know if it's the league or not. I don't think it's the league. But he leads the professional division in goals. He leads it in points, and he sure does also lead it in shots. Possession time's a different story. Of course, the one, the only Panarin, with 1,689 possession seconds with the puck on his stick. He was a 3rd star last week. We'll see if he can do it again coming into our last week of regular season here in the professional division. The Maryland Ice Orcas are in the lobby. Once the Michigan Mallards join in, we'll get it rocking. We'll get it rolling. Maryland Ice Orcas starting lineup consists of Resp, Tank, and Skiz. Tank, of course, at the end of the season, will be taking his leave, and he'll be leaving the Maryland Ice Orcas. Whether that's just the team or the league as a whole is yet to be said publicly. Maybe it'll be said here tonight. Maybe it won't be. Who's to say? But Tank is going to be leaving the Maryland Ice Orcas, as well as Saji. Both of those being sole members of the Maryland Ice Orcas, and they will be dearly missed. More so by some rather than others. A lot of people don't like the Maryland Ice Orcas because of their public figure. Whether you're one of those people or not, it's up to you. You know, you decide how you perceive teams, and yeah, we'll see what happens. But Jay Bizzle's putting fat stacks down on the Ice Orcas. He's really putting it in, and I'm not a betting man, but if I was, you know, I probably would have put it down on the Ice Orcas as well. No offense to the Mallards, but I don't know who's playing for them, so, you know, play where your chips may lie. I don't know. Maryland Ice Orcas' second half of the season has been a little lackluster. If there's an anti-Dark Horse award, they would be in the running. But there isn't, so they're not. Resp calling out for the Duck Boys. But the Maryland Ice Orcas are in the lobby. The Michigan Mallards are as well. They're ready to rock. They're ready to roll. We'll take it down to the ice level. We'll get these 15 minutes of Slapshot underway. Skis throw out a D's nuts joke. Anyway, Michigan Mallards on the right side, attacking the left, and my mouse is non-existent. I don't know where that went. Maryland Ice Orcas in the black, in the blue on the left side, attacking right. Tank with an almost immediate goal, shooting that one on target, finding a shot to be true, but not able to get that one through the goaltending. Plays there with a dump out, goes past Rest Walster. Tank on the back pedal, throws this one towards the top side, gets it pinned up in the corner, comes out the Rest here off the back and looking for that shot, hits a little bit of a lag spike. Chicken Noodle keeps that one in the offensive zone for the Michigan Mallards down low. Walster, Tank do battle. Up in the corner, Skiz goes up against Chicken Noodle Soup along the far side boards. Chicken Noodle wins that one away. Walster out in front, throws it off Tank, tries to pin this one along the boards, looking for that wraparound, finds Chicken Noodle out in the slot. Nice save by Skiz. 2 times, 3 times, sold into the corner. Chicken Noodle, down low, out to the point, finds Blades, off the forehand, over to Walster, gets that one off the visor, down to the backhand. Rest keeping that one back behind his own goal line. Walster not being denied access, keeps on keeping on. But in the end, turns his way out into the corner, passes out in front, going back to Blades. Blades over the dump in, finds Walster down low in the corner. Rest with a nice stick check, throws this one out. The lone keyboard player from the Maryland Ice Orcas is able to beat his way through the traffic. Skid shoots, scores! And the Maryland Ice Orcas have found the first goal of the match. 1-0. And they are a happy bunch. What a goal. Starting us off on the right foot for the Maryland Ice Orcas and their fans. Blades looking to take it right back to the house. Not able to find a way through the traffic. Chicken Noodle not able to find a way through either. Down low. And the hand on this is Walster over towards the top side corner. Skiz back out to the point, finds his way down to Rest. Back on the defensive end, here's the Maryland Ice Orcas on the back pedal, goes off Walster on that dump pad, goes towards the net. Blades getting at the tip of the stick on that one, takes charge down towards the near side, off the back end, throws this one off Chicken Noodle, back out for a give and go over to Walster. Walster here off the back end, loses that one over to Chicken Noodle, down low for the Mallards. Tank getting a hand on that one into the corner, it goes off Skiz out in front of the slot. Tank with a dump out, and they will recalibrate. Tank, the first man back, getting a touch on that one off Blades. Down to Rest. Rest here off the back end. Scoop topside. Skiz here off the back end. Throws this one out. Tank here off the hip. Trying to keep this one on the back end. Swinging this one towards the far side boards. No, he's taking it under his own volition. Nice save by Blades. Skiz able to get denied by Walster. Walster with one man to beat, shooting. Nice deflection down the near side. And that one goes wide. I don't think that hit any contact, but we'll give Rest the benefit of the doubt there. Tank. Walster down low. Mallards here trying to get this one back into their palms. A tied up shot saved by Tank out in the slot. Chicken Noodle down near side corner. Walster off the back end hits a little bit of a fan on that one. Tank shot off Blades. Blades with a shot goes off the far side corner. Here's Rest with it now for the Ice Orcas. Gets past Blades. Finds Skiz over to Tank. Tank here with an opportunity off the backhand. Shot off Blades. Far side corner. Controlled back out to the red line. Here's Rest up against Walster. Brought back into the palm. Far side face-off circle of the Mallards, or the Michigan, the Maryland zone. Blades with a shot. Goes off the near side. Tank keeping that one wide. Walster there with a stick check. Freezes that one up. Thrown off the point. Back towards his own net. Blades here at the face-off circle. Finds his way to the offensive blue line. Walster looking for Chicken Noodle. Goes out of his reach. Rest here. Stick checks. Gets a little bit of elbow room. Walster here with it now off the back end. Looking to swing this one off into the crease. But not able to find this forehand to drop it into. Chicken Noodle on the far side. Driving in. Keeps this one in the offensive zone for the boys in green. Off the back and looking for the ring around the rosy, but not able to find his pockets, which were full of posy. Rest finds Tank. Tank sings his song. Walster shoots, scores! And the Michigan Mallards have found the tie to this game. Tank caught with his hand in the cookie jar, and he was forfeited the goal. 150 remaining in the first period, and Tank looking to make that one up with one of his signature face-off goals. But not able to get that one past Blaze, nor was Skiz. Walster with a shot, Rest with a save. Rest down the near side, finds his way past Tank. Tank here off the forehand, thrown out in front. Blaze awarded with another save. That's a hat trick in mere 20 seconds here in this first period of action. Goes off of Blades and into the net. What did that hit along the way? Somehow it made its way through the Plinko machine. Blades goes off Rest's hip and finds his way into the back of the twine. Walster there for the insurance marker, but was not needed. 126, Mallards in the lead. Walster off the backhand trying to get this one through. Rest there turns it away. Backhand shot goes off the near side and wide. Blades here with a dump out goes past Tank. Walster with a nice stick check, not able to deter Tank. I don't know why I'm stuttering so much. This is horrible. Blades with a shot off the far side and wide. Comes down towards the near side. Walster trying to fiddle his sticks up towards the top side. Here's its way back to the point. Chicken Noodle Soup down the near side with 1 minute remaining. Goes off of Skiz with that shot. Rest dumped out of the zone. 55 seconds remaining in the first. Here's Blades. Blades here for Michigan. Force towards the top side. Skiz there getting a nice hander on that one. Walster stopped up by Resp with a shot. Goes off Chicken Noodle Soup into the corner. Resp trying to get this one free for the Maryland Ice Orcas. Skiz out in front. Forehand shot. Goes off Chicken Noodle, and a timely stick at that gets that save awarded. Skiz down towards the near side. Resp there stopping him up. Throws this one topside. Tank there with a nice stick check. Gets this one back into his palm. 30 seconds remaining in the first. Chicken Noodle steals it away for the boys in green. Soup off the backhand down towards the near side. Skiz here off the backhand trying to get that one out and around, but Chicken Noodle throwing topside corner. Walster back to Blades. Shot down, long distance shot. Resp with a shot, scores! And he makes it tied up like a hog in a rodeo. 17 seconds remaining here in the first period, and Resp read that beautifully. Here's Stank trying to take this one down the near side. Walster there stopping him up. Off the backhand, down the near side. Forehand pass over to Chicken Noodle. Chicken Noodle with a shot off the near side and wide. 7 seconds remaining. Blades looking to take it to the house. Shot saved by Skiz. Skiz with an opportunity. Dumps this one down. That's the end of the first, and what a way to cap that one off. Holy cow. Beautiful save by Skiz. Keeps his team in the game. 4 saves for the Maryland Ice Workers. 6 for the Michigan Mallards. Both teams shooting. Both teams saving. And neither team really having any possession time. Michigan Mallards... They had the thing where they leave the lobby after they're done with the period. I'm not sure what that is or what causes that. But once they get back into it, we'll get this one back underway. Turnover game, very minimal. They're very smart with the puck. Neither team giving the other any room to progress their offensive agenda. We'll get this one back into the second period. Take this one back down to the ice. And we'll get this one rocking and rolling. Puck is dropped. The game is on. Secondary chapter of play. It's now underway as we are tied 2-2. Maryland on the defensive backtread. Blades with a wraparound. Resp with a save. Here's Walster down the near side. Lost over to Resp. Thrown topside over to Skiz. Blades in hot pursuit of that one. Skiz in battle up against Walster. Walster on the defensive end, or up on the chip of the crease. Trying to wait on the prow of that one. We'll move past that one. I'm stumbling over my words way too much tonight. Tank lost Chicken Noodle. Chicken Noodle here with nice composure. Keeps this one on the stick, but so does Tank. Tank with a backhanded shot goes off of Blades and goes into the far side corner. Here's Chicken Noodle out the near side. Hits Resp along the way. Down the near side. Chicken Noodle, Resp do battle. Resp comes out on top. The boys in blue on the offensive tread. 4 minutes 17 remaining. Only 53 seconds, 53 seconds a lap. 43 seconds? I don't know. 2-2 still the score. Blades down to the near side corner with the retrieval. Goes off the backhand. Fakes out Skiz. Once, twice. And he gets some elbow room as a result. Forehand pass over to Walster. Tank with an interception. Years in advance, he read through that play. Skiz hits it over his stick. Skiz with a shot. Nice save by Chicken Noodle. Chicken Noodle here down the near side. Throws topside. Walster with a beautiful opportunity. Almost able to get that one on net, but Resp in that shot lane. Tank. Forehand out of the zone. Goes off Blades. Bank pass to himself off the forehand. Throws this into the near side corner of the Michigan zone. Walster tries to get this one down the near side off the forehand. Throws back over towards the top side. Chicken Noodle here to throw this one back down to Blades. Blades here with an out forehanding this one out of the zone. Goes past Walster with a nice stick check up against Resp to get that one out of the zone. Tank with a shot. Goes off of Blades just wide of the netting. And with 3:28 remaining here in the second, we remain tied. Chicken Noodle gets this one out of the zone. Goes off Resp. Tank here getting a touch on that one. No. Walster getting a battle up against him. Tank comes away with this one off the back end. Scoops this one out of the zone. Blades here getting a touch on this one. Taken towards the top side corner. Resp stopped up. Blades continues on. Finds Chicken Noodle. Topside. Blades wanting to keep that one in his possession. He has it. He shoots. He scores! Blades from his own blue line with a long distance call. Nothing but a solid connection. He calls it as he sees him, and he shoots it as he likes him. 3:06 remaining in the second, and the Michigan Mallards have found the lead against the Maryland Ice Orcas. Tank with an opportunity. Takes it off the backhand, topside boards. Resp trying to further that one out for the Maryland Ice Orcas. Chicken Noodle in the corner. Takes this one out for Michigan. Finds Walster off the backhand. Scoops this one down near side. Blades here. We're going to toss this one topside with a pass into the corner. Walster picks it up. Out at the far side slot. Takes it away. Shooting just wide of the netting. Blades after this one. Tank as well. Not making his life any more easy. Blades finds Chicken Noodle, far side. 2-on-1. Shot off the boards. Looking for that alley-oop over to Walster. Walster here with a backhand wraparound. Shoot. Scores! And they make it 4-2. Michigan Mallards have robbed the bank, and they're running away with the money. 2 minutes, 32 remaining in the second, and we have our 2-goal difference we were looking for. Tank off the back end, lags up, not able to get that pass off. Resp here taking this one topside. 3-on-2 scenario, finds Tank off the hip, not able to take that one in stride. Walster picking this one up, taking his time. Topside, Tank with a steal away, shoots, scores! He brings it back within one, and Tank taking it right back from where it came from. He's got the bread and the toaster, and he's making a sandwich. 3-2. Maryland down, but they're not out. Skiz with a shot off the far side, and that one goes wide. Blades, top side to Walster. Walster off the forehand, banks that one to himself, gets this one out of the zone. Tank here picking this one up. I had a drink. It was unfortunate. My voice is already getting raspy, and we got 3 more games to go. Skiz back to Tank off the backhand, shooting. Nice save by Blades. Taking top side, goes off. Tank keeps that one in the zone. Skiz, they're getting involved as well, trying to get this one off the forehand. Chicken Noodle. Keeping that one to the side. I don't know what the word I'm looking for is. Tank. Out at the point. Stopped up by Walster. Walster, bank pass to himself. Tank there with a nice stick check. Blades not quite able to beat him out either. Comes out to Resp. Off the back end. Finds Skiz on the top side. Off the back end. Beats out Walster with a foot race. Tank here with an opportunity. Beautiful. Oh, he does it. He dances the disco. And he has his shoes on tonight. Skiz with a beautiful feed. Tank. When we thought he was done, he is not. 4-4. Maryland tying it up. Tank with a shot. He keeps going. And just like DJ Khaled, he's got another one. 5-4, Maryland. Tank is carrying, just like he did in Challenger. All right, that might not be true, but I thought it'd be funny to say. Minute 30 remaining in the second, and the Mallards aren't done either. We're only halfway done with this contest tonight, and neither team giving up any inches. Tank, off the near side, finds himself off the forehand. When you're feeling it in this game, you are feeling it. And Tank, by any stretch of the imagination, is indeed feeling it tonight. Blades turns him away once. Tank keeping on the puck. Taking down towards the near side. Off the back end. Scoops this one past Chicken Noodle, but Blades stopping him again. Walster deflects that one down to the near side. Brest picking it up off the forehand. Looking to throw this one off the near side. Blades are stopped up. Walster stopping him as well. Brest not finding many options, but does find the passing lane. Top side corner here. Skiz with it now. Off the back end. Gets past one. In trouble, finds Resp. Resp off the back end. Bank pass over to Tank. Beautiful shot lane over to Skiz. Shooting. Not able to pull the trigger. Walster in the nick of time with that stick check. Skiz off the back end. Blaze there stopping him up. Keeping that one in the breadbasket. Forehand shot. Looking for the save is Resp. And he does just that. 35 seconds remaining in the second. And Maryland staying on top. Walster, near side, out of the zone, finds Blades. Off the forehand, saved by Tank. Tank here blocking this one up. Once again, off the back end. Thrown out in front in his own shot lane. Down center avenue. Skiz looking to help that one into the neutral zone. Blades, Skiz do battle with the stick. Tank leaves it away. Skiz with a pop-up. Not able to throw it over the rainbow. Well, what a goal that would have been. Oh, my gosh. 12 seconds remaining. In the second, it is 5-4. Tank, Chicken Noodle, top side. Trying to get it out of the point. Rest there finds Tank. Tank off the back end. Keeps it in his pocket. Shoots. Nice save by Blades. And that's going to do it. That's the end of the second. 5-4, Maryland in the lead. It'll update. There we go. Holy cow. What a game. What a game. My voice is not conditioned for this. We're getting it right back into the third period of action. We'll see how this one gets underway. As we drop the puck, the time is ticking. Michigan Mallards on the right side. Maryland Ice Workers on the left. We'll see how this one transpires as the final 5 are underway. We might see overtime, we might not. Who's to say? Overtime point would be highly appreciated by the Michigan Mallards, but we'll see how they do. They need 1 point that's high up the Philadelphia Piglets, but they need 2 to overlap them. Leapfrog them, as some might even say. Get that relegation spot out the way of harm. Tank. Looking to take that one topside. Chicken Noodle there with a turnover. Resp there returning that favor down towards the near side. Walster gets a hand on this one. Picks it up for Michigan. Looks for the pass out to the point. Resp, lost Chicken Noodle. Tank there saying hello. Tank looking to get the stick in the thick of things. Chicken Noodle just trying to do his best Beyblade impression, but not able to beat out Resp. Shot saved by Walster. Tank looking for Skiz just out of the reach of him. One man back. Resp up against Walster. The 1-on-1. And Resp coming out on top just like 90% of those encounters that he's seen so far this season. Resp finds Skiz. Skiz off the back end. Walster there stick checking him away after a few moments. Walster getting a hand as well. Here's Blades. Down the near side. Forehanding out of the zone. Goes off Tank. Tank to himself. Down the near side. Blades getting a stick on that one. Stopped up at the red line. Here's Chicken Noodle getting it. No, Walster. Walster's taking this one away. Tank stops him up. Skiz. Tank. Shot. Save by Blades. Here's Walster off the back end. Goes off of Resp and down to the near side corner. Resp up against Walster. Blades steals it away. Looks for the backhander. Forehand. Beats out Resp. Looking for the shot, but Tank stops him wide at the faceoff dot. Chicken Noodle Soup. Back on the defensive end for the Michigan Mallards. Down the near side, gets past Resp, finds Blades. Blades not able to get past Tank. After a while, does so. Finds Walster after the bank pass, throws it down low. Blades looking for the give and go. but gets it right back into the thick of things. Skiz making that life difficult for Chicken Noodle Soup. Walster goes off the hip, backhand, forehand. Tries to get past Skiz, down to the near side boards. The battle continues between Chicken Noodle and Skiz. Off the backhand, Rasp getting involved. Wins that one away, looks for the backhanded shot, goes off Chicken Noodle, back out to the point. Walster continues that one out for the boys in green. Rasp back out for the boys in blue. Four-handed pass, not able to beat out Chicken Noodle as he kept that lane clogged beautifully. And with impeccable positioning comes impeccable interceptions. That's not going to catch on anytime soon because it doesn't rhyme. Tank with a shot. Nice save by Chicken Noodle. Keeps this one wide into the corner. We're halfway through this third period of action. With 2 minutes, 40 seconds remaining, we still have our 1 goal difference for the Ice Orcas. Chicken Noodle off the backhand. Skiz looking for the forehand attempt. Goes a little bit of a ping pong match. Tank with a shot off the near side. That goes wide. Ballister, Skiz, idled up along the far side point, or the far side corner. Chicken Noodle, you're back on the defensive backswing. For 77, himself, looking to take this one topside. Trying for Walster. Rasp the lone man with it. Shot off of Chicken Noodle with a beautiful deflection. Skiz, back in the wheelhouse. Goes off Walster. Rasp there making his life difficult in the neutral zone. In. I'm getting on my own nerves. I don't know about you guys. I don't know how you guys can stand me. I'm on my own nerves. I live with me. Deals with a backhander. Hits the side of the cage. Goes wide. Blades. Off the backhand. Takes his time topside. Treading his way out of the ice. Goes off Skiz. Down near side. Off the backhand. Chicken Noodle. Pushing on. They need a goal sooner rather than later. Blades with a beautiful save from Skiz's attempt out at the point. Skiz with another one. Shot away by Chicken Noodle. Off the backhand. Forehand. Tries to get past Resp. Steals it away. Shooting. Nice save by Blades. And he keeps the score the same. Walster. Topside corner. Resp. Taking this one downtown. Skiz picking up where he left off the backhand. Look for the pass out in front. Finds his way off Walster. Tank with a stick check. Walster there. Finds his way over to Skiz. Shoots. Scores! And it's a difference of 2. What a feed by Tank. Finds Skiz off the backhand. Somehow goes through the stick of Blades. Not sure how that one works out logistically. But nonetheless, 6-4. Maryland in the lead, looking to make it more. Wow, my throat is not going to be okay after tonight. Chicken Noodle, topside, Walster, off the backhand. Looks for the shot, hits the post, if you can believe that. And we remain 2 points of difference. Blades turned away by Tank, out the other end. Chicken Noodle forced to retrieve this one off the backhand down to Walster. Walster off the forehand, gets past Resp, looks for Blades. Tank with a steal away with a backhander. Nice save by Chicken Noodle, out at the point. Skiz, Walster, Tank, Blades. Finds topside. Walster goes off Tank. Chicken Noodle steals it away. Looks for this one out from Michigan. Off the backhand. Walster sent down near side. Skiz getting a touch on this one. Skiz with an opportunity. Shooting just wide of the net and keeping things interesting. Skiz to the point. Tank with a shot. Goes off Blades. Rest with a backhander. Shoots. Scores! And they make it 7-4. What a way to take the Cows home. And, game's not over yet. But Saji looking on with a smile on his face, ear to ear. Maryland up 7-4. Blades off the forehand, gets this one out to the red line. Tank, they're meeting up Walster over to Chicken Noodle. Resp looking to make it 8-4. Shoot, scores! He does it! He read the script last night and he performed it beautifully. And a backhand to a forehand transaction, a whip to the stick, a little spinorama. That's how you make it a cookie crumble. 25 seconds remaining. I spit something out. 25 seconds remaining. 8-4 is the score. Maryland have made a statement. Reversing the roles from last time these two met up. Also an 8-4 game. The other time around, Mallards were on top. But with 10 seconds remaining, I believe the final nail has been put into the coffin. Walster wanting another point. Tank looking for his shot. Off the forehand, goes off. Walster skids with a shot. Scores! A last-second goal, and they make it 9-4. Whether or not that's stat padding, whether or not, that's a legit goal. That one right off Walster. Not an intended pass, but it was an intended shot. But that's going to do it here tonight. Resp has broken his curse against the Mallards. For those of you who don't know what that means, Resp has played the Mallards 2 times before today. The first time was back in the qualifying tournaments, back when he was on the Salt Lake City Stampede, which then rebranded into the Cowtown Stampede. Michigan Mallards won their game, putting them in their pro spot that they still hold to today. And the losers, Salt Lake City Stampede, went on to play Challenger. After a few more weeks went on in the qualifying tournament, Resp, of course, was on the Salt Lake City Stampede back then. After he got kicked off that team, they rebranded to Cowtown. That's a story he can tell you better than I, as I wasn't part of it, so I don't really know all the details. But if you're interested in that, talk to the rest about it. It might be on a podcast somewhere for Ice Workers. Not sure if it's archived or not. But, yeah, good game all around. Maryland Ice Workers on top. Resp has finally beat the Mallards. 9-4, the final score of that game. 22 shots to 12. An all-out onslaught offensively for the Maryland Ice Workers. Michigan Mallards answered 90% of that, but not enough. They ended up finding their loss with 5 points being the difference. But the Michigan Mallards play again later tonight here at 10 o'clock. They're taking on the Sinaloa Heat. They're looking for their 2 points, and they want them now. Gonna be a good one. It's gonna be a battle of the 2 relegation teams. We'll see which one comes out on top, which one gets a walk home, and we'll see how it goes. Oh yeah, Resp also played them back in Season 4 at Slap 1. I forgot. That was before my time. I don't remember that. I don't even remember what team you were on back then. You were on the Ghouls, but I can't remember what was before that. But, yeah. Good game. Good game. Jay Bizzle. It's gotta be said. The man going against the grain. Put $2,000 down on Ice Workers. Channel points, not money. Don't think about it too hard. And he's swimming in the cash prize tonight. In the fictional cash prize. Don't sue me. It's not real money. The Ontario Outliers. That was the other one. That was a weird team. I'm not even gonna get into that. I need to let my voice rest a little bit. But here at 10 o'clock, we're gonna be taking a look at the Sinaloa Heat taking on the Michigan Mallards. It's gonna be a battle of the final relegation spot. Michigan Mallards need these 2 points. Before that last matchup, these were the standings. I haven't had time to update this yet. But the just imagine the Maryland Ice Workers in 3rd. They got their 20th standing point. Right now, they're going to be playing against the Yosemite Grizzlies, which are in 4th place in the playoffs. Yeah. Hang on, I'm trying to figure out if I can update this fast enough that I can just, kind of keep talking. What was the final score? 9-5. 9-4. I don't know what's going to happen if I have this slide up, so I'm going to take it down. What can I put up? What's relative? I'll just do this. But yeah, 10 o'clock, Sinaloa Heat taking on the Michigan Mallards. After that, we see the St. Cloud Storm from the Pro Division take on the Yosemite Grizzlies. Gonna be a fun one. St. Cloud Storm also playing for their playoff spot. They got something to prove, and let's see if they can do it tonight. And then finally, to cap off our Western Masters Division in the regular season, the final game will be played between the Las Vegas Sentinels and the Maui Monkeys. Winner takes 2nd, loser takes 3rd, and we will move on into their playoffs. But for the pro scene, let's take a look at the updated standings. The Maryland Ice Workers in 3rd. They're going to be playing the Yosemite Grizzlies. No, they're going to be playing the Orlando Otters in the playoffs as of right now. We cut everything dry and we stopped it now. Philadelphia Piglets take on the Miami Vice. St. Cloud Storm play the Toronto Penguins. Orlando Otters play the Maryland Ice Workers, and the Yosemite Grizzlies take on the Columbus Clappers. You all know the Columbus Clappers only through the first half of the season so they could get the easy matchup. We all know it's true. Panarin won't say it publicly, but we all know what's what. Save it up for that Starbucks date. I'm nervous. I don't know who leads in that race, but I'm very nervous. I don't think I set that high enough. But if it did end right now, that first round's gonna be a wild one. This is the grudge. If you haven't been present in lobby chat or any of SPL this season, Maryland Ice Workers and the Orlando Otters are the rivals of this season. That doesn't pertain to skill, that just pertains to the players that are on the team and how they feel about each other. And that alone, I feel like that's really where rivalries are born, but you know, there's your 2 cents. When do we get a game? What time? This is my schedule for tonight. My throat is dead. I don't know if I'm gonna make it through tonight. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know. The New Jersey Noobs versus the Atlanta Terror was a really good game. If nobody saw that, I would recommend going back and watching it. That was a really good game. Really good competition. Makes me really excited for the intermediate playoffs. And if you don't know how those work, here's what we're thinking. We haven't set this in stone yet, but this is the main road that we're going to go down. Since there's only one relegation spot for intermediate, because of the 3 teams that have dropped out from their respective divisions, the Pittsburgh Pain, the Orlando River Pups from the Baguette side, and the Retroville Caribou Laugh Tracks team. Unfortunately, they dissolved after week number 5. All of the remaining games for the Orlando River Pups and the Retroville Caribou have been forfeited, respectively, to whichever teams those matchups pertain to. Reserve the stats. That's Rule 505E. If you look at our website, spl.gg, go click links on the nav bar. There's going to be a handbook. You can look at all the rules that we follow here in SPL. Rule 505E comes into effect, and that rule is when a team disbands prior to the roster lock, which happens at the beginning of week number 5, or 2 weeks before the end of regular season. If it's before that, all the games are deleted. It's like it never happened. It's a clean slate, and nobody goes home happy. Well, I mean, I feel like that's the most fair. Nobody goes home happy, though, because nobody's ever happy whenever a decision's made. But if it's after the roster lock, which was the beginning of week 5, the end of week 4 for us, the remaining games are forfeited. So the Retroville Caribou, the Orlando River Pups, remaining games have been forfeited. The Pittsburgh Pain, the weird one out before the roster lock, those games were deleted. So yeah, we have one position that is going to be in the relegation spot, and that's from the Omelet Division, 9th place. Portland Pirates currently hold that one by a handsome amount, but we still have 14 points at hand in intermediate. We'll see how the rest of the season plays out. See if Portland Pirates are able to pull it out or not. But top 6 teams as of right now, according to this is not set in stone. I threw this together. This was an idea that we were throwing around as a staff. Top 6 teams of each conference in Open. There are 17 teams in each conference. I think we're down to like 15 or something like that because of disbanding and such as that. But top 6 teams, each conference, make the playoffs. The only weird ballers are for second place, the team with the better record. Was either give the team with a better record the bye or make them play each other in a best of 3 to see who gets it. We haven't decided yet, but there's the main gist of it. Right now, we have it set as the best record, and the worst record will go play, the winner of a best of 3 series between 6th place. And yeah. So yeah, it'll be interesting. You gotta make it to the final 4, so you gotta make it to the semifinals. If you're in the final 4 teams remaining in this bracket, you make an intermediate. Everything's a best of 3. All these games are best of 3s, even the finals. Once you make it to the semifinals, you're guaranteed your intermediate spot, and then you just play for bragging rights. You play for the title. You play for the overlord of Open, or whatever we're deciding it's gonna be called. We haven't figured out its name yet, but Challenger. Here you go. It's a little different. Top 3 teams in each conference for intermediate make the playoffs. Right now, it's the New Jersey Hang on, can I nah, it's too much work. So, starting on the top left, going down, the Challenger 10th place is going to be the Winnipeg Wrath. Underneath them are the New Jersey Noobs. The Omelet Conference 2nd place is the Atlanta Terror. And then the Baguette Conference right now is a tie between the Montreal Popes and the Bobcasian Catfish. Bobcasian holding that head-to-head record, so they have the tiebreaker and they have that 3rd Baguette position. Then on the right side of the column, we have the New Jersey Minutemen in Challenger 9th place. Dropping down to 1st place from Omelet, we have the Oklahoma Exotics, one of the more likely candidates to make it into Challenger, but they'll have to make it past the New Jersey Minutemen, and whoever makes it past the first round. Between the Delmarva Danny Skaters, the Baguette 2nd place, and the Omelet's 3rd place, which are the Cowtown Bongfish? I want to say it's the Cowtown Bongfish. I'm going to look that up. I don't have any of this written down, so this is just all spitballing. I'm going to be honest with you. Yeah, the Cowtown Bongfish in 3rd place. So, there's your bracket. If you memorized it, if you didn't, we'll figure it out as we go along. IM still has this week to finish out, and then a week after that, and then we'll get into this bracket. But with that being said, you know, that's how you get into Challenger. Once you get into Challenger, it's about the same thing. You know, top 6 teams make it into the Pro Promotional Series, where they'll be taking on the bottom 2 from the Pro Division. Right now, the top 6 are, starting at the top, 1st place, the West Virginia Orangutans with 22 points. Boston Baked Beans, Northern Hills Voodoo tied for 2nd. The Boston Baked Beans having the tiebreaker. They're in 2nd place with 20 points. Northern Hills Voodoo in 3rd with 20 points as well. Carolina Cardinals in 4th place with 17 points. 1 point down are the Pittsburgh Spinners with 16. And then in 6th place, the Arizona Outlaws have a 1.5 game difference between them and the Pennsylvania Ball-Peen Hammers. I might go through and make like a mock-up graphic, see how these look. But there's your names, whether or not you kept up with that or not. 10th place right now is the Sinaloa Heat. 9th place, the Michigan Mallards. And then once again, 1st place, West Virginia. 2nd place, Boston. 3rd place, Northern Hills. 4th place, Carolina. 5th place, Pittsburgh Spinners. And then 6th place is Arizona. Everything on the screen is a best of 3, even the finals. And the way you promote up into Pro, you just got to be to the finalists. And then, you know, once you make it to the finals, you just play for pride. You both have your spot. You both are making it. But whoever's better is going to be decided then and there. Doesn't really affect anything. You just get bragging rights. And I feel like that's enough to play for. But that's how you go from Open to Pro in our Eastern Conferences. In West, it's a little different. It's kind of the same. It's the same thing as this, except just replace Pro with Masters and then Purple with Contenders. But due to the amount of disbands we've had in both of those divisions, we're down to like 10 West teams. It might be 11, might be 12. I'm going to look it up. We have 6 remaining Master Division teams. We have 6 remaining Contender Division teams. So we're down to 12. So we're going to have playoffs for each of those divisions. Just a little something, you know, end of the season. You know, something to play for, something to hold some pride to. Everybody on the West Coast has gotten phenomenally better as the season has gone on. The Edmonton Beauties really starting to pick up their game. They only have 1 loss on the season. Argyle Thundercats, another huge name down in the Contenders division, also with 1 loss on the season. Everybody is finishing. I think Contenders regular season ends with Pro and Challengers regular season. PogChamp's my fave. That's just because Unglued Snail's on it. Yeah, I don't know if I have this updated or not. We're going to switch to the Contenders slide to see what the standings look like. This is not updated at all. Wow, this is an old graphic. Dallas Crimson Chins have disbanded prior to the roster lock, so they're not even existing anymore. The Palo Alto Roger Downey Jr.'s were removed from the league because they had 4 forfeits on the team. So it was after the roster lock, so Rule 505E still comes into play. All their remaining matches were forfeited. And what happens if I update this live? Does it just do it? There you go. That's what it is now. You just like size it up, you know. Well, those are the standings now for Contenders. You know, top 6 make playoffs because that's all the more teams we have. Palo Alto disbanding. They forfeited the remainder of their games. Not sure why it's only 10, but I'll look into that. Everyone should have 12 games by the end of the season. Edmonton Beauties playing Argyle and Minneapolis. Of course, Argyle playing they have 3 games this week because they only have 9. They have 9 played. They play the Beauties, the Bonobos, and the Puckers. That's interesting. I kind of want to watch those games. Contenders doesn't get a lot of exposure in terms of casting, as far as I am aware. So it would be nice if I had the ability to pick up some of those games. My favorite rule is 505E. If you don't know what Rule 505E is, I've said it once, I'll say it again. I have most of the rule book in the back of my mind anyway. Rule 505E is if you disband or are removed prior to the roster lock, your games are deleted. And if it's after the roster lock, which is normally at the end of week 4, beginning of week 5, it's normally Sunday night of week 4, whenever, you know, it's the end of regular play, league day. Last league day of week 4 is when the roster's locked. If it's after that time, all your remaining games are forfeited. Because we're so far into the league, we don't want to take away everybody's stats. So Palo Alto after week 8, Dallas Crimson Chins before week 8. Also the Chicago Shakedown was before week 8. Who else is in there? West Coast Beaches before week 8. I'm missing one team. Where am I? But anyway, contenders have had their fair share of dropouts. Masters as well. They're down to 7. Toronto Raptors. They forfeited their season on the night of the roster lock, so that was weird to handle. But we ended up awarding forfeits out for the remaining games. You know, Snooze did not want to continue on with the season. I don't think the rest of the team did either. He tried to hand it off to Crooks the night of the roster lock. He did it an hour before they locked. Maybe it was 2 hours before. But he left Crooks high and dry without a team to captain. And so Crooks said, we have 2 players. Snooze has left the team. There's nobody on West Coast. It is like 11 at night. I can't put together a team. And so the team dissolved at roster lock. So, yeah, there's that. So that was fun. LA Royals, you know, they're in contention. They have a playoff spot. Right now they're in 6th. If we cut it dry here, this is what the playoff tree looks like. The Yosemite Bobcats in first place. They get a bye into the second round. The second place is being played for tonight at 11 o'clock Eastern Time, 8 o'clock Pacific. Maui Monkeys taking on the Las Vegas Sentinels. Winner of that game gets the bye into the second round. A much coveted position to have. If not, you got to beat out Collide and company, along with Golden Knight and PP, and I can't remember the fourth guy's name. But, yeah. Everyone wants that second spot. Right now, Las Vegas, Maui tied for it. 14 points apiece. The only reason Maui has it over Las Vegas, because of the head-to-head standings. Last time Maui played Las Vegas, came out an 8-2 victory for Maui. We'll see if it happens again here tonight at 11. Hopefully, if the game gets played. 8 out of the 11 matches I've taken for West have been rescheduled the night of. So, you know, it's a very sketchy thing. I think it's 8 out of 11. It might be 8 out of 13. Either way, it's like a 50% chance it's going to get rescheduled. And I don't like those odds, because I'm not a gambler, and 50% is a high percentage. But there's your Western standings as of right now. If Sentinels win, they look like that. Now, not much changes, but, you know, Sentinels feeling good about themselves. In an interview prior to this, Babu, the captain of the Las Vegas Sentinels, says he's not super confident that he has to play 3 controller players whenever the ping is the way the ping is. But we'll see how he does tonight. But we got more pressing matters at hand. Like, my voice is dying, so I should probably stop talking. But here at 10 o'clock, we're going to be looking at the Michigan Mallards taking on the Sinaloa Heat. Everybody's favorite teams. They're playing for the relegation spot. The winner probably moving out of it. Big 2 points here. Not going to want to miss it. But that much and more at 9:55. We'll start a pregame in about 10 minutes. We're going to take a break, and we'll be right back here on the SPL Network. Don't go anywhere. I'm Darth. We'll see you in a few. We'll see you in a few. Wow. I'm going to go get some Mountain Dew. Alright, this night keeps getting better and better. So this game's probably getting pushed back by about 10 minutes. I don't know. It's going to be interesting to see if I can keep up with this final stretch of 3 games. And immediately after our last game, I have to go play my own. So it's going to be fun. Just try to adapt as best as we can, I guess. But, yeah. I got nothing for you. I've talked about all of my talking points. All of them. I had like 20 lined up for tonight. Because I knew I was going to have like an hour of downtime. But I've already hit all of them. Like, I hit most of them twice. I have nothing else to talk about. Maybe we could talk about pro standings. I don't know. What do you guys want to talk about? I have a question. I play in the Minnesota Walleyes, and we played 2 games tonight, and I noticed they aren't on live results. Any reason why? Odds are, staff is busy doing other things. If you guys open the ticket and threw the logs in there, they'll get done whenever staff has a chance to, and if they're not done, by midnight, I'll be around doing tickets at around midnight after I'm done streaming. But, like, who's on our staff? I should probably know this off the top of my head, but I don't have, like, the list in front of me. Like, I'm casting. Blades is playing. Pino is doing Pino things. So, league admins are out. Walster's playing. Snail's playing. Chase, I'm not going to talk about it. Noxu is doing... He's busy with his own thing. You know, staff really doesn't do much tickets below Challenger Pro. Like, open committee, I think Diener's busy. Ramboam does West. Crusade, he's our graphics guy. T, that's a caster. Jaskin gets it done, you know. He gets into the thick of things, you know. He's a real stand-up guy. I like Jaskin. Deli Meat as well, you know. They're both busy with their own things, though. Like, this is all... The league's run on volunteer work, you know. We don't really hold anybody at gunpoint and say, you must do tickets, you know. It's not really that kind of thing. But, tell us what happened to Chase. I'm not going to get into anything with Chase. Chase is a good guy. But yeah. 11 open committee and nobody answering tickets. I mean, each of them got their own things going on. I mean, not all of them are East committee too. Like, we got East and then we got West open committee. Like, Ramboam doesn't do East. Babu doesn't do East. Wiki doesn't do East. Those 3 are our West guys. What happened to Chase? Explain. 15 minutes. Oh, he's on staff. It does work. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, you're just excited to see your 2 wins? Yeah, I feel you. Yeah, we'll get them in there. If I have time in between games, I'll normally do a log or 2, but those are more like intermediate games and such. Like, if I cast a game, I'll put in the stats for it and log it. But yeah, thank you for the sub. Much appreciated. You're having a good day. Burning down dank. Can we get Orange on stream since we have time? He's sleeping. He had 1 hour of sleep last night, so I'm not going to wake him up. Yeah, congratulations to the Crusaders. 13-7 win over the Karens. Atlanta Terror getting a dubski. 7-2 over the Cincinnati Ice Monkeys. That's a good stuff. Bullets beat the Cracked yesterday. The Nashville Nakonics beat both the Hartford Wolves and the Denver 21st Nova Corps. Can you explain why he had 1 hour of sleep last night? We didn't know. He was playing games. I don't know what to tell you. We had stuff to do today. He played games late last night, and yeah. He's also trying to fix his sleep schedule. Are there going to be team comms all next season? Only for the playoffs. Only for pro playoffs. I don't know if West has anything set up for their pro playoffs. But, Yeah, that's a lot of work to do. So, yeah. Will we get Orange's girlfriend on the stream? Nah, she's busy. Plus, I feel like that would just kind of be weird. Yeah, I think we still got some time. I don't know. I haven't heard back from either of the captains. They said we're pushing it back 10 minutes, and that's the last I heard of it. So we're going to roll with it. Michigan Mallards. Sinaloa Heat. Let's take a look at the pro standings a little bit. Some fluidity going on. Sinaloa Heat in 10th place. They played 15 matches. Going to be playing their 16th here against Michigan. Michigan getting 2 of their games out of the way early on in the week. Looking to get this one done and away with. Yeah, 2 points of difference. 3 points away are the Sinaloa Heat from digging themselves out of this rut. This win would be huge for the Sinaloa Heat. 1, they would tie Michigan Mallards, which I think their head-to-head would also be tied, if I'm not mistaken there. Let me check what the previous time these two teams played against each other. It was a 9-0 victory for the Michigan Mallards. Chicken Noodle Soup, 5 goals, Blades with 3, and John Boy with 1 goal, summing up their 9. Sinaloa Heat putting on a good show, but not good enough. They had 4, 6, 8, 9 saves between all 4 of their players. That's back when Rambone was on the team. This time around, they got Timothy the Sheep on their roster. Rambone sitting the bench for the Miami Vice, I think. I can't remember. But, Bray, I was lagging. Oh my gosh. Yeah, if the Heat can pull it off, you know, I believe they can. Anything's possible in Slapshot Rebound. Yeah, it'll be huge if the Sinaloa Heat can pull this one out. They can leapfrog over the Michigan Mallards. No, they'll be tied in head-to-head. What's their differential? So if they win tonight, they still stay in the same spot, but they have 10 points in the standings. And it'll be wild. Sami against the Grizzlies. You see like 4 times. Oh my gosh. I don't know why the servers have just not been great recently. Like, I've been lagging out for no reason. Pino's doing Pino things. He's always been lagging out, but that's just the common issue at this point with his VPN and his ISP throttling his connection. Yeah. Michigan Mallards win here and now. They hit their 12th standing point. They push Philadelphia down into a relegation position. Philadelphia not playing any of their 3 games tonight. They're going to look to take it later on, maybe clutch it out. But if Philadelphia goes winless throughout this final week, and the Michigan Mallards pull out a W here, you know, they save themselves from the relegation and they go into the playoffs. Do I have last year's playoff picture in my slides anywhere? Because if we do, I can pull it up. I'll give you an idea of how we do playoffs. If I don't, we'll just kind of like forget about it. I don't know. But yeah, once people start like filing in, we got Walster, Chicken Noodle Soup, and Blades in here for the Michigan Mallards. So we'll just kind of like chill out and wait until the other boys get in here. So this is what the playoffs look like for Pro. Top 8 teams make it. You can see the seeds playing the seeds. First place 8th, second place 7th, fourth place 5th, and third place 6th. So if you want to do the math and figure it out yourself, this is how we do it. Everything's a best of 3 until finals, where we play the championship game in a best of 5. Don't know if we're going to do that this season or not. We're still discussing it. I think we should. Those are my personal opinions, and I'll keep those to myself. But there's the general skim of it. Let's get into the thick of things with the rosters here tonight as the Sinaloa Heat look to take on the Michigan Mallards. Michigan Mallards team consisting of Blaze, Chicken Noodle Soup, and John Boy alongside of Walster. John Boy, the lone man, sitting out tonight. Michigan Mallards are 4-10-2. They found a loss against the Maryland Ice Workers. The final score of that game was 9-4. Then for the Sinaloa Heat, they sit 3-10-2. Your team consists of Brady B, Spleen, and Timothy the Sheep. Timothy, a highly anticipated prospect coming up into the league. He's prominent in his play. He's confident. And when it comes to slapshot rebound, those two aspects are heavily relied on. We'll see how he does here tonight. And hopefully we see a good game. And the best of 5 for pro promos. All of the promos are entirely best of 3. So, like, all of the games you see on screen right now, those are all best of 3, even the finals. And then, of course, for Challenger, it's the same. And then for Intermediate, it's the same. Everything's best of 3 outside of, like, Master Pro, or the Master Playoffs and the Pro Playoffs. And even then, they're mostly best of 3s. Championship games are best of 5. We could probably, if the teams want to do a best of 5 for the finals, we're not going to stop them. It just feels like a lot for bragging rights. We still haven't figured out names for, like, the finalist, the champion of whatever, the champion of Challenger, the overlord of of Open, whatever the other one is. Intermediate winner. I don't know. We're still working on names, but yeah. Here's your skim overview of it all. Yeah, best of 5 feels more rewarding for finals than best of 3. I mean, if teams want to do it, we're not going to stop them. If they want to play best of 3, that's the minimum. It's got to be best of 3. If they want best of 5, they can. They're both making the division either way. They're both making the promos. If they want to play 5, they can. If they want to play 3, also can. If they want to play 7, I don't know why, but you can do that. That's a lot of slapshot. Say one game takes 20 minutes. Best of 3 takes an hour and a half. Best of 5 would probably be around 2 hours. 2 hours 15. A lot of slapshot. If it's not a sweep. That's like if it goes all 5 games and all 3 games. But enough of that. More on to what's happening now. The Michigan Mallards looking to take on the Sinaloa Heat. We went over their records. Let's take a look at the previous 5. Brought to you by The Strand, located in Zillionopa, Pennsylvania. If you're ever in town around this area, they're a beautiful host for all forms of theater and at an affordable rate. Good people. Free says we're dropping a chow. If you want to watch a show, you know, do exclamation point Strand or exclamation point The Strand to get their link to their website. Still haven't made a banner for them. They didn't provide me one. So, there you go. Sinaloa Heat, 5-game losing streak. Michigan Mallards, 5-game losing streak. Sinaloa's might be longer. I did not fact check that. Previous 5 were all losses. The game against the Maryland Ice Orcas was a 6-5 overtime loss. And before that, they found a victory 6 games ago against the Philadelphia Piglets. That was 8-7 in regulation. And so it is a 5-game losing streak. But they're going to snap it tonight. Maybe. I don't know. We're going to find out. Let's skim over the stats real quick, because everyone in the lobby, that's the wrong one. That was supposed to be my Humu Nuku Nuku Apua stream. That didn't happen because stuff. But there's your stats. Screenshot it, clip it, do what you want with it. It's not trimmed right for some reason, but we're going to take it down to the ice level. Everybody's ready to rock, ready to roll. We're going to pop it, lock it, polka dot it, mix and match it, country 5 it, all 9 yards. Sinaloa Heat on the right side, going to be defending the right, attacking left. Michigan Mallards in the green, defending left, attacking right. Chicken Noodle in the slot, looking for the shot, not quite able to find it. Comes down the near side, all the way back down. Out to the top side, Spleen. Wallister forcing him out off the forehand. Blades picks it up off the backhand, looking for that scoop. Brady steals it away, shoots, scores! What a first goal to start us off. 19 seconds into this first period of action. Blades almost gets enough of that stick check to get him out of the way. Does not get the puck with it. Wallister with vengeance in his heart, taking this one down. Stolen away by Spleen. Spleen off the backhand, stopped up by Blades. Spleen here with it now again off the backhand, looking to scoop it topside for a one-timer. Shoots, goes off Chicken Noodle, and it goes in. Bray with his second. Spleen, a beautiful feed, an intended shot for the top corner. But Chicken Noodle denies that, and we are looking at a Sinaloa lead, if you can believe that. Not sure why The audio is so loud on this soundboard. My ears are ringing. That is horrible. See if that fixes it. Chicken Noodle down the near side, far side, able to find his one-timer over to Wallster off the back end, scoops it and slides it all across the dance floor. 1, 2. What a beautiful shot. Opens the third eye and just beams it into the back of the netting. 4 minutes 12 remaining in the first period of play, and we've already found 3 goals. Back in Rappy, looks for the tappy. Chicken Noodle Soup coming to town, selling his wares for $1.50, and he's sold 1 so far. What a beautiful control of the puck. Beautiful display of skill, and we have a tie game now. Spleen, far side, forehand out to the slot, goes off Wallster. Brady B, off the forehand, backhand shot, far side and wide. Here's Blades, down to Chicken Noodle. Chicken Noodle with it now, off the backhand. Down center avenue, looking to drag this one down the near side. It goes past Wallster. Bray, down low. Brady B picks it up, off the forehand, looking to whip that one top side. That other word has a different meaning. It had a different meaning whenever I was younger than it does now. Whatever, I'm old. Wallster with a shot, scores! 3-2! And he takes that one home. He cashes it in. He walks home with his credit card, a happy man. A beautiful feed by Chicken Noodle results in the Michigan Mallards lead. Wallster, far side, looking for the bank pass over to Chicken Noodle. Good stick check. Brady B keeps vigilant on that one. Wallster steals away from Spleen, down near side. Looks for the corner. Chicken Noodle up against Bray. Chicken Noodle getting the better side of that one. Dekes out. Spleen with a no-look Kucherov. And Spleen down in the corner. Wallster getting a hand on this one as well. Out in front, Brady B off the backhand. Looking to take this one down near side. Off the forehand. Shooting. Hits the post. And that one goes wide and does not pass go and does not collect $200. Bray down low. Chicken Noodle stomps that one out. Brady B not able to stop Chicken Noodle either. Shot out. Spleen goes off Bray. Forced out. Brady B finds his way onto his stick and he's awarded with a save as well. Bray. Forehand backhand. Shots. Goes off Spleen. Into the corner. Blades after this one. Getting the first touch on that one. Brady B. Wallster. Down to the near side. Chicken Noodle here with a little bit of leeway. Looks to deke out Spleen. Not able to find that one. Dumps that one in. Bray. Wallster. Stealing this one away. Bray. Kane opens that one. Finds his way to Brady B. Top side. The drag out. Finds his way to Spleen. Spleen. This is one down low. Blades forcing him into the corner. Back out to the point. Brady B. Looking for the forehanded shot. Backhand. Stopped up. Pops it. Locks it. Bing. Bada boom. Pop. Boom. Bang. There was no pow. That's unfortunate. I was really hoping I timed that one out. Bray, back to the point. Wallster with a backhanded shot. Goes off Brady B. And Brady B saving the day with that save. Topside. 2:06 remaining. Shot saved from Chicken Noodle off of Brady B. Plays with a shot. Brady B saves the day. I think it was a mid-air stick contact on that one. That was beautifully done if it was. Wallster down the near side. Blades over the backhanded attempts for a pass back out to the point. Able to do so. Chicken Noodle finds up Spleen. Tie-up ensues. Chicken Noodle comes out on top, goes off the backhand, tries to take this one topside boards, let go to Wallster. Brady B picks it up, looks to take it back for the boys in red. Wallster drives on Bray, turns him away. Brady B topside, hits Blades. Blades there, stopping him up at the blue line. Bray trying to keep on keeping on. Offensive point is met, but Blades steals it away. 14 and green, down to the near side. Off the forehand, goes past Wallster, down the length of the ice, topside quarter. Here's Chicken Noodle up against Brady B. Chicken Noodle, sandwiched. Bray comes out with it. Blades stopping him up. Back into the corner, comes down. Brady B to Bray. Or Bray to Brady B. There's a lot of B's going on. Brady B with shoot, scores! 3-3 with a minute 11 remaining in the first, and they have tied it up quite magnificently with a shot from the slot. And my internet is dying. I hope that isn't the case. I really hope I'm lying there and it's just the server. We got 2 more games after this. Blades off the backhand. With a minute remaining in the first, Chicken Noodle down towards the near side, goes off Brady B. Back over to Blades. Blades here on the Michigan defensive end, throws it to offense. Here's Chicken Noodle off the hip backhand. Spleen stops him up along. Wallster back to Chicken Noodle. Spleen can't touch on that one. Brady B stops him up. Wallster stopping that momentum again. A little ping pong along the far side boards. Brady B, the lone man, the lone ranger with the puck now. Off the forehand, gets past Wallster. Not cleanly, though, as Wallster was able to get the stick in there to stop his tracks. Brady B with 30 seconds remaining. Shot down by Blades. Goes wide of the netting. Wallster with a beautiful stick check, but not able to keep Brady B from possession. Brady B with a long-distance pass intended for Spleen. Goes down the length of the ice. Blades goes off Chicken Noodle. Bray. Chicken Noodle once more with it. Goes off Bray and down to the corner. Finds Brady B. 14 seconds remaining. The scoop is out. Spleen with 1 man to beat. Throws this one back to the point. Brady B here to pick it up. Dekes out Walster. Shot off the backhand. Goes off of the tip of the stick. Wide of the netting. Bray out in front. Spleen with a shot. Goes off the backhand. Not quite able to take that one out. That's the end of the first. Let's take a look at the tail by the numbers. 3-3 is our score. Coming into the end of one. Let's get back into the thick of things. We got a game after this at 10:30. And it's going to be a tight window. Okay, drop the game is on. Secondary chapter of play is underway. I had to stop screaming because my internet was dying. Brady B off the back end, back to the point. Spleen getting a hand on this one. Take this one top side. Out back to his own defensive end. Here's Bray with it now. Bray taking this one down the near side off the backhand. Throws this one out of the zone. Chicken Noodle out the near side off the forehand with a nice shot. Spleen off Bray. Down the near side finds Chicken Noodle. Turning this one back out for Michigan. Forehand pass over to Walster. Brady B gets his stick in the clockwork. Pass from Walster to Blades. Goes unrewarded. Walster with a shot. Scores! And he takes the lead with 4:22 remaining in the second. And what a feed from Blades that was. Point to slot. Pops it in, cements it in the back. We have a 1-goal game. Spleen out in front, not quite able to find Bray. Walster getting a hand on that one. No, lets that one go. Spleen off the hip. Blades with a bank pass. Out to the neutral zone. Walster here picking this one up where he left off. Shot towards Chicken Noodle, but in the air, not able to receive that one. Brady B, Walster. Battle down low in the Sinaloa zone. Brady B getting a hand on that one. Thrown out in front. Bray, the lone man to get that one out of the way. Harm dumps it and gives his team some time to breathe. And we will do that. 4-3. Michigan in the lead. Chicken Noodle off the back end, swings this one down near side, finds Walster out in front, not quite able to find the stick tape of Chicken Noodle. Blades off the head of Bray. Chicken Noodle not quite able to get that one through traffic. Off the forehand, looks to take this one back. Spleen getting a hand. Blades as well. Brady B getting a hip on it as well. Chicken Noodle shoots, scores! He makes it 5-3. He dumps the bucket of quarters and they roll on. Chicken Noodle coming to town. He's giving it all he's got, and he's not stopping yet. Interesting. If the heat went, I'm going to buy everyone a stick of gum. That's what I'm talking about. Chicken Noodle not wanting that to happen, though. Sorry, I was reading chat. Good feed by Walster. Chicken Noodle, the lone man out in front. Nothing but daylight to look at the end of the tunnel. 3:18 remaining. Mallard's up almost by 4, but that one was turned away at the last second. Spleen shoots, scores, and the Heat are bringing it back. I just realized the Mallards have their own goal horn. I should have probably been using that. Switch it over. You know what? I got it. Might as well use it. It's fire. We'll probably hear it again before the end of the game. 3:04 remaining in the second. Mallard's up 6-4. Chicken Noodle back on the defensive end. Brady B gonna get a hand on that one. Blades there, outsmarting him. Bray getting a backhander over to Brady B. Brady B down the near side. Hits the point. Chicken Noodle, they're saying hello. Finds Bray along the far side boards. Here's the backhander. Bray down low. Takes his time. No challenge. He does shoot that one out in front. Blades there stopping that one. Takes it down to the corner. Chicken Noodle battled up against Bray. Finds his way over to Blades. Off the forehand. Looking for the shot. Brady B with a nice hand on this one. Off the back end. Shooting this one over to Bray. Off to Spleen, but not able to find his tape. That would have been a beautiful tic-tac-toe. Brady B saves a goal there from Walster's long-distance shot attempt. Blades off the side of his own cage. Spleen there making life difficult. Down low. Walster in front of his own net. Finds Chicken Noodle. Chicken Noodle with one man to beat. Brady B not able to do it, but the post does what he does not. If that makes sense, I don't know how you figured out the decoding ring of that one, but you should drink your Ovaltine. 2:10 remaining in the second. Brady B, topside out to Bray. Bray stopped up at the point. Chicken Noodle there, denying access to that one like the grumpy old troll. He's got a riddle for him. Bray was not able to find the answer. Spleen, Blades out at the point. Bray picks up where Spleen left off. They both get back involved. Blades able to find Chicken Noodle. Down low to Walster. Walster takes his time down low. Bray making him force a move. Comes out to the near side point. Here's Chicken Noodle off the forehand. Takes this one down near side. Goes off Bray over to Blades. Blades, bank pass to himself. Stick checked away by Brady B. Shooting with a Kucherov, but not able to deke out Chicken Noodle. Goes off the post. Walster here. Forehand backhand. Not able to hit the transition. Spleen goes off Bray. Down the length of the ice. 1:30 remaining in this second period of action. Down near side. Walster looking for the shot. Scores! And he makes it 7-4. 1 minute 26 remaining here in the second. And they're just piling them on. Puck is dropped. The game continues. Chicken Noodle out on top, looking for the forehand shot, looking to take it right to the house. Gets this one down low. Let's see how he does. Clean. It's the Bray. Bray here, top side out to Brady B. Brady B taking his time. Down the near side, looks to travel on. Wallister sticking to him like the pancake to the roof this morning, but Brady B takes it to town. Cha-chink, cha-chunk, makes it 5-7. Beautiful dangles. A beautiful shot. Finds its mark in the dark. 1:08 remaining in the second. And 2 goals difference still. Great move. Brady B down the near side with 1 minute remaining. Takes his top side, looks for the pass over to Bray. Down low, hits him right on the tape. Can't ask for a better pass than that. Through orbit. Finds its mark back down on the landing pad. Wallister dumps this one out. 49 seconds remaining. Spleen takes charge. Down the near side, off the backhand. Stopped up by Wallister. Spleen swinging at that one, not able to take away. Wallister with a shot, and Brady B with a save. Directs this one down near side. Takes this one down Broad Street. Wallister looking to burn him. As he was playing with fire, no marks were left. Brady B topside. Blades with a hand on that one. Bray getting a touch on it as well. Topside boards. Wallister pops this one down low. Spleen off the back end. Throws this one down the length. Blades returns the favor. 20 seconds remaining in the second. Wallister. Brady B getting a hand on this one. Towards the topside forehand out of the zone. Goes past Bray, past Blades as they were stick checked one against another. With 10 seconds remaining. Mallards just holding on to this one for the remainder of the second. Nowhere to go. They got 2 points. That's all they really need. And, yeah, that's the end of the second. We're moving into the third with a 7-5 Mallards lead. Possession time, not what you would expect. Sinaloa Heat on the majority. Or more stats than not. Saves, passes, possession time. They're on the uprise. But, in the stats that count, like shots and goals, not so much. We'll see if the third period's a little different as we take it down to the ice level. The puck is dropped, the game is on. The Heat in the red on the right, the Mallards in the green on the left. And if you haven't figured that out yet, I can't help you. Wallister, pass top side, goes off the hip. Brady B getting a touch on that one. Wallister getting that one out of the zone. Bray looking to take this one back down the near side, off the forehand, looking for the shot. Shoots, hits the post, beats Blades, but not the post. Off the near side, Spleen with a shot off the far side. That goes wide. Blades down towards the near side corner off the backhand, finds its way through Wallister down the length of the ice. Here's Bray picking this one up off the back, or the forehand rather. Backhand down the near side, banks this one out of the zone. Wallister with a shot, scores, and it's 8-5 now, baby. Ooh. 4 minutes 28 seconds. I'm getting DMCA'd for that one. I know it. 4 minutes, 24 seconds remaining in the third. Spleen, topside, hits Wallister along the way. Looks to the bank pass. Spleen with a shot, goes down to the near side. Blades up against Brady B. Finds his way out to Bray. Bray here off the backhand, scoops this one topside, finds Brady B along with it. Brady B topside. Take this one down and around town. What's my pin? 26. I have 20. How do I have 26 ping? I never have 26 ping. It's wild. Chicken Noodle off the hip. Blades picks it up. Off the backhand, throws this one out of the zone. Brady B picks this one up. Walking this one top side. Off the bank pass, finds Spleen. Goes off Blades. Out to the red line. Wallister, beautiful stick check with a shot. Pops it. Not able to polka dot it. The snap crackle does not find the pop. Blades looks for the forehander. Not quite able to get around Bray. Bray forced top side boards. Battle continues. Blades bringing back to the defensive end. Spleen there to ensue the sandwich. Wallister down low, dumps this one in. Bray able to find Brady B. Minutes 25 remaining, 3 goals to difference. Spleen and company are down. Blade steals it away, shoots, and just wide off the far side. Chicken Noodle down towards the near side, off the backhand, forehand, down low, dangles his way through traffic. Spleen stopping him up. Chicken Noodle off the backhand, not quite able to scoop it through. Off the backhand from Wallister, looks for Chicken Noodle, comes out to Blades, off the stick of Bray, I believe it was. Bang pass over to Wallister, off the backhand, shoots, scores! And they make it 9-5 with 3:01 remaining. The Mallards have met their goal quota. We'll see how they do for the remainder. Spleen off the backhand, hits Bray. Bray off the backhand as well. Shoots, scores! Somehow that went in. Can we get a video replay of that? Oh my gosh. You can't get much closer than that. Holy cow. Somebody clip that. I want to put that back in slow-mo. Not now, but like later. Wow. I'm glad I was able to hit that angle quick enough. During the replay in caster mode, if you guys don't know, you can hit... Oh my gosh, it went in! Oh boy. And what was an unfortunate circumstance for the Michigan Mallards? The Heat are 2 away. Oh my gosh. Chicken Noodle, back out to the point. Taking this one off the back and down to the near side. Walser with a shot, goes off Spleen. Spleen, off Blades. Blades, off Brady B. Brady B here, back with it now with 2 minutes, 22 seconds remaining in the third. Off the forehand, I don't even remember what I was saying before. Brady B, down low, off the forehand, looking for the shot. Blades there, stopping up that traffic into the quarter. Out to the point. Walster, up against Spleen. Spleen with the forehand, back out to the point. Walster with a shot attempt off the near side. Would have been wide, but hits Brady B, goes far side. Brady B. Bray, down the near side. Swaps that one top side. Here's Brady B with it now. Carries this one out. Throws it wide. Blades off Walser. Not shooting it. Electing to carry this one wide. Not quite having the angle on the stick. And with 105 remaining, a long distance shot would have been on. But Blades on his angles. Keeps it 9-7. Blades out of the zone. 1 minute 42 remaining. It's comeback time. Blades down the near side looking for Chicken Noodle. Popped out of the zone by Brady B. Spleen. Forcing Blades down the near side off the forehand. Finds way to Chicken Noodle. Banks this one over towards the top side. Off the top of the stick of Brady B. Bray. Chicken Noodle. Walster comes out on top. Backhanding. Not able to get past Spleen. Spleen. Down low. 42 in red. Lost to Chicken Noodle. Off the forehand. Finds Walster. Walster. Looking to scoop a top shelf. Brady B. shutting the door. Wow. Brady B. Down towards the near side. Takes us off the forehand. Just off the blocker from Walster. Spleen throwing it on his own net. Not able to go on. You know, Mallard's looking for an own goal for an own goal. A little eye for eye action, but nonetheless, not the case. Chicken Noodle off the forehand, stolen away by Brady B. Brady B, 2-on-2. Spleen gets a hand on this one far side. Stopped up. Mallard's having time to retrieve all 3 players back into the defensive end. Bray looking to keep this onslaught going. Blades finds Walster. 1 man to beat. 2-on-1. Bray. Beautiful way to hustle. Beautiful way to get back. Keeps the score the same. Nullifies that offensive chance. Brady B down low. Walster getting a hand on this one as well. Walster. Bray. Bray taking this one towards the top side. Off the forehand. Throws this one out of the zone. Spleen getting a touch on that one. Blades as well. Spleen with a shot. Saved by Chicken Noodle. Chicken Noodle down low. Looking to swing this one down the near side. Boards just missing on that one. Not able to drop the stick in time. Bray. Down low. Is off Chicken Noodle soup. Stick battle continues between those 2 players. Goes up towards the top side. Spleen giving out a GG preemptively. Chicken Noodle off the backhand, finds Blades. Shot off the near side of the cage. Spleen looking for a distance pass, but not quite able to. But that's going to do it. That's the final score. 9-7. Michigan Mallards get their 2 points, and they are out of the relegation position. What a match. Low scorers of the night. Walster with a double hat trick. Chicken Noodle with 3. And then for the Sinaloa Heat, we got Brady B with 3, Bray with 3, and Spleen with 1. What a match. Beautiful match. Good match. Much matching going on. And, match. Bray says he's throwing. Playing next. But we got like we got negative amount of time to start up this pregame, so we're just gonna jump right into it. Starting for the Yosemite Grizzlies. We got 4 minutes till the drop of the puck. Wendy's Cashier, Bombs, Q-Silver, starting 3 tonight. I don't think Derek's... We may be running a bit late on emergency... Alright, that's fine. Alright, we got a few seconds. Alright, so, at 10:40-ish, we got the St. Cloud Storm taking on the 70 Grizzlies. Alright. Check your Discord. I got you, Q-Silver. Thank you. Thank God. Alright, so now that we got some time to breathe, how you guys doing? You know, that was a good game. Pretty neat. Mallards did come out on top. And Clifford gets all 340 of his points back. I asked them to clip the Walster almost save because I got a sick angle on it and I wanted to go back and look at it. shoot, I gotta do scheduling. I forget that button doesn't do the thing that I think it does. Alright, cut the music, we're going to the... We're on this, yeah. I'm very tired. You know I get to the point where I'm tired enough that I don't put a filter on what I say. And like whatever I'm doing, like I'll just kind of like talk it out because I got to, because if I don't, I'll forget what I'm doing. What was the final score of that game? 9-4? 9-7. That's the next game. I still don't know if that West game is happening or not, but here at 10:30, 10:40-ish, St. Cloud Storm taking on the Yosemite Grizzlies. You know, St. Cloud Storm right now in 7th place. They're pretty comfy, but not as comfy as they'd like to be. Let me clip this first and then talk about it. Excuse me if you heard that. That was a wild one. But these are the current standings. The Michigan Mallards have taken their lead over the Philadelphia Piglets, pushing them down into the relegation position. Philly has all 3 of their games at hand. It'll be interesting to see how the matches play out here in week number 6, the final week of regulation, or the final week of the season for our pro division. Philadelphia Piglets, of course, play the Orlando Otters, the Michigan Mallards, and the Miami Vice. No, the Michigan Mallards game is going to happen tomorrow at 9:30 here on the SPL network, as long as nothing else happens. I'll be happy as long as Valor doesn't get pro. But, yeah, Mallards Piglets, gonna be a grudge match. Piglets roster changing pretty miraculously over the past few weeks. Of course, the addition of Dynamite and Hawk, and the, I want to say negligation, the, what's the word that means take away? The absence of Walster and Derek. Yeah, I don't remember. Weird. I don't know, it's if you're in the chat, scroll up. I don't know. I don't remember where it is. I can't scroll up in OBS for whatever reason. So Piglets having a new name, new roster. They got Dynamite and Hawk in place of Walster and Derek. Derek going to the Yosemite Grizzlies. I'm not sure if he's playing tonight. I doubt it. But yeah, Hawk in place of Walster that went to the Michigan Mallards. They're going to be playing tomorrow at 9:30. If you want to tune into that, it'll be here on the SPL network. If not, then just do what you want. You know, it's up to you. I'm not your dad. But yeah, Michigan Mallards right now not in a relegation spot. St. Cloud Storm taking on Yosemite Grizzlies. The St. Cloud Storm can get 2 points here. Do they put it out of reach? Let's see. Right now they're a game up. They win. No. I think if St. Cloud wins 2 games, they clinch. Which it'll just basically just come down to the end of the week. So if St. Cloud wins right now, they get their 15th point. But there's 6 points in hand for the Philadelphia Piglets, so they can have a total of 17. So St. Cloud Storm have to win 2 games. Or they need to win 1 in Philadelphia. Philadelphia needs to lose 1. And then St. Cloud will clinch their spot. 7th. Well, Michigan plays Philadelphia. I don't remember who else plays down on that side of the border. Oh, I never sent them the login info. That's my bad, Q Silver. I thought I did, and then I completely forgot. Who's the home team? St. Cloud Storm. I'm drawing so many blanks tonight. Gee. I'm just not in the right headspace for this. Did he have a steep hill to climb? Oh my god. They gotta play the Clappers and the Penguins? I don't know, the Clappers might throw to you guys to get a better spot, you know? Oh. Okay, so Wendy's is out of town. All right, let's get into our pregame. I've been so like wrapped up in whatever's happening over here. Yosemite Grizzlies 9-6 on the season so far. They're in 4th place, and they are taking on the St. Cloud Storm in 9th with a 5-7-3 record. For the Yosemite Grizzlies, we got Wendy's Cashier, the captain, followed by Bombs Q Silver and Derek. Odds are Bombs Q Silver Derek playing tonight. And then for the St. Cloud Storm, we got K-Spire, Seppi, Super Duper Kyle, and former league admin M-Dub out there on the ice. Former Brooklyn Bandit. Not sure which title I should have went with, but I went with the one that I did. Either way, it's going to be a good one. Going to be fun. I think it's going to be a close match. Because it's Slapshot. You never know what's going to happen. When something tragic is going to strike, you know. Whenever Walter appears on your doorstep, you know something tragic is about to or already has happened. As the pinned message in lobby states, you know, that's what it is. Guys, you think we'll be top of challenge when we get Timmy back? Probably, you know. I don't know what's gonna happen. You guys might not even go down to Challenger. You have an opportunity to defend your spot. So who's to say where the wind goes, where the road goes, where the other things as well. Timmy left till July. Ooh. That's perfect. That's like roughly whenever we're gonna be doing the promotional series. I think. I don't remember. My mental calendar's way off. Anyway, let's get into our previous spot, brought to you by The Strand, located in Zillionola, Pennsylvania, host of all forms of theater at an affordable rate. If you're ever in town, make sure to stop by. Friendly people, great prices. It's got to be said. I saw a few shows. They do plays, movies, they do screenings, they do comedy nights, stand-up comedy nights. It's great. If you're in town on June 19th, the rock comic legend, Mark Eddy, I haven't heard of him either, but he's going to be there. And I'm kind of hoping that they have like online shows, because I don't want to go there. There's a shot we have a sponsor. We do. I'm not going to say by how much, but we do have a sponsor. Use exclamation point The Strand, or exclamation point or just exclamation point Strand in the chat. Takes you to their website where you can get more information about them. It's an older website. It's like back whenever HTML was like first invented. You know, it's one of those websites. But either way, Yosemite Grizzlies coming off a 3-game winning streak. St. Cloud Storm winning their previous one against the Sinaloa Heat, 2-6. Previous to that, they lost in overtime to the Maryland Ice Orcas. So you know, statements have been made. We'll see if the Yosemite Grizzlies can keep it up, keep it going, get their 10th win tonight. They're looking for it. They see blood in the water. They're stirring the pot. Without Wendy's, one of their top goal scorers, one of their best stick checkers, one of their best body boys, one of the most physical players on the team. Many other terms can be used, but those are the ones that I used. He's not here tonight. We got bombs. Q Silver, Derek. Derek coming in for his second game as a Yosemite Grizzly, taken to the ice with a little bit of confidence in his stride. It's got to be said. He's going to take it to the house. We'll see if he leaves it there. Bomb's going to be having to pick up a little bit of pace. Bomb Seppi. Make sure to watch them throughout this game. Watch their positioning. If you're new to the game, take some notes. They're some of the best ones that we have in the league. You can learn a lot from these games if you just like kind of hunker in, get down to it. Yeah. But we're going to take it down to the ice level. Both teams are ready to rock, ready to roll. Yosemite Grizzlies in the cyan on the left, and then on the right, we have the St. Cloud Storm in the black titles. Not sure where my mouse went. Can't pause the music if I can't use my mouse, but here we are. Bombs with a shot opportunity, goes wide. Down towards the top side. K-Spire looking to drive that one right into the breadbasket, but not able to find his way through the traffic. K-Spire on the defensive backswing. Takes this one down near side, off the backhand, throws this one out of the shoe. Finds Seppi, shoots, he scores! That's the Mallards goal horn. Let me fix that. Nothing but the best. Must be the best. If it's SPL Network, you know. Nothing but the best. Derek taking this one downtown, finds Q Silver off the backhand, shoots, scores! And they nullify that one with a goal of their own. 1-1, and Yosemite has an answer. The whole league, to be honest. Q Silver, top side, goes off the backhand, goes down through bombs into the corner. Here's Seppi here, picking this one off the backhand. Taking this one down towards the near side. Snipes it, hits the side of the cage, goes wide. Super duper Kyle off the side of the cage, takes this one down near side, finds Seppi. Seppi over to K-Spire. K-Spire driving left, looks for the four-handed shot. Q Silver stopping him up. Bombs trying to steal this one away. Grizzlies are attacking right. St. Cloud is attacking left, if you're confused as I am. Derek for the Grizzlies, trying to sweep his way in. Hits it up to K-Spire, unfortunately. K-Spire off the backhand. Q-Silver down the near side board, stopping him up. Bombs there getting involved as well, trying to steal that one away. K-Spire whips it out to the far side point, finds Seppi. Off the forehand down to the near side. Kyle almost able to steal that one away. Kyle, of course, one of the most notorious threes in the league. If you're not sure what positioning is in SPL, I guess it's just really generic slap shot. There's three positions. Ones, whenever somebody's a one, they play a more offensive game. They look for the snipes, the outlet passes. Somebody's a three, they play the more at home. Seppi looking to drive it in, hits the crease, Bomb sinks it out, but no, Kyle able to snipe it. Finds the puck on his stick, says, looky what I found. And he makes it 2-1. Sorry, I was reading chat. Yeah, if you want to use comms, you know, we can do comms for the promotional series. That's just up to the teams. If it's there, I'll use it, but you know, for regular league matches, not so much. It's a lot of work for me to pick and choose times. Seppi, top side, taking this one out off the forehand, throws this one down the length of the ice. K-Spire, the first touch to this one. Q Silver trying to stick battle him away. What was I explaining before? Positions. If you're a three, you play a more stay at home. You're the stick handler. You start the plays. You're the guy on starting the breakout. And if you're a two, you're normally like a middleman. That's a wide variety of what a two means. Bombs with a beautiful shot on a long distance pass. Q Silver absolutely lays it out there, lathers him up, leaves him there to sunbathe for a week and a half, and Bombs comes out with a beautiful tan. 2 minutes 40 remaining in the first, and we have a tie game. Q Silver down towards the near side, off the forehand, goes off of Kyle, down to K-Spire. K-Spire down towards the near side, stolen away by Derek, off the forehand, hits Kyle. Bombs gets a stick on that one. Q Silver comes out, away, shot saved by Kyle. What a way to just 2v1. Comes out with a W when he was vastly outnumbered, and he keeps the score the same. Kyle in the corner, Bombs, the original number 69, going to work down low. Throws it off the backhand, down to the near side. Here's Q Silver with it now, off the backhand, shooting, not able to get past K-Spire. Q Silver off the backhand, tip of the stick, forehand, backhand, working his magic, waving the wand, doing the thing, doing the 1-2 Playing a little fiddle, doing the step. in the jam. Find bombs off the far side. Shooting. Nice save by K-Spire. K-Spire down the near side goes off Derek. Derek here. Nice stick check. Gets him away. Trying to do his best Wendy's impression. Wendy's, of course, one of the most notorious bumpers whenever it comes to the pro scene. He's made that a staple of his play style, and teams know it. And teams really feel it whenever he's here. Whatever they feel, it might be more rage than anything, but Wendy's really made it a part of his play style. Him not being in here, you can really see the difference in play style from the Grizzlies. Bombs down low, out to the point. Q Silver off the backhand, swings this one down topside. Looking for bombs with a little bit of a give and go just out of his reach. Kyle down low, battled up against bombs. Original number 69, chasing after Kyle. Kyle keeping that one far side, not finding any opposition, so no reason to dump it in. Derek, topside corner. Q Silver out of the zone. Bomb stopped up by K-Spire about for a moment. 1 minute remaining. Shot saved, and that one goes wide. A beautiful pull of the trigger at a moment's notice. The hat was dropped and Derek was ready. Q Silver looking for a pass down the near side. Not a lot of opportunities. Takes the open ice himself, shooting this one just wide. Looking for the deflection off the forehead of Derek. Goes off bombs. Derek driving down. Looks for the crease. Seppi turns him away. K-Spire back on the defensive end towards the top side off the forehand. Takes this one off the backhand. 30 seconds remaining in the first. Q Silver off the corner, down the near side, off the forehand. Trying to take this one down the near side. Seppi stopping him up. Q Silver passes that one over to Bombs. No one able to hit that toe on the tic-tac. Kyle out to K-Spire, down to the near side, finds Seppi. Q Silver off the backhand into the corner. Finds Bombs. I don't know why I have the hiccups. Sorry. Bombs with it now. 6 seconds remaining here in this first period of action. Derek stick checking K-Spire away. That one goes down the full 200. That's going to be it. And that's the end of our first period of action. 2-2. St. Cloud, Yosemite, both tied. We're moving into the second period of action. Yosemite dominating the faceoff dot. 80% winning, what is that, 4 out of 5? I think I did math correctly. Not sure. But we'll see if they can keep it up. See if they can keep it down. Take this one into the second chapter of 3 between these two teams here tonight. 5 minutes on the clock. The puck is dropped. The game is on. St. Cloud defending the right side of the net, attacking to the left. Yosemite defending the left, attacking to the right. Bombs with a shot. K-Spire steals it away. K-Spire off the forehand, looking to scoot this one out of the zone. Q Silver off the backhand, looks to take this one topside, goes off the tip of the stick towards his own crease, going wide off the near side. K-Spire stopping him up, takes into the corner, back out to the point. Super duper Kyle with the shot opportunity, goes into the far side corner. That goes unrewarded. 30 seconds into it, we've had 2 opportunities for St. Cloud, and neither of them really finding a pot of gold at the end of the rainbow. Seppi with a shot down the near side. Bombs here getting a backhander on this one, takes this one towards the top, finds his way out to Q Silver, off the backhand. Seppi there saying hello. Seppi off Q Silver. K-Spire saying, what's up? Forcing him down the near side. Q Silver forced off the forehand, dumps this one out, goes off bomb. Seppi battled up against him. Derek looking at the puck, not quite able to get a hold of that one. K-Spire finds Seppi. Q Silver off bombs. Bombs driving in, hits the point. Seppi, or K-Spire keeps him wide. Bombs and up with Kyle. Kyle hits up Derek. Shot by Bombs just off the side of the cage. That one goes a wire. A wire? Array? I still don't know which one I'm looking for. K-Spire down low. Pass out in front. Hits only Derek. Topside point. Seppi picking this one up. Derek looking for that shot. Goes down low. Kyle off Bombs. Down to the near side. Seppi off K-Spire. Bombs goes off Seppi down the length of the ice. Q Silver here picking this one up off the backhand. Looking to scoop this one high but not dry. Seppi steals it away. Derek goes off Seppi. Shot saved by Derek. Comes down to the near side corner. Q Silver. Seppi both saying hello. Seppi here on the backhand, looks for the shot out in front, not able to find any dice to roll it. Derek with a shot, Kyle with a save. Secondary try goes in! And Derek has found his second goal as a Grizzly. I need to not guess at that and just go with it. And if it's right, it's right. If it's wrong, it's wrong. That's his 4th goal as a Grizzly. Look at him go. 3:08 remaining in the second. Super duper Kyle finds his way topside, goes off the tip of the Seppi. Goes off Derek. Derek here off the back end, swings this one topside, goes out of the zone. Kyle here back on the corner. Bombs. Down low. Swings this one, Derek. Goes towards the net, and almost an impossible shot. Gets out of the protractor. Sees all 3 angles he could have taken. And that one barely goes wide. And I don't think you could have put it on even if you tried. 2 minutes 45 remaining here in the second period of action. Yosemite in the lead, 3-2. Derek just wide off the near side. Super duper finding its way off Seppi. Seppi, backhand, forehand, over to K-Spire. K-Spire off the hip, lost off Derek, back to Seppi, Bombs. Takes this one off the backhand. Look for that shot. Shooting! Off the near side. Derek looking to jam this one in the far side post. Not able to find any dice to roll. A Yahtzee. Shot saved by Kyle. What composure. What finesse. What a calm hand at gunpoint, essentially. And he keeps the score the same. Q Silver wheels it. Deals it. Steals it away and bombs. Scores! 2 minutes 11 remaining in the second. And what a give, tack, a toe, a snap, crackle, and a pop. Beautiful stuff by the Grizzlies. Finds it on his stick, pops it in. We have a 4-2 game. Derek down the near side corner. Kyle picked up, lost to bombs. Derek hits K-Spar. Seppi there punches that one into the Yosemite end. Q Silver gets a little bit of elbow room to work with. Off the back end, K-Spar steals it away off the forehand, looking for the angle of the shot, not able to find it. Sends this one down near side, banks this one over to Seppi. Seppi dangles this one into the zone, tries to run the gauntlet himself. But Q Silver stops him away. Throws this one back into the defensive end. That's not at all what it said it was. K-Spar with a nice shot. Q Silver stealing that one away. Seppi up high in the slot, looking to take this one out himself. A four-handed shot. Q Silver steals that one. Takes this one back for Yosemite. Yosemite off Seppi. Derek gets a touch on that one. K-Spar looks for the drive. Not quite able to find the puck on the tape of his stick. Q Silver. Seppi battled in the corner. Q Silver throws this one out. Hits super duper Kyle back on the back end. Bombs. Bank pass to himself. An alley-oop, if you will. Finds Derek. Derek here at the near side point. Thrown towards the net. Kyle there awarded with the save. Directs this one down the near side boards. Bombs. The original number 69 back on his forehand. Throws this one topside with a minute remaining in the second. Yosemite Grizzlies hold a 2-4 lead. Seppi, near side. Kyle, Seppi, hits bombs. Bombs back to Q Silver. Off the forehand. Seppi there with a nice stick check. Top side. Trying to get this one out of the zone. Derek hits K-Spar. K-Spar lost over to Q Silver. Looks for the backhand dangle. Looks for the forehand. Derek throws this one out of the zone. Kyle with one man to beat. Finds his way past bombs. Q Silver off the backhand. Takes this one towards the top side of the ice. 33 seconds remaining in the second. Dude is still the difference. Kyle down low. K-Spar trailing after that one. Pinched off by Q Silver. Seppi looking to drive in. Derek there shutting the gate on him. Seppi hits Q Silver out of the zone. Q Silver shot. Saved by Kyle. Bombs with a rebound. Not able to find his way through the traffic. It's right down the near side. Hits Q Silver with one man to beat. Throws this one into the top side corner. 8 seconds remaining. Seppi looks for the pass out in front. Derek keeps this one along the board. Seppi trying to throw that one back to Kyle. 3 seconds remaining. Kyle will hold on to it for the remainder. And that's going to do it. 4-2. Final score of period number 2. Let's take a look at the tail by the numbers before we're ready to rock, ready to roll back into the action. 2-4 and more. Both teams ready to rock, ready to roll. We'll jump back down to the ice level. 5 minutes on the clock. If you wanted to see those stats, you probably have to clip it. And if you can't clip it, that just means you're not following. So joke's on you, nerd. 7 seconds into it, our first shot attempt from the hands of Seppi. K-Spar down low, off the backhand, forehand, goes off bombs, back to the defensive end for St. Cloud, goes up to the top side from Kyle. Derek with a nice steal away, shooting, scores! Bombs! Nets that one back in, makes it 5-2, and they have a handsome lead now. Seppi off the backhand, hits K-Spar. Q Silver not able to take that one away. First one down near side. Derek finds Q Silver, goes off K-Spar. Off the hip. Q Silver tries to keep this one in his palm. Seppi getting a touch on this one along the far side boards. Off the forehand. Pokes this one down into the corner. Q Silver trailing after it. Takes it off the backhand. Throws it off the tape. Super duper Kyle with beautiful composure. Keeps this one in his palm. Bombs. Top side. Hits Seppi. Seppi with a forehand opportunity. Not able to get past bombs after the first 2 attempts. The third one is successful. But Q Silver waiting on the prowl of the third. K-Spar out in front, looking for Seppi. Banks that one off the boards. Derek, beautiful stick checking. Gets that one into his possession. Throws it back to bombs. Whips this one towards the top side. Q Silver to take charge. K-Spar hot on his heels. Throws this one down to the near side. Bombs. With it now. Off the forehand. Caught with his hand in the cookie jar. Seppi out in front. Q Silver awarded with the save, and he dumps this one clean down the ice. 3 minutes, 50 seconds remaining in the third. And Seppi finds clear out. Finds K-Spar. K-Spar off the backhand. Looks to whip it. Maybe stick it. No, keeps it down low. Forehand out to Seppi. Swings and a miss. Topside Derek. K-Spar looking to strike him out. Bombs. Out looking to bite on anything he's selling. Q Silver off the forehand. Hits K-Spar over to bombs. Finds Derek at the end of the tunnel. No, Kyle with a nice stick check. Stumbles him. Derek, ever composed. Finds way at the bombs. And what a shot. Able to hit the target, but just not enough oomph behind it. K-Spar snags it up. Aspire. Off the forehand. What a fake out. Absolutely broke his ankles. Good recovery, though, by Derek, because it's coming out the other way now. Kyle down low in the corner. Derek finds a way to swing it out. Shooting in! Scoring bombs coming to town. He's got it. He's pocketed it with 3:05 remaining. He's got another one. This raspy voice is just going to be the end of me. What a feed by Kyle. Seppi just denied by bombs. 2 minutes 57 seconds remaining. We have a 4-goal difference in favor of the Grizzlies. Q Silver back on the defensive swing. Throws this one down near side. Derek here to pick this one up. Throws this one back where it came from. Q Silver angling down near side off the backhand. Scoops it off the backhand. Not able to roof it. Goes off K-Spire down to Derek. Derek back to the point. Finds Q Silver. Shooting. Goes for a deflection off the forehead. What a layup that would have been. The deflection off the left lens of bombs. But does not come to fruition. And we're halfway through this third period of action. It's all come up for the Grizzlies. Seppi. Pass over to the near side. K-Spire dangles his way through. Shoots. Scores! He gets it past Derek. And Q Silver. And he's picked up goal number 3. What? A stop. A pop. A lock. A snap, crackle, and a pop. And he makes it 3-6 with 2:18 remaining in the third. And we are lagging. Not sure what that was about. Is that my end? Is that your end? Is it our end? Might be one of those. Who's to say? If I include everything, it's got to be one of them. 2:03 remaining in the third. Bombs here down low. Seppi there to stop him up. Takes this one topside corner. Here's K-Spire getting a hand on this one. And keep this one pinned along the board. Just, they're not really in a rush of time. The lead is a handsome amount. It's 3. And it is now 4. Q Silver. What a shot. Goes off the defenseman into the back of the net. Kyle gets some of that. It might have not have gone in, but when there's a shot, you make an attempt to not strike out, play for contact, and sometimes that just happens. K-Spire off the backhand. Throws this one down to the near side. Seppi here swings this one forehand topside corner. Kyle stick check. Bombs gives him a little bit of leeway. K-Spire dangles out one, but not Q Silver. Q Silver with a shot. Scores! He waits, and he waits, and he waits, and he abides his time. He just holds on to it. He doesn't say anything, and pop! There it goes. We got goal number 8. Seppi, topside, shoots, hits the post from the red line. Q Silver, Seppi, battle in the corner. Seppi wins it, shooting, nice save by Bombs. Q Silver steals it away from K-Spire, and that remains the same. What a play, what a defensive build-up between Q Silver and Bombs. Tag teaming that one back between the pipes. That sounds weird. Let's not think about that too much. Seppi, topside corner, takes this one out, goes off Q Silver. Bombs there with the dump out. 60 seconds remaining. And lag has been few and far between, which is weird to say. K-Spire, off the backhand. Bombs there with a beautiful stick check. Textbook takedown. Throws this one topside. Q Silver here off the backhand. Hits the tip of the stick. Finds Derek. Forehands out to the crease. Kyle able to, just get involved enough to keep that one wide. Goes off. Bombs down near side. Here's Q Silver. Off Seppi. Shooting off the near side. That one goes wide. Q Silver. Top side. Stopped up out of the corner. Throws it down to Derek. Shot off the near side into the corner. Bombs off the corner as well. Super duper Kyle here off the backhand. Throws it off to Seppi. Seppi here trying to drive in. Derek. Topside corner. Goes down to Q Silver. Down towards the near side. Off the forehand. Backhand. Shot. Saved by Kyle. Beautiful control. Gets that one wide just enough to keep it from being fruitful. And we look around for other trees to choose from. Bombs. Off the backhand. Seppi with a dump out. Hits Q Silver out at the point. And that's going to do it. The Yosemite Grizzlies have found the victory over the St. Cloud Storm. 8-3 the final score there. Bombs with 4. Q Silver with 3. And Derek with 1. Player of the game, Bombs. 7 shots on net for them, finding the twine. He has 2 assists and 3 saves. For the St. Cloud Storm, each player having 1 goal to their name. And we will play on. Or we'll move on. What it's all about. I don't have any messages, so I'm assuming, we're still on for the West game. Hopefully. I'm going to message them and make sure. 8 out of my last 13 West games were rescheduled the night of, so you never really know. It might not. But we'll move on into our final matchup of the evening. The Las Vegas Sentinels taking on the Maui Monkeys in the final game of the Masters Division. Who's the home team? Vegas. So, for the Maui Monkeys, we only have 3 players. These rosters cap off at 4. Maui Monkeys having a player leave prior in the season. I believe it was Wiki. Don't quote me on that. My West memory is non-existent because I didn't cast a whole lot this season. But I casted more than some West casters. That's all I'm going to say. I'm not going to name names. We're going to go into it. We're going to see how this goes. Maui Monkeys, the visiting team, rostered by Kylar, Hotwing, and DG Blue. Right now, they're 7-1-0. And the reason they have less games played than the Las Vegas Sentinels is because of canceled matches. Whenever a match is canceled, both teams lose out on that potential point. And well, this isn't gonna happen until 11:30, and nobody updated the site, so I didn't know until now. And I have a game at 11:30, so let me double check that I have a game at 11:30, because if I do, I can't cast this. But if I don't, Edmonton can't make the game tonight. Okay, cool. So, we're here. We have this. We can... This is a long pregame. Crack open a Mountain Dew, and we'll get into it, you know? Alright, now that we got that figured out, holy cow, we got some time to burn. Alright, so this game's not happening until 8:30 Pacific, which in turn is 11:30 Eastern, so we got some time to burn. We got some time to talk about what's at stake here this evening. This is the last regular season match of the Western Masters Division. Setting up a few scenes. Give me like 3 seconds. So, let's take a look at the standings. Let's see which team might be the beneficiary of this second spot position. First and foremost, let's take a look at the bracket so you can better understand what second place really holds. You don't have to play round 1 if you have first or second place. The Yosemite Bobcats already solidifying their first place spot. They only lost 1 game, and that was in overtime. They've never seen a loss in regulation. They hold first place. The only spot that's up for grab is second or third place. The loser will remain in third place. The winner of this game will go on into second, and they won't even have to think about losing to the Los Angeles Royals. This originally was supposed to... The playoffs were supposed to start today, But things happen. People get busy. We can push it back. We pushed back the Maui Monkeys games a few days, and tonight is their final Week 5 match. They played the previous one on Tuesday, I think, against the Halifax Hydras. Really good game. We'll get more into that later. The last time these two teams met up, it was an 8-2 victory for the Maui Monkeys, and that's why they have second place right now. Right now they're tied in the standings, so, you know, whichever team gets these 2 points, huge. If it's an overtime win, if it's a regulation win, it doesn't matter. Whoever wins this game moves on into second. And the reason everyone has different games played is because of the cancellations that we've been enforcing more so this season than last season. I think last season we only had 1 instance where this happened. 2 instances. Both of them involving the Cowtown Guppies. Yeah, the Guppies. But this season, we've had a lot more cases of that rule being broken, where game just goes unplayed. Nobody says anything from either captain. Last season, most of the time, even in open, like, people would just like, hey, this team didn't, you know, respond to any of my messages. Send the screenshot. See the proof. We're like, all right, you get the forfeit win. That's all that it takes, you know, whenever you're assessing forfeit wins. Of course, you know, it might be a little bit more complex than that, but that's the basic gist of it. That's how the majority of those tickets go. But this season, nobody's been doing that. There's not a lot of, well, I don't say nobody. A lot of people haven't been doing that. And so whenever neither captain does that, we just assume, like, oh, neither of them gave an effort, neither of them tried, we don't have any communication between either team, we'll give them a cancel. Because we don't have any information, and then after Sunday, we're like, we don't even, Monday, Tuesday, we shouldn't even be doing anything. So on the end of Sunday, we're like, all right, who didn't play? Who haven't we heard anything from? And then we go through, we mark all the cancels, and then we're done. And then, and then normally the next few days, we get a bunch of tickets like, hey, why was this canceled? Why was this rule enforced? Blah, blah, blah. But, yeah. So we had one instance that I kind of feel bad about. It was a New Jersey Noobs against the Orlando River Pups before the River Pups disbanded. The New Jersey Noobs, more times than not, have to play either Monday, Tuesday, or Wednesday. 2 of those days are very, they're not as, you know, well, they're not league days. And, they were very responsible with their tickets. They're always communicating, like, hey, this person's not responding. Hey, we need this done. But so far this season, they played, I think, 6 games on Tuesday, maybe more, maybe less. But it was always the other captain that said, hey, can we play on this day? And we're like, yeah, you can do that. And we mark it on the site, so we don't mark it as a cancel. Then there was 1 week where I think it was against the Ding Dongs. Oh, maybe it wasn't against the Ding. It was against River Pups. Kojo never submitted a ticket. Brutal never submitted a ticket. None of their players submitted a ticket asking to play on an emergency day. So we marked it as a cancel. And once it's a cancel, you know, really not much going back. And so it was unfortunate. But after that, the Orlando River Pups disbanded as a team. So, you know, those 2 points I think are still unawarded. I feel really bad about that, because those 2 points are huge in the Baguettes Conference. But no, it is what it is. It sucks, but just gotta get through it. There's an 11:30 game. Yeah, it was. So I thought it was at 8 o'clock Pacific. It's at 8:30 Pacific. This is deciding who gets that second round bye in the Masters playoffs. My voice wants to die. If I don't have this specific voice, it sounds like this. It's really like raspy. It's dead. It's non-existent. But as long as I talk through what commentators call the mask, I'm fine. It's not as bad. I can still project my voice decent, but you know, it's a wild time to be alive, as some might say. Of this voice, it's a lot higher pitched. I need to start smoking. I feel like I could get the raspy voice down. You like my voice? Yeah, exactly. Like you got a boomy voice. I don't know how else to describe it than a boomy voice. But yeah. Like, I want my voice to permanently stay like whenever I first wake up, and it's got that like slight rasp to it, and I don't sound like I'm 11, you know? It's like perfect. Resp, you are a Viking. That is your that is who you are. Darth voice equals heaven. Alright, come on now, cheese. Ah, sucks. But yeah, so winner of this game gets second, the loser of this game gets third. There you have it. That's what they're playing for. Maui Monkey's notorious for their controller game. All three players play with controller. It's kind of weird because Hot Wing is an OG slap player, and the fact that he's picked up controller and he's starting to master it is bizarre to me. But what is the meta is the meta. I'm gonna see if I can pull up what Hot Wing's like overall NA competitive stats are real quick. Where is he? And if you want my spreadsheet where I have all of NA's major league stats, shoot me a DM on Discord and I'll shoot you the link. It has all of NSL, all of SPL, including rebound. But it's only like the pro division because that's a lot of work to do more than that. Yeah, the Monkeys, they went through, I think they're on 3 cancellations. So if they didn't play this game, they're gonna fall victim to Rule 505 or whatever it is, 505F. I can't remember. Let me pull it up so I know for next time. I can't remember specifically what rule it is. It's a 505, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, forget. Don't think about that. Didn't happen. But yeah, we got like another 22 minutes to burn. Yeah, it's what, 505E, or is that the rule about That's the rule about the trade deadline. So it must be 505D. Like, you can forfeit 3 games in a season, but if you forfeit a 4th, then you get removed. We thought about bumping that up for intermediate because they play 27 games in a season, which is incredible in itself. But we didn't, so, you know, that was the only division we were going to bump that up for because of they're just an absorbent amount of games. They play an extra 9 games on top of everything else. It might be more. You guys really need a cool nickname for the team execution rule. I mean, it's just how you identify 505E. That's just where it is in the rulebook. If you've never seen the rulebook, if you go to the SPL site, spl.gg, it's on the top navigation bar under the button links. Sometimes it's under live results. Sometimes it's it should be right next to the button of the live watch games drop down, and I'll take you to the rulebook. Hot Wing is not a controller player? That's what I thought. I don't understand that. Because he's an OG. But, yeah. He's played 4 Major League NA games. Is that an SPL or is that an NSL? That's an NSL. He scored 4 goals, 4 games back in Slap 1. Back in the birth. What was that? NSL Season 1? Or was that Season 2? Season 1. He played 3 games for the Connecticut Crocodiles? Is that right? Scored 2 goals, 4 points, and 8 shots. And then in Season 2, he played 1 game, had 2 goals, back in NSL. He's been around for a long time. He's played on East servers more than he likes to admit, and I think Hot Wing's gonna come out, all guns blazing, you know. Not gonna leave anything to spare. We'll see how he does. But yeah. When it comes to Hot Wing, I genuinely did not think he was a controller. Whenever I heard that he was a controller player, I didn't believe it. But 2 out of their 3 players, controller players, I think Kyler and Blue. Blue is starting to light it up over on IM. Let me tell you what, like he's doing God's work over there. He was in contention for top star of the week last time I checked. I don't know if he still is or isn't, but he's doing a lot in IM. First week over there, I think he was first star. Blue is definitely a challenger player. His composure and like decision making is up there, and that's a lot whenever it comes to, you know, Slapshot. But yeah, after this, we'll get together with West Committee. We'll get the 3 stars ready to rock, ready to roll. We got Pro done. We got Challenger done. These have not been publicly released, so you get a little sneak peek. You know, these are the, the graphics I got done whilst we were streaming tonight. Yeah, there's Pro. There's Challenger. Don't know what Valo's profile picture is, but that's pretty neat, right? Challenger had a vastly less amount of games than normal because there were 3 games delayed until this week from the Winnipeg Wrath, 3 games from the Ball Peen Hammers, and then 3 games from the New Jersey Minutemen. So 9 Challenger games at most were delayed until this week, so not a lot of games to be played. This week it's going to be an onslaught of just purple on purple. But Valo's profile picture is cursed, and so is Jaboo's. If you check the site, it's not that one. But I had Jaboo's saved away from Slap 1. And I'm not using his new one. I refuse. But Jaboo, Valo, neither game that they played were they under 10 goals. They played one game they had 11 goals for. They played another game they had 16 goals for. They absolutely were just a monster on offense, and that's why they got start. And Gubby, Voodoo, they had a good week. Won both their games. Got 11 points, 5 goals. Gubby coming to town. 2nd star of the season for him. Then for the rest is still being talked about amongst the staff. We're starting to split up the workforce a little bit. It used to be for 3 stars, we would all get together as an entirety of a staff, and whoever wants to contribute to the conversation contributed. Explained why they wanted, like, they would make their own list of everybody, and we would discuss it. That was how we did it last season. Min did the majority of the work, I'm going to be honest with you. Like, she would come up with the rough draft, and everyone's like, well, why does this person in there whenever this person had a better week, less games played, more points, whatever. But like this season, we split it up amongst the staff. Pro is handled by the league admins. Challenger and Intermediates handled by the staff. Open is handled by the East Open Committee, and then Western divisions are handled by our Western Committee. So we have contenders kind of done. We're still discussing contenders. After this game, we'll figure out Master Division. And I think the majority of IM and Open are ready to go. We just don't have anyone working on graphics quite yet. I'll handle those if we're not, you know. Also, why is Jaboo under Valo if Jaboo more points? I don't know. Good question. I didn't make the decision, so I couldn't tell you. Oscar, I think he joined the Vice. You're asking me questions I really don't know the answer to. Let me double check. Rambone coming into Oscar, you don't know, is also named Rambone. People refer to him both ways. Rambone coming into the season just wanted to play the bench player. He wanted to pull the Slime. He wanted to pull the Troy Bolton of the Orlando Otters in Season 4. None of you will remember that. But, I mean, some of you will remember it. Not a lot of you, though. But Rambone wanted to sit out, so on his East team, he wanted a team that he wasn't going to get a lot of ice time, and because he was on the Sinaloa Heat, he was playing like every other game because he's that good and they need him. And he's a very key player whenever it comes to pro games. And so he saw that, he didn't like it, he went to the Vice, because you can play, if you're on the Vice and you're not Rodeo, Meatcell, or Kyler, you're the backup guy, and that's what Rambone wanted. So, you know, that's where he went. I didn't know you'd get a chip for it. I mean, hey, you do what you gotta do. After T left the Vice to go to the Clappers, Rambone saw the spot, picked it up, moved his boots, and he got it, you know? But if Maui Monkeys win, this is what the playoff picture is going to be. All of these games are best of 3. We're still deciding if the finals are best of 5 or not. Because best of 5 is what? How long is that? Slapshot game takes 20 minutes. 23 minutes sometimes, if there's not overtime. So 5 would be, what, an hour and a half? 2 hours? Rest was supposed to be the bench guy for the Maryland Ice Orcas, but we all know how that turned out. I think every game I've casted, he's made an immaculate save to some extent. And, no? That's what it's all about. But tonight, one of the top goal scorers. I didn't know this until I looked at this. Fuico. 3rd place in goals over the season for the Masters Division. Up above him is only DG Blue, also playing tonight. 28 goals. 2 goals separate those two. And then Tyler's on the top or whatever. But, like, it's wild. Actually insane managerial move for Oscar. He really was. Like, he played his cards right. He waited for it to be blue, and he said Uno whenever the time was right. How long until play resumes? It's gonna be like 20 more minutes. I don't know. It's 11:30 Eastern time, 8:30 Pacific time. Las Vegas takes on Maui. So do what you want. We'll be back here later on. Tyler says Stinky says Arth. Yeah, I think West is doing their own. If you're not in their server, I don't know if I have the command set up or not. If you message Wiki about it, you can get into the Western Slapshot Discord. I think they're running their own independent awards, and then SPL is going to do theirs. Reminds me, I got to start messaging a few of the captains, because we forgot to do that last season. Wiki Resp Trio Cast. I barely have enough mental capacity to like keep myself in sorts, let alone play off other people. For the playoffs, I'd be down though. Yeah, we got some time to burn. Q Silver playoff cast. I would be enthralled with that. We're gonna see when we can get the Masters playoffs going. Because after this, we have our bracket set. This is the last regular season Masters game. And if you're not familiar with how SPL operates, we have 2 Western divisions. We got the upper division, which is the Masters division. Hang on, I got like slides for the standings. We got Masters division, that's on the top. Underneath that is Contenders, which is another 6 teams, 7th place, disbanding. That's our Western side. For our East, we have, I don't know if I have all of these set up right or not. We got Pro, that's up to date. We have Challenger, that's underneath Pro. That's not up to date. That is very old. That's like week 3. No, that's during week 4. Which is weird because I didn't cast during week 4. Maybe that was week 5. I can't remember. Underneath Challenger, we got our intermediate conferences. We have 2 of them. Both of them used to have 10 teams. We're down to 8 in this conference. The Orlando River Pups have disbanded. They don't exist. And then on this side, we've had the Retroville Caribou, the 5th seed. They have disbanded. So they don't exist. So we're down to, what is that? 17? 18? 17, yeah. And then underneath them, I don't even know if these exist. We got the 2 open divisions. We got the Open Division Dusters Conference, and then we have Open Division Vendors Conference. I am surprised these are even, like, up to the current teams, because I haven't ever casted Open. These are both from week 4? Week 3, week 4. Yeah, we got 4 East, 2 West. You know, yeah. How do you get in? That's a good question. It's open to anyone right now. But we're in the middle of the season. This is our last week, or it's supposed to be our last week of regular season, and then we move into 2 weeks of playoffs, and then we move into a 2-week off season. This is the way we normally do it, but because Intermediate has so many games this season, we've given them an extra few weeks to help spread it out. You normally play 3 weeks or 3 games a week. Intermediate's been playing 4 a week, and that's just because they play cross conference and they play 27 games compared to everyone else's 18. But I think Pro's getting 4 weeks off. Oh, before playoffs? I don't know. It's up. I don't think so. Because then people like kind of get rusty. I don't know. It might not. Probably not though. He's just going straight into it. Yeah. But this is like the generic. This is not at all what I thought it was. This is how you get into Challenger from get into Pro from Challenger. Top 6 Challenger teams make it. Bottom 2 from Pro. This was how we were going to do West, but since West only has 12 remaining teams, if nobody else signs up for Western Slapshot, we're just gonna put them back into one division just to make things more simple. Yeah, the average skill rating's like, me personally, I'm still at like 1700, and I am an open player. Well, I haven't played open since last season, but if I was on a team, I'd be on an open team. So like the upper side of the open division is like right around like 1900 down to somewhere around the neighborhood of like 1500. See, if you were here a week earlier, we still had like the opportunity for teams to pick up players. And down in open, we have rosters open up to 5 players instead of the usual 4. Same thing with intermediate. They have, 5 roster spots to help, get their buddies in. Oh yeah, SPL is way different than normal play. Like, most people that are in SPL, they don't even think about skill rating. It's all about your decision making and your ability to pass. Yeah, 3 people. Alright, so I gotta think, what is our ballpark for like when our off season is? Because Open was given 2 extra weeks to get all of their games in. So the week of July 1st, we work on Wednesday to Sunday, and then we give our staff Monday and Tuesday off. So weeks start on Wednesday, go Thursday, Friday, Saturday, then Sunday. The way the scheduling works is it's based on like captain to captain. Like if you go to spl.gg, it'll show you like the scheduling for some of the teams. What we do is we go through and do the scheduling for like pacing out everything. Like we'll set who you're playing during like week 1, and it'll show like, the Gatlin Goblins, you got to play them on the 7th at 2 p.m. That's not set in stone. That's just like, hey, this is the week you should play them. Just DM the captain and like figure out when you both are free between Wednesday and Sunday and just do it. So like everything's pretty flexible. Like you got 5 days to schedule games, and if you have to, you can use Monday, Tuesday. But those are on like everybody was unavailable for the entire week, and neither of us can find a spot to play. But we can do Monday, and we just do Monday, and we're like, yeah, you can do Monday. But it's like a special. I'd say staff approved situation. And how long real time per normal game? So like one of the like a 3-period game takes about 20 minutes. So like we're gonna be starting here at 11:30, hopefully. Sometimes they don't start on time, sometimes teams run a little late. But each period is 5 minutes. There's normally like a minute intermission. It just depends on whenever everybody is readied up. We'll get back into it. Normally, if it doesn't go into overtime, they normally go between, I would say, 20 minutes and 23 minutes. And then you gotta also factor in like drop of the puck face-offs, goal replays. The more goals you score, the longer the game takes, because you got to go through like I think it's an 18-second replay, because that's what I try to factor all of like I have a couple goal horns for whenever teams score, and I try to keep them between 15 and 18 seconds because that's how long the goal replays last. I score a lot, so it's gonna be a while. I like the spirit. But yeah, whenever you first join the league, have zero expectation of winning. I promise you'll be on a better headspace. I joined last season, and we got rolled. Like, the first 4 games that we played, it was 10-0. We played with a 10-goal mercy rule, so teams don't get, like, 20-0. And the game has, like, if you ever played a custom game, it has it built into the lobby that it'll stop the game once the goal difference gets 10 goals. But But like during your first season, you're gonna get 10-0'd at least 5 times. I want to say on average. Like my team, after our first 2 weeks, we kind of started getting the hang of it. My advice for newer players is learn, play like a 1-2-4 check where you leave like 2 guys more defensive. Have one guy cover the boards, one guy cover the middle, and you have one guy up for an outlet pass that you can just dump it down to. And if you're in open or like a pub game where you're like a lower end of the skill level, like you're around 1700, 18. I was thinking that's the low end of the skill level already, because I mean, hey, that's where I'm at. A lot of those through passes, they just don't even think about it. And if you can get it through, pop them in. Yeah. I'm on controller, but it seems most... Oh yeah, the reason most pros play mouse and keyboard is because that's what they're used to. Back in Slap 1, this is the second installment of Slapshot. Back in Slap 1, there wasn't any elevating the puck. I'm not sure if you guys were around for that, but mouse and keyboard, it's more... There's more... I can't even say that, because latency's a lot worse in the second game than it was in the first game. In the first game, you could like have muscle memory down with your mouse, because whenever you'd move it to the left, your stick would move left, or counterclockwise. When you move it to the right, it moves clockwise. And like it was a definite amount of space that it would go. But in Rebound, they reworked how the physics work. It's so like you move it to the left and it adds to your number of rotation. And sometimes the information gets lost along the way, so you don't move as much as you thought you would, or you'd hit a wall and it would like subtract X amount or some formula for it. But with controller, it's a lot easier to play on ping. So I would suggest learning controller at least right now. Because if you hold up right on the right stick, it goes up. Your stick goes to the 1 o'clock position. If you hold 6 o'clock, it goes 6 o'clock, you know? But, you know, keyboard and mouse, if you're like at 20 ping or lower, it's a lot, you know, I think mouse and keyboard's better, 20 or lower ping. But controller, you can bump so good with controller. It's insane. Plus, all your muscle memory carries over on like the majority of ping. So like your like half circles for your backhand shot or your half circle for your forehand shot's always going to be the same no matter what your ping is. It's just going to be if you time it right, you know. Yeah, I wish I learned on controller too, cheese. I put like about 100 hours in like free play on mouse and keyboard, and then I got hit with like 60 ping on most of my matches, and I'm like, I can't do this. But do not use practice mode as a way to build up your skill level. You gotta get into pub matches, you gotta experience the lag, you gotta like accept the lag, you gotta be molded by the lag, you know. You can't just adopt it. Practice... Yeah, I agree with that, Wiki. Practice does make you worse more times than not, because you're not playing with that little delay. You're playing with 0 ping. And whenever asked about it, Irvion said that they're not going to be making like custom lobbies for, you know, your practice mode, because that's a lot of server space that they need for regular games. But I've said all of that to get into the thick of things tonight. The winner of this game walks away with 2nd place. You guys can keep going in chat. Do what you want. You know, Wiki, Russ, few very well-known players. Rest plays in Pro Division. Wiki used to play in Masters, which we're going to be looking at tonight. And then Cheese, he's from our Challenger. He's from the Pittsburgh Spinners. All 3 of those are notable players, and their opinion really does matter. They know a lot about the game. They know more than me about the games. They probably have better answers than I do. But let's get our pregame underway. The Maui Monkeys taking on the Las Vegas Sentinels. The Maui Monkeys roster consists of DG Blue, the 2nd most prominent scorer in our Western SPL divisions. He's going to be taking the ice alongside of Hot Wing and Kylar. They're 7-1-0. They hold their 2nd spot right now. They're looking to keep it as we continue on forward through the evening. The Las Vegas Sentinels roster consists of Babu Frigg, Deezy, Fuiko, and John. Babu being the captain. His team stands with 7-4-0, and they're looking to take it to the house. They're looking to leave it there, and we'll see how they do as we take a look at their previous 5. Sponsored by The Strand, located in Zillionople, Pennsylvania, host of all forms of theater at an affordable rate. If you're in the area in the next week, there's a lot of shows going on. Use exclamation point Strand to get a link to their website with all available shows. My interest is on June 19th. The Rock comic Mark Eddy's going to be in town. I'm probably going to go see that. Great stuff down there. Great guys running that, and nothing but good things to say about them. But, yeah, previous 5 games for the Maui Monkeys, all of them victories. The Halifax Hydra's not able to find a way out and around them both times, being defeated by the Maui Monkeys 10-2. Las Vegas Sentinels coming off a forfeit victory over the Toronto Raptors. The Toronto Raptors disbanding their team at the roster lock in at the beginning of week 5, the end of week number 4. And so Toronto forfeited the remainder of their matches, and that's why Las Vegas has an 0-1 victory from them. The previous actual match was against Covington Crows, where they lost 7-5. Some might say that it's a forged log. Some might say differently. But that's been the previous 5 from both of these teams, and we're going to take a look at their statistics so far in the season. DG Blue, second place in goals in the Masters Division. Babu Frigg, on the flip side of that coin, I think he's 5th. I'm going to fact check that real quick. Like, moment's notice. I got you. No, where's Babu? Oh, he's 8th. Yeah, he's right there. You know, he's in the thick of things. He's up amongst the captains. He's amongst the best of SPL's scoring team. But as they're both ready to rock, ready to roll, we're going to jump into the match. 15 minutes of SLAPSHOT to be underway. Before you know it, before you can say sarsaparilla, there's a fun word. As the puck is dropped, the game is on. The Maui Monkeys defending the left net. The Las Vegas Sentinels defending the right. And I'll get you guys some better nameplates as we get out of this first period in a second. You know, I'll just make the nameplates a little bit darker. Blue shoots off the near side, and that one goes wide. Hot Wing taking this one down low for the Maui Monkeys, out to the point, finding Kylar. Kylar down towards the near side, taking his time. DZ trying to poke him, prod the bear. Hot Wing out in front, looks for Blue. Shoot, scores! The Maui Monkeys find their first. With 4:36 remaining, Hot Wing able to feed it out over the stick of Babu Frigg and into the pocket of Blue, and he nets another one for his 29th of the season. Hot Wing with a nice stick check. Kyler there getting that one down low. John lost the Hot Wing. Hot Wing here off the backhand, looking to take this one out in front. Goes off the forehead of Blue and into the far side point. Looks for that shot down the near side off the rebound from the backboard. Babu getting a touch on that one. Throws this one out to the Maui zone. Here's Kylar with it. Throws this one top side. Blue picks this one up off the backhand. Looks for the shot opportunity over. And the rainbow it goes. Down to the near side corner. Babu Frigg out of his own zone. Looks for the back-handed attempt. Stopped up. Looks for the point. Push. Pow. Not able to find the pop. Here's Kylar down the near side. They're on top side. Down center avenue. Blue with a shot. Very interesting attempts at that. I've never seen someone go for the one-timer from, dead on before. Kyler with a nice save from DZ's long-distance shot. Hot Wing up against John. John steals it away for the Las Vegas Sentinels. Blue getting a hand on that one. Over to DZ. DZ here controls that one. But lost away to Kylar. Kyler towards the top side. Out the backhand. Finds Hot Wing. Hot Wing on the backhand. Along the far side slot. John picking that one up along the far side. Red line. Blue there. Pops that one off the backhand. Finds Kylar. Back on the defensive end. Babu with a nice stick check. Pulls this one away off the backhand. Look for the shot towards the net. Not able to throw it on. DZ. Hot Wing. Hot Wing defends that one wide beautifully. Off the forehand, Babu getting a touch on this one off the backhand down to John. John here off the hip to the backhand. Looks for the swivel with it, but goes past Frigg into the backhand for Maui. Kyler taking his time. There's this one top side. Hits Blue. Blue off the forehand, backhand. Trying to dangle his way through. Swindles his way into the pocket. Hot Wing with a shot. Beautiful save by DZ. Hot Wing able to get a backhander towards the net. Not on. Frigg keeps this one down low. The board battle ensues between Hot Wing and Babu. Babu down towards the top side. Blue there to meet him up for the Maui Monkeys. Throws this one out in front. Kyler after this one. Kyler out in front of his own net. Finds his teammate Blue. Babu from the opposing team tries to follow him into his own defensive end. John picks it up. Throws his top side. Goes out to Blue. Goes off Kyler. Kyler back for the Maui Monkeys. Looks to take this one out. Bang pass top side. Finds Blue. Blue here off the backhand. Looks to swing that one in. Tries to keep the defense sleeping. And he's continuing God's work, but not able to find his way past John. And John shuts the door. Blue, top side. Babu, stopped up by DZ. DZ towards the top side. Goes past Blue. Down low. Here's Kyler with it. Take this one down low. Throws this one out. DZ towards the net. Throws this one off to Kyler. Kyler here with it. Down near side. Here's Kyler. Trying to get that one out and away from Babu. DZ there stops that one up. Babu back over to John. John off the back end. Looks for the scoop out in front. Able to find DZ. DZ with a D. Keeps possession. Shoots. Scores! He's done it! What a way to persist again. 1-1. DZ coming to town. Sells the milk carton empty. Las Vegas, the happy bunch now. 2 minutes remaining in the first, and we found 2 goals, 1 apiece. Here's Kylar, taking his time. Babu eyes him up from across the fence. Blue down the near side, looks for the backhand shots, pops it, locks it, he polka dots it, and he mix and mashes it. Country fives at 1 minute 49 remaining, and they take back the lead on a short-handed snipe. And he just sends it. Blue, back to Kylar. Abu trying to force that fumble. Kylar not having any of it. Takes this one down towards the near side. Throws this one out of the zone. Hot wing off the backhand. Out in front. Blue just not able to grab a hold of it as it's in orbit. John with the steal away. Down near side. Hot wing there says hello from the MIO Monkeys. Throws top side. Finds his way back to Kylar. Kylar with it now. 1 minute 26 remaining here in the first period of action. Kylar towards the top side. Stopped up. Babu forcing the dangle. Kylar being tested in every form and facet of the game so far, and he's had many answers, but not in that board battle. Babu, DZ, shoots, scores! He makes it a tie game yet again. 1 minute 12 remaining, and Babu with a beautiful feed, and DZ with a short shot, and he makes it, well, tied. DZ's feeling it tonight. You can see it in his eyes. His hands might be shaking, but he's still shooting them. And Blue's looking for a headshot, but not quite able to find it. Topside corner and wide. Hot wing, Kylar. 1 minute remaining in the first. Kylar eats out Babu. Versus one off. Hot wing. Blue keeps it going, and he finds the goal. Blue. What a way to just get that one in the crease. The crash is on. A little bit of plinko. And they find themselves on top. 3-2. The MIO Monkeys lead. Easy, off Blue, dumps this one down. Hot wing John in pursuit of this one. John wins it away for the Sentinels, down near side. Blue there to say hello. Pins this one up in the corner, seals it away for the MIO Monkeys in a sandwich down the near side. John gets a hand on that one off the hip. Deezy pops it out to the neutral zone. Kylar trying to get away from John. Goes back to Hot wing. Hot wing, horse top side, goes off Babu. Blue with a shot. Deezy picks the pocket, has the puck on a string, and pulls it right back out. Blue with a shot off the far side, and that goes wide. 22 seconds remaining in the first. Here's Babu with it now. Babu, top side, coming out with fire in his footstep. Blue trying to make him stumble. Babu trying to get this one down low. Off the corner. Kylar getting a hand on that one. Babu here off the back end. 10 seconds remain. Babu, top side. Kylar as well. Down near side. DZ controls that one back top side. Here's Frigg with it now off the back end. That's going to do it. That's the end of the first period of action. Let's take a look at the tail by the numbers. 3-2 is the score. And the MIO Monkeys are on top. So far, the face, is that centered? That doesn't look centered. There we go. If it's SPL, it must be the best. Alright, my OCD's satisfied. We'll jump back into it. Down to the ice level. All players are ready to go. And we'll get this one rocking and rolling with our second chapter of play as it gets underway. Kylar, topside shooting that one. Not quite able to get that one in. I panicked. I turned up the volume again. Kylar, looking for the shot. Shoots that one off. Hot wing. Down low. John taking this one down the near side. Trying to get that one out. DZ there. Dumps this one out the full length of the ice. Back in the MIO zone. Here's Kylar, the captain of the squad. Topside out to Hot wing. Off the backhand, John there saying hello. Back over to Kylar. Shooting! Goes through traffic and not able to find the net. Blue finds Kylar. Keeping possession beautifully. Blue with a chance! John denies it. He shuts the gate, and he's the world's best bouncer because of it. Side of the reach of Babu comes out to the defensive end for Maui. Here's Kylar. Back on the defensive swing. Frigg gets a stick into the action. Kylar not being deterred, sticking to it like the pancake to the ceiling earlier this morning. Whenever I'm just not great at cooking, I'm going to be honest with you. 4:08 remaining in the second. And the MIO Monkeys holding the possession for the majority of this period so far. John, down low, towards the top side. Looks for the forehand dump out. Goes out through traffic. DZ pins it into the corner. Kylar saying hello. Down to the near side, look for Hot wing. Hot wing off the backhand, finds Kylar. Kylar off the top side. Gets this one down low, through the corner. John leaving that one go to the near side corner and finding a way to set up Blue. Hot wing. Able to just sauce it in there. Makes it 4-2. What a shot and what a goal. Where one is taken down, one will remain, and that one was Blue. Fourth goal of the night for the MIO Monkeys, and they lead it by 2. Blue with a shot off the far side, comes down to the near side. Hot Wing able to find its way back to Blue. Blue here off the forehand, shooting off the near side cage and wide. Blue with another chance. John turns it away. Babu off Blue. Top side out to Kylar. Kylar with a shot goes off DZ. Blue gets a hand on this one for the Monkeys. Back out to the point. Kylar looking to cycle it. Hot Wing. Blue looking for the shot. Babu down to the near side, takes charge for the Sentinels. Takes his time, looking for a little bit of leeway. John with a beautiful stick check, gives his team some elbow room. Looks for the cross crease pass to his teammate, but picked off by Hot Wing. John whips this one, looking for the near side, not quite able to find it. Pops out to the point, goes off Blue. Kylar shooting this one off DZ towards the net. Hot Wing gets a hand on that one, not enough to pop it in there. DZ turns that one away. Kylar with a shot long distance, and John with a beautiful save. DZ back on the defensive end. Hot Wing saying hello. Back out to the point. Here's Kylar getting a hand on that one off the backhand, forehand. Sends this one down near side, finds Blue. Blue out in front, and what a shot goes off Babu. And John, ready on the prowl. Snags that one up for lunch. 2 minutes, 38 seconds remaining here in the second chapter of 3. DZ with a shot goes off Blue. Kylar down in the corner. DZ out in front, tries to get it to Babu. Babu banks this one down into the corner, looking for a teammate, but nobody but the Maui Monkeys. Hot Wing. Back to Kylar. 2:22 remains. Kylar passes that one out. Hot Wing. Drives in, hits Blue. Nice shot, but a better save by John. John, forehand, getting this one out of the zone. Hot Wing here with a backhand, looking for the scoop, not quite able to throw it in. Babu, off the backhand. Taking this one down towards the near side, goes off onto Blue. Blue with a forehand shot, nice save by John. Blue jangles this one out, looks to take this one for a wrap around Babu there, forcing him down to the top side, throws it out to the red line. Kylar, beautiful positioning, gets that in time. Blue looking for the dance into the disco area, but John bounces them out. Blue up against DZ. Banks that one over to John. Off the tip of the stick. Blue gets this one back to the point. Here's Kylar out of the red line. Dangles his way in. Goes off Blue. Almost over the glass. And the crease not able to go in. John, the savior of the hour. Baptizes that one in the name of the three people, and then it goes in. You know, that's just the way it goes. Throws it out the top side. Horn, shut up. I was ahead of myself. My finger slipped. Blue down the near side, off the back end, looks for the shot, goes off the side of the cage. John, I'm not tagging out John. John's a beautiful defenseman. He's doing God's work out there. Throwing this one towards the net, just wide. 1 minute 12 remaining. He's looking like Resp out there. That's well said. DZ with a nice shot. Blue turns it away down the near side. Gets a stick on the ice, throws it out of the way of harm. John back out the other way. DZ with 1 minute remaining, driving on, hits the side of the cage, continues his work out in the crease. Blue steals it away. Babu down low in the corner. Hot Wing. Kylar getting a hand on this one. Kylar here off the forehand down the near side. Here's Babu getting a hand on this one. Keeps this one down towards the near side for the Sentinels. Babu gets the tip of the stick in there, and that's just enough to knock it loose. Here's Kylar taking his time. Down the near side, off the forehand, able to find its way down to Blue. Blue here. Down low. Gets this one back out to the point. Kylar playing pass off the top side boards. Here's Hot Wing with 30 seconds remaining. Blue off the forehand, throws this one down low. John getting a tip of the backhand of the stick on that one, I guess would have been the correct term for that one. And how does that one not go in? It was off the forehead of Blue and over the netting on the red line shot. I can't tell you if I've ever seen that before because it's just that rare. Kylar off the backhand, hits DZ. Blue here with it now. Looking to take this one down low. DZ taking this one up along the far side boards. Down to the corner. Blue back out to the point, goes past Kylar, and that's going to do it for the second period of action. The Maui Monkeys have found a way to grow the lead, and grow the lead they did. 4-2, now the score. Why isn't this lined up? There you go, everything's centered. It's great. Happened to me twice tonight. I mean, probably true. Probably true. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. Because I wasn't there. I want to see you play normal games. See you play normal games too, Mr. Commentator. Oh, I'm Darth. Not too many. I guess I don't really advertise that anymore. Yeah, everyone calls me Darth. I'm a league admin in the league. You got problems? Odds are you're gonna see me. There's Kylar down the near side, goes out to Hot Wing. Hot Wing off the back end. It's John. Wico substituting in spot of. Shoot, who was it? I'm at a loss. I don't normally commentate West games. Who subbed out? Does anybody know? That's a pop quiz for the easy. Thank you, Wiki. See, so, at least somebody was paying attention. Wico coming into the game, I think their second most goal scorer. Only beaten out by Babu. Wico coming onto the ice, former Toronto Raptor. This season, picking up Gavro's former spot on the team. Nice shot, hits the post. Hot Wing, not done yet. Throws it back out into the wheelhouse. Babu looking to turn it away. Hot Wing, top side, from the point. Shooting, nice save by Fuico. Goes off blue and just wide off the far side. Wow, what a play. John, off Hot Wing to the far side corner. Here's Kylar. Taking this one in towards the crease. John there turns him away. Kylar, down to the near side, off the backhand. Shot towards the net, and Fuico saving the day. Keeping it tied, or keeping the score the same. The winner of this game gets the second spot in the Masters Division and the first round bye. The loser goes into the playoffs having to play the Los Angeles Royals. But odds are they're going to be seeing each other again in the playoffs, maybe in the semifinals, if the loser of this game does beat the Royals in a best-of-3. I'll have a graphic up. Nice shot by Blue, goes in, Hot Wing, sweeps it under the rug, and that one scores! 3 minutes, 32 seconds remaining in the final chapter of regulation. And, yeah, crashing the net, getting the benefit. And with 2 minutes 30 into this third period of action, we have found our first goal, courtesy of the boys in blue. F in the chat for the Toronto Raptors. Fuico leaving the team, and it just kind of, you know, sank after that. He'll be back next season, probably. I don't know, maybe. Blue with a forehand shot, just wide, hits the post, and that's a dinger. John, down to the near side, finds Babu. Babu, off the backhand, out to Fuico. Shaquille Fuico on the offensive drive, pushed away by Hot Wing. Here's Kylar. Not in a rush, they have a 5-2 lead, and they don't have anything else to prove this game. They're going to have to force a hand. Sentinels are going to get back into it. Fuico, off the forehand, stopped up by Kylar. Shaq just going to town, just jamming. He's just getting the stick checks in. Blue with a shot. John with a save. Knew exactly where the puck was going. He's read the script before the game, and he's saving the pucks. Hot Wing with an opportunity. Back to the point. Babu beats one. Not able to beat Kylar easily. Throws this one topside corner. Fuico stopped up by Blue. Kylar gets an elbow room. Finds his way down to the near side. Kylar, I think, is the most fascinating player to watch on West Coast. Just his control over the puck is second to none. And I feel like he's one of the most prominent players, not going to lie. That's just my personal opinion. It might be different from person to person, but that's how I feel. John with a dump out. Kylar, down towards the near side. Off the forehand, shooting that one just wide. I'm still not I'm not convinced that it's just not Panarin with a Western, you know, location. Hot Wing, back to Kylar. Kylar towards the top side, shooting. Nice save by Fuico. 1 minute 49 remaining in regulation. 3 goals the difference. Blue getting a touch on that one. Keeps this one on its side. Down the near side boards. Kylar, Fuico doing battle. Battle they will. Kylar off the backhand. Gets this one up against Babu. Babu trying to get this one off the backhand. Forehand down low. Pops that one top side. Fuico getting a hand on this one off the backhand. Look for the shot. Just wide off the far side. Kylar down low in the corner. Takes this one off the hip. Tries to get it off the backhand. A little difficulty at that. Hot Wing. Back to Kylar. Over to Blue. Blue controls now. Down the near side. Gets past Babu. Bank pass over to Hot Wing. Off the backhand. Looks for that wraparound opportunity. Nobody giving him any dice to roll on that one, though. Forced into the corner. Blue. Back to Kylar. Kylar with it now. 1:08 remaining in the third. Kylar down the near side. Takes this one out and around. Down the near side. Finds Hot Wing. Off the backhand. Looks for the scoop. It hits the side of the cage. And with 1 minute remaining, we still have a 3-goal difference. Las Vegas Sentinels need a high horse, and they need it now. Kylar with a shot. Not able to find the netting. Blue. Topside, Kylar. Kylar with a shot. Scores! And that might be the final nail in the coffin as they make it 6-2. There's a reason Kylar's going to win back-to-back chips. That's a strong statement, and I can't deny that, you know? I think if there were 2 teams to play against each other, it would be really entertaining to see the Columbus Clappers versus the Maui Monkeys. We don't really have a neutral zone. We'll start up in SPL land. We'll get some funding, and we'll get it going, you know? Shot on target, just wide off the near side. No contact was made, even though it went through like 90 pairs of skates. 22 seconds remaining. Comeback time in the chat. John starting the chant. John in the corner. Blue saying hello. Down towards the near side, off the back end. John with a nice scoop to Fuico. Kylar, they're getting a hand on that one. Steals it away. Tries to get this one down the far side. John trying to advance it for the Sentinels. Fuico, top side, off the forehand. Hits Blue. Kylar out the other way with a forehand shot just wide off the near side. And that's going to do it. That's the end of the ball game. 6-2. And the Maui Monkeys claim spot number 2 in the standings. What a game. Taking a look at the tail by the numbers. Lane would be crazy. I would love to like set up like someplace neutral get it all going. The return of the monkey. Blue, the goal scorer of the night, the player of the game. Blue 15 shots of their 24. He had 4 of the goals. And Kyler did control that game magnificently. And unfortunately, the Las Vegas Sentinels going home with 3rd place. But nothing to hang their heads about. Let's take a look at the up-and-coming playoff picture for the Masters Division. It's set in stone. This is what it is, and this is how it be. The Yosemite Bobcats taking first place pretty decisively without a single regulation loss. They sit at, I think it was what, 11, 12 and 1, 13 and 1? 11 and 1. They have 23 standing points. A whopping, they almost doubled what the Maui Monkeys have. Maui Monkeys taking 2nd place with 16 standing points. Both of those teams having a bye into the 2nd round. Down below them, we see the Las Vegas Sentinels are going to be taking on the LA Royals in round number 1. All of these are best of 3 until the finals. That is a best of 5 series. On the flip side of the coin, the Covington Crows take on the Halifax Hydras. I'm really excited for that. Last time the Covington Crows took on the Halifax Hydras, it was an overtime victory for the Covington Crows. That score was 8-7. And then earlier this season, whenever those two teams played again, Covington Crows, a 12-6 decision. So the Covington Crows winning both of their games against the Halifax Hydras, and they're the favorites to win that match. We'll see how it goes, how they lean with it, rock with it. When these games will be played, we're going to discuss amongst like West staff. And if they want to do it this week, we'll do it this week. If they want to do it next week, we'll delay. Well, that being said, you know, it's going to be wild. No, I was kind of hoping that Central was going to be like a server location of like Dallas, but yo, what's up, Neptune? I haven't seen you in like a while. You're probably getting on to ask me to play for Ron. I can see it in your eyes. But I thought like Central servers are going to be like Dallas or like, you know, somewhere central, not Michigan. Because I'm not Central. I'm very not Central. I'm from PA, and I have better ping on Central servers than I do East servers, which is a wild thing to say. But, yeah. And tonight, the Masters Division have finished their regular season. They move into playoffs now. Oh, Donger's from PA too. Let's go. We have a lot of, Jace is also from PA. He reps Pittsburgh on his, Pittsburgh Spinners. We got a lot of, like, West PA representation. I'm not gonna lie. The amount of times that I've had a team registered for this season want to use the name Pittsburgh, I think we would have had 8 Pittsburgh teams. Got a lot of love guys from the tri-state area, New Jersey too. I mean, I don't know about New Jersey, but no, I'm just kidding. Got a lot of New Jersey players too. But yeah, it's like the Metropolitan like division in hockey. That's like where most of SPL is from. Now, of course, we got our Canadian representation and then our Florida representation. But there can only be one Pittsburgh. That is true cheese. The last one that took the name Pittsburgh died in a bonfire earlier in like week 1, week 2, something like that. But yeah, an interesting tidbit. If you weren't here last season, the Retroville Caribou used to be the Philadelphia Ferrets. We got a lot of Philly representation too. Like, it's just, I don't know why, but like, you know, it's pretty cool. We used to have a map where it was like all, we had all the players mapped out, like roughly their location, and it was pretty cool. I don't think we have the amount of manpower to do that anymore because we have like 100 teams in the league, but that was a cool thing to look at. But yeah, West finishing up their season this week. We'll see how it goes. Open have a little bit longer of a road trip ahead of them. Their final week isn't until the first week of July. And then after that, we go into a 2-week span where they play their playoffs. If you're not sure how Open Division promotes into Intermediate, this is one of the ideas that we have. But it's not set in stone. This is what we're thinking about. This isn't what we're going to do yet. We're still deciding on like the little trinkets, tossing around ideas. Because we only have one relegation position for Intermediate, I was kind of hoping another team was going to like drop out from Omelet, but it didn't happen, so that's unfortunate. No. 2 seasons in a row, Tyler's on the first place team going into the postseason. That is also true. I'm gonna see if I can update the score to that game and get the updated standings on the screen so we can like cap it out, see what we do. Was that 8:30? Oh. Excuse me. What was the final score of that game? 6-2. Sorry, Babu, I saw you inputting the log. I hope I didn't mess you up. I saw it as I clicked update. Alright, let's get our finalized Master Division standings on the screen. Let's see how fast I can do this. Kapow. Yosemite Bobcats, first place, only losing 1 game, and that was in overtime. Against who? As soon as I say that, it was against the Maui Monkeys, if you can believe that. The team that we just saw beat the Sentinels. Defeated the Yosemite Bobcats, handed them their only loss on the season, and that was in overtime. That was a 3-2 game. I feel like we're going to see a repeat of that. I'm just, not to knock off the Sentinels, Crows, Hydras, Royals, but I think we're going to see another repeat of the Maui Monkeys against the Yosemite Bobcats. They traded stocks in the previous 2 matches this season. I think we're going to see them again in the finals, but just to say. Yeah, the first time they played, it was a 5-2 game. Maui Monkeys went down. That was during the lag bowl, as some might call it. It was pretty bad. That was back whenever the servers were routing to Amsterdam. That was a fun time. But yeah, that was pretty wild. It was for a minute in the second. All right, I feel the tensions are rising. Anyway, Yosemite 11-1. Still pumping out games. Yeah, I mean, I'm like the only caster that's like super active. T was a madman in week number 1 and 2. Like, he was doing like more. He holds the record for most games in a week still. And he did like week number 1. There's no tension. I'm not a player. That's. I mean, I don't know. I feel like there's still a little something under there, you know. I don't know. I'm too. What's it considered? I redeemed my VIP. You can't be mod in VIP, alright? I think I refunded you the points. No, okay, you just did it. Alright, you're just, it's there. You just gotta believe. Yeah, you can't have both. It's kind of stupid, but you know, it is what it is. Yosemite, alright, so Yosemite Bobcats, 100 points for, had the best offense in the division. Whether or not that was to lag points, whether or not it was legitimate, that's up for you to decide. I'm not going to say one way or the other. I think, never mind, I'm not going to say it. 11 wins, 1 overtime loss to the Maui Monkeys. That was a 2-3 decision back on the 8th of, I think it was this month, June. Yeah, it was not casted, according to the site. It might have been, it might not have been, I don't know. I don't really check the West Discord as much as I do. It was. Lil Q, I think. Oh, Exploit did it. Okay. So, Maui Monkeys, second place. They hold the title. They have 16 points, 1 game above the Las Vegas Sentinels. Then Las Vegas Sentinels, 1 game above the Covington Crows. Covington Crows hold 4th place over the Halifax Hydras by a decent amount. What is that? A game and a half? But, yeah. LA Royals, the final spot, 6th place. Having 1 victory on the season. And who can guess who that was against? I want to see if you guys can get this. See who's an OG fan. Who was the one LA Royals victory against? LeBomb, you're not getting me to say that. I almost thought about just giving you the walk, but nah. All right, you guys. All right. So the one LA Royal victory was a forfeit win against the Toronto Raptors. Yeah. I like your confidence, little Q. The Hydra's game was pretty close. I'll give you that. It was an 8-5 game. Yeah, the Raptors game still count. It was after, I guess it was technically before the roster lock, but it was an hour before the roster lock. Maybe it was 2 hours before I can't remember. Oh, asking about the Raptors. Oh, okay. Yeah, I got you. Hang on, I don't know what the Raptors. Who was the Raptors' one victory? I don't know what this up. I need to know now. The Raptors beat the Crows in their first game back on the 13th. Did I cast that? Wiki casted that. Yeah. But yeah, so that sets the pace for the playoffs. Everything's a best of 3 till finals. That's a best of 5. And yeah, I'm really excited for this. I'm not gonna lie. I can't say anything I can get clipped. I'm gonna hold my tongue. Can you predict matches and scores? Sentinel Royals game is gonna be 8-1. Sentinels. Maui Monkeys against the Sentinels. That the game's gonna be, or I guess you can do series instead of scores. Sentinels 2-game sweep over the Royals. I'm gonna say Hydra is 2-1 over the Crows. And then of course Bobcats are gonna sweep the Hydras, going into the finals. What did I say? Sentinels 2-game sweep the Royals. Maui Monkeys, I'm gonna say 2-game sweep the Sentinels. And then in the finals, it's gonna be, I want to say it goes to Game 5 because I really want a Game 5 between the Monkeys and the Bobcats. I'm gonna say the Monkeys are gonna win it in 5. But yeah. But yeah, we're gonna talk as a staff in West, decide if we want to do playoffs this week or next week. And whenever the games are set, they'll be up on the site. I'll get the bracket set up, and we'll go from there. Masters is gonna have their own playoff format. That's what this is. Contenders is gonna be something similar. The top 2 teams, same thing. We've got 6 teams down there as well. So no, it's gonna be the same thing, just interchange the teams and positioning. I'll make a graphic for it whenever it comes time, and we'll go from there. But to wait too long, the Sentinels would never play their match. There's a little shade from last season. If you don't know, last season West put on their own playoffs since East was in shambles, and we had to put all our focus over there. And so West put on their own playoffs. They made it to the finals. I think it was the Victoria Braves up against... No, was it the Victoria Braves? No, it was Sentinels versus... Shoot. It wasn't the Braves. I don't think it was. Badgers. Yeah. Team Dynasty and company. Do I have... Hang on. I might still have that graphic. Let me see if I can find that graphic really quick. Oh my gosh, I do. This was the playoffs last season. For West. This isn't SPL. This is not SPL official. This is West's playoffs. The normal hockey team is what NHT stands for. But yeah, the logo on the top left that you can't see, that's the first C. That's the Victoria Braves. That was Tyler EXE's old team. That had, who was on it? There was Tyler, there was Blue. Is Kyler on that? There was no way there was Kyler on that team, right? No. There's Tyler, There's Dr. Samurai, I remember that. There was Kush, and there was Blue. Yeah. I really like the Felons logo. They were probably my favorite Western logo. Maybe second favorite to the Crows. But I miss the old Los Angeles Royals logo. The yellow and the blue were a nice color scheme. I think it's hilarious that the Bobcats turned evil when they picked up Tyler. I feel like that was a really funny gimmick. I don't know whose idea that was, but that was pretty good. Yeah, this was last season. I was following this one pretty closely. It wasn't super close because I was still trying to deal with the rest of East at the time, being an open committee and casting like half the games. Because Min shared the load with me. This season, it's really been wild when it comes to casters. I think this is last week. I think the league admins pruned through all like the inactive people, and we kicked out 6 that have either casted no matches this season or under 2, and we're nearing like the end of the season. Meanwhile, T's done like 30. Been wild. We told Tyler if we told Tyler he'd be the villain if he picked up Tyler, so he embraced. I mean, I feel like that fit the brand like perfectly. That was pretty good. I forgot I still have that on. But yeah, holy cow, it's midnight. What's going on tomorrow? You got any big games coming up? I know the Mallards play Piglets, and that basically decides who is in the relegation spot in Pro. But tomorrow is the 17th. We need to get a central attorney set up. I feel like that'd be great, but I feel like that favors East a little bit too much just because it's in Michigan. Unless I'm mistaken by that. Central is 50-50. Okay. Like I think I get like 12 ping there, versus on East I get 50. Which is weird because I'm East. I feel like if we get enough like funding, if we can get any funding for this league, we could set up a LAN. Whoever comes out plays, you know. Finally get some 0 ping servers going, you know. I think that'd be pretty cool. So let's see, tomorrow, notable games. Let's see what we got. We got Longfish taking on the Coyotes. We got the Nashville Neconics playing the Philly Ugly Pucklings. I'm really interested in that game. If I'm casting a game, I really want a caster to pick up that game. Lanes would not work. Oh, they would. If we can host our own servers, we can work it out. Yeah, I feel like Rocket League lands. I think the only game tomorrow is 9:30, Piglets Mallards. So I might just wait and do all the graphics till tomorrow. And there's the O-Tings versus the Voodoo. That's going to be a good one. Alright, see you, little Q. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for hanging out. That might be it for me, too. It's like 12:12 for me. And that's my bedtime. So I was gonna answer tickets, but that feels like a tomorrow problem at this point, because I haven't slept in a while. But got your money on the Voodoo. I think the Voodoo are gonna pull it out. I'm praying they do. If nobody takes that game, I will. Wait, is that at 9:30? If it's not at 9:30, I'm taking that game. But yeah. We made it through. We persevered through the weird schedule that was today. The late Michigan Mallards on the Ice Orcas, the late Sinaloa Heat on the Mallards, the late St. Cloud Storm versus the Yosemite Grizzlies, the 30-minute delay because I forgot to check the site from the Sentinels Monkeys game. We got through it. I think the Noobs Terror game was a 15-minute delay too. The Voodoo were our kryptonite. Hey, I mean, Gubby's he's got so much poise and control. Like, I don't know how he does it. I might finish off the rest of the Stars of the Week, then go to maybe the play. Gubby's really stepped it up. Gubby's putting in, like, grinding amounts of work. Like, hours upon hours. I don't know how. Like, Chase's team, the Orlando Otters, during the offseason between Slap 1 and Rebound, they just grinded and grinded on this game. They went straight from open to pro. Same thing with the Mallards. They just went down, they got into it, and they just played the game a lot. They got good at the system. It all comes down to time investment. That's the main difference between pro and open. It's just the amount of time spent in the game learning how to play it. Because the more you play, the faster your decision making gets. You know, the faster you make decisions, the less time you have to turn it over. Something like that. I don't know. I'm not a specialty person whenever it comes to this. But with that being said, I gotta go to the bathroom and I have to eat and I still have to sleep. So thank you all for tuning into the SPL Network. Tonight was a lot of fun. We're gonna be back tomorrow. And we'll see how this one goes. Gotta go play Rocket League. Have a wonderful night. Thank you for stopping by, Cheese. It's always a pleasure to have you in chat. And thank you everyone else for stopping by as well. It's been a lot of fun. Parka, welcome back to SPL. You were missed. And to everyone else that's lurking out there, thank you for stopping by. Thank you for the support. It's always appreciated. You're on the SPL Network. I'm Darth. Thank you for tuning in, and we will see you next time.